ready? Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We got a crazy day ahead of us. You have already got a bunch of data, everything from retail sales to Empire Fed manufacturing, jobless claims. The jobless claims actually came in a little bit lower, so you would have thought that would have been a little better, but Empire manufacturing was bad. It was the worst retail sales in 12 months. Kind of mixed data, but something we saw from yesterday. The bonds kind of went up. The market went down. You even had the ECB, and they pretty much sounded like Powell, which was a little bit more hawkish there. That even then, China, I just made a play, so not a recommendation. I bought 80 shares of JD. I don't even know the news on it, but I'm like, I like the exposure with all of this. So we're going to see coming into the year end. But ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a wild one. I hope you are locked and loaded. I hope you are ready for it. But now it's Friday Junior, man. It's Friday Junior. We'll see what today holds. Again, everybody is still digesting a lot, and we still actually got a couple more data sets ahead. So you actually just got the Fed bid. Oh, you actually just got the peach. Oh, what was I don't even know what I was going to say. Screw the data. Screw the Philly Fed. Oh, you got the Philly peach, baby. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, my gosh. That's how you start the day, baby. Oh, it's glorious. Peach Nation, stand up. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, it's one of those mornings. Happy Friday, Junior, baby. It's one of those mornings. Oh. Wow, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you serious? Is that real? It's real, man. Oh, my gosh. China mulling new measures to support real estate in order to improve balance sheets of the industry. The country's Vice Premier Li Hu said. Maybe that's why it could be. And even then, I like it with the exposure of what I got here. I went with the JD again. Baba was already like, I think at the top candle, Baba was already up like 1.2. JD was kind of lagging a little bit. It's Thursday. It's Friday Junior. That's Friday Junior, bro. It's Friday Junior. It's like the baby Friday. I thought yesterday was Friday Junior, man. I'm not going to lie to you. But, Chad, don't let me get ahead of myself. We got a little bit more data, industrial production, and then capacity utilization, business inventories, and then the rest of the data is going to be coming out at the bell. But Chatadonia is going to be a wild one. We are coming off of a big POW day, coming off of CPI and more data along the way. So I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope you're ready to bring it into the final. Oh, I'm back. We back. I need they already going to hit you with the bandwidth. Go tweet at them, bro. They respond to the tweets, kind of, unless Elon, I don't know. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hit them with it, man. Hit them with it. Go tweet at them. They don't want it. They don't want you to have it for free, bro. That NQ and ZN work, they don't want that for free. That's big info, dog. That's all, baby. I'm just saying. It's okay, though. I got love. I'm here to just spread some love. I hope you're ready. So good morning, baby. What's up, Dr. Suede? What's up, Tom and a sandwich? What's up, Sizzler? How you living? What's up, Danavive? Dispassionate Newman, Blizzy B, Higgs Play, good morning. What's up, Yo Gavo? What's up, John Doe? Omni Sear, Steve Boy. What's up, Lori? Good morning, baby. Good morning, El Chaparro. Oh, what's up, Tanner? How you living, open face? You feeling good, man? Is it daddy daycare today or not? Either way, we in the game. So good morning. What's up, Sean, guys? What's up, Sherry? What's up, Gunner? What's up, Holla Play? Holla Play? Oh, Romeo, good morning, baby. Top of the morning, Brian Hun. Creamy goodness, Dinosaur, Tai, Osama, what's up, baby? Tomas, Mo, Allen, Dinosaur, Battleborn, Kyle, good morning. What's up, Steven? What's up, baby? How you living, Seafer? Wordplay forever, CG Chase, Rice, good morning. Oh, Theo, let's go, baby. You want to see what we're doing? Well, you're going to see everything I'm doing. Just like yesterday, again, I added some JD right there on that pop there. So it's going to be a good one, man. And I hope you are doing good. Mr. Young Calf, Oscar from Vegas. Oh, yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go, man. So, Chad, I hope you're having a good morning. Let's make it a better morning. Either way, even if it turns bad, it's still going to be a good morning, man. Let's go. Let's close out the end of the year. I'm glad that you're here, man. It says a lot. It says a lot that you're here right now, and I hope you could get a lot of fruit from what you've learned this year and bring it into next year. Okay, Chad? Y'all feel me? I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. Merry Chrysler. Merry Chrism. Amen. Amen. All right, let's get to the news. The ECB and Bank of England, they followed the Fed with 50 basis points, slowing their previous pace. Euro officials coupled their moves with a decision to shrink the central bank balance sheet by $5 trillion bond portfolio from March, and they said that rates will still have to raise significantly as they raise their inflation forecast. Bank of England policymakers, they took their benchmark to a 14-year high of 3.5%, but they're split three ways on the size of increases as they try to balance the risk of inflation getting entrenched against squeezing the life out of growth. Money market traders paired rate hike wagers and now see interest rates at 4.52 by August, down from 4.6 before today's announcements. And again, that's related to England. The SMB raised their benchmark by 50 basis points to 1%. Norges Bank hiked 25 to 2.7, the highest in more than a decade. Banxico is expected to lift 50 basis points to 10.5. Futures declined, extending losses seen after the Fed said it'll go higher for longer. Treasuries were lower across maturities. European sovereign bonds fell after the ECB raised inflation projections, with Italy, Germany yield spread widening 10 basis points. The euro trimmed losses, while the pound fell more and the gilts paired their gains. The dollar advanced against all G10 peers, and gold fell and oil was steady. Retail sales slumped more than expected in November on the back of high inflation, falling 0.6 versus a negative 0.2 estimate. Jobless claims dropped to 211 from a revised 231, defying estimates for an increase of 232,000. Elon Musk unloaded more Tesla stock. The fourth time he's done this year. He sold almost 22 million. That's a lot of shares. Shares for $3.58 billion separately. A judge rules that Twitter must tell terminated workers affected by Musk's layoff about a class action suit on their behalf before they are asked to give up their legal rights to qualify for severance pay. And honestly, I have a crazy idea with Tesla now. I was thinking about something, but maybe we'll talk about it later. Let's get to the news. Bahamian authorities were tipped off by the former co-CEO of FTX Digital Markets to possible misuse of funds a few days before the bankruptcy. He claimed client assets were transferred to Alameda to cover financial losses at the trading firm, and a GitHub account bearing the name of Nishad Singh, FTX former engineer, authored code that hid Alameda's ballooning liabilities, internal documents show. Damn, they're going to blame him. They're going to blame them all. A decline in the 7-day average of open interest for Bitcoin perpetual futures. One of the most closely watched indicators of trader sentiment on Binance suggests that growing concern is appearing over crypto contagion. Amber Group, one of Asia's biggest crypto platforms, canceled this year's staff bonuses. Goldman is predicting another banner year for commodities. Raw materials will probably be the best performing asset, they said, in 2023, with returns expected to hit 43%. This surge will be powered by China's reopening, slowing Fed rate hikes, and underinvestment in new capacity. The bank expects Brent will hit 105 in the last quarter, and copper will surpass $10,000 a ton. China's economic activity was worse than expected across the year on the board in November. Retail sales fell 5.9 year on year. Industrial output slowed to 2.2, and fixed asset investment growth weakened. The jobless claim rate fell to 5.7. More disruption is seen in the months ahead as COVID surges. The PBOC injected a net $22 billion via the MLF, more than expected. And then central banks across the globe have raised interest rates. Global value stocks have outperformed big time. The MSCI World Value Index has beaten their growth counterpart by nearly 19% this year, the biggest outperformance since the dot-com burst in 2000. The current rotation from growth to value may have a long way to go, says SocGen's Andrew Lapthorne. 8:45. I don't know if that's bullish or not. 8:45, ECB Lagarde speaking. 9 a.m. Canada, November existing home sales. 9:15, U.S. November industrial production. 10 a.m. October business inventories. 11:30, 45 billion of 45-week bonds and 45 billion of 8-week bonds. 2 p.m. Banxico rate decision. 2 p.m. Argentina third quarter GDP and CPI. And then 4 p.m. U.S. October cross-border investment. And earnings include Adobe and Jabil. Jabil is my cousin, Habibi. Oh, anyway. The House passed a 1-week stopgap funding measure to avoid a government shutdown Saturday and give Congress time to finish an omnibus spending bill. Quick passage of the stopgap in the Senate would require unanimous consent. More U.S. data. Industrial production was probably flat, while manufacturing surveys may point to improved supply condition, lower input prices, and slowing demand. Fed reaction. The divergence in views between markets and the Fed on rates will result in cross-asset volatility and continued downside risks, says Alliance Bernstein. ANZ sees upside on the dollar in the early next year. Front-end investments may remain hesitant to extend out the curve pending further clarity on the pace of hikes. That's what Jeffrey says. Germany's economic outlook is perking up thanks to lower energy prices. The Kiel Institute for the World Economy said it is lifting their year growth forecast to 1.9 and predicting an expansion of 0.23 or 0.3 in 2023. Emmanuel Macron called for the EU to come up with a robust answer to Joe Biden's green subsidy package that includes common funding. He and his counterpart said that it provides an unfair advantage to North American industries, including electric vehicle producers. Poland and Lithuania are blocking the EU's ninth package of sanctions against Russia. Lithuania's foreign minister told reporters that a proposed weakening of food security potentially opens up a loophole in the possibility for sanctioned oligarchs to increase their wealth. Oh, there you go. At least that makes sense. Finally. Wow, good morning. What's up, Daniel? How you living? Daniel, are you coming to Phoenix? Daniel or Hanny? And if they don't want it, man, we're going to throw it out to the chat even more. And we'll talk about it later. China's property slump continues. New home prices in 70 cities, including state-subsidized housing, slid 0.25 last month from October. Sales dropped 31% from a year earlier, worsening to a 23% decrease in October. More central bank action. The Philippines hiked rates by 50 basis points to 5.5, while Taiwan raised 12.5 to 1.7. Australia's job creation rose to 64,000 in November from October's revised 43,000. Unemployment held at 3.4. Japan's headline trade deficit narrowed $2 trillion as the yen gains help temper import costs. TC Energy is restarted a segment of the Keystone oil pipeline that was unaffected by a leak last week. The affected segment remains isolated amid ongoing investigation, recovery, and repair efforts. Oil steadied after a 3-day rally. European natural gas prices advanced on signs of another cold snap that will hit the region, while international competition from LNG starts to intensify. Gold dropped after Jerome Powell signaled higher borrowing costs. Other precious and base metals also declined and wheat advanced. Blackstone is considering options for Ayumi Pharmaceutical. People familiar said alternatives include a potential IPO or sale, and may give Ayumi a valuation of at least $1 billion. Siemens Healthineers and GE's Healthcare are in strong parties studying a potential acquisition of the two businesses. European companies are launching cash calls at levels seen in 5 years. Over 440 companies have launched nearly $63 billion of rights offering this year, and it's become costlier for companies to borrow in bond markets. Spirit still sees a merger with JetBlue being completed no later than first half 2024. Southwest Gas to sell Mainwest for $1.5 billion. Judge in Rogers' case said he is not sure when the ruling will come out. Plains All-American to sell 21 KFA stake to Keyera. Ford and China's CATL may build a battery plant in Michigan in a complex agreement designed to reap new tax benefits without running afoul of U.S.-China political sensitivities. Novak's dropped pre-market after offering 125 million shares and 125 million of convertible bonds to raise capital. Warner Bros. Expects write-downs and merger-related costs of $5.3 billion, more than estimated of $4.3. Foxconn eased most anti-COVID restrictions at their factory in Zhengzhou. It's ending restrictions on a worker movement and reopening the safe on-site cafeterias. Cathie Wood boosts Tesla and Coinbase holdings on dip buying binge. LVMH, a big tech stock like market dominance boon for Europe. Amazon is facing off against ancient tribe over land in South Africa. Come on, Bezos, what are you doing? Citi is shutting down consumer bank in China, affecting 1,200 staff. Oh, they didn't put it there. Netflix, bro. So Netflix, where is that shit? Excuse me. Netflix had a pretty much like 5% of advertisers or something, or like 20%, I think. I'm going to have to go look at the number, but they were not delivered their ad views. So that's why they're dumping right now. I wish we still had it. But that's a pretty big deal considering how the ad news helped the stock a lot. Hot dog. Verizon raised, AT&T cut as Morgan Stanley switches preferences. Tim Sweeney, Apple released iOS 6.2 with advanced data protection. Merck & Co. price target raised to 130 from 100 at Mizuho. Microsoft Cloud phased rollout of EU data boundary starts January 1st. Nike price target raised to 122 from 108 at Bernstein. Nike price target raised to 126 from 99 at Deutsche Bank. McDonald's and partners buy 189 milliwatts of renewable power from Enel. Nike remains Guggenheim's top pick into 2023. Bro, 3 damn price increases in a row on this following Fed day. That's crazy. Tea Time Part 2, the final set of episodes from Harry and Meghan docuseries, dropped today on Netflix. The couple vented their grievances against the British monarchy, the AP reported, with Harry describing the royal press machine as a dirty game. Toxic workplace. Savills is one of the most prominent companies in an industry with a long-held, sometimes unfair label of being pale, male, and stale. Those who've experienced racism and misogyny at the prestigious 167-year-old UK real estate company said its culture enables bad behavior. Management says it is making good progress. Less toxic. Citi told employees that they could work from anywhere for the final 2 weeks of the year. The move applies to those in hybrid roles or those who have already worked remotely a couple of days a week, as long as they stay in their country of employment, People Familiar said. Extraordinary measures, from locking in workers to hoarding medicines, bed, and disinfectant. China's factories are going to great lengths to keep the machines running and the global supply chain intact as an onslaught of COVID looms. Oil refining giant Sinopec, for example, likens the task ahead of fighting a war. Meantime, elderly care homes are also barricading their doors with staff forced to live on site in an attempt to save their vulnerable patients. Can you do some for me? That's the headline. Mexico's president made a public request to Puerto Rican reggaeton star Bad Bunny to play a free concert in Mexico City to make up for a fake ticket scandal that left thousands frustrated outside of his sold-out appearance on Friday, the AP reported. AMLO said he couldn't offer any money, but the government would pay for lights, stage, and sound systems and install a zip line. That's pretty dope, but let's see. That's it. Can you do, Bad Bunny, can you do something for me? I don't know, man. Drake. I still don't know about that song, man. I don't know. I honestly, anyways, man. On this day in history, oh, my guy, bro. In 1840, Napoleon. I'm short as hell. That's why I'm mean Napoleon. Anyways, in 1840, Napoleon, his remains were buried or reburied with full military honors in Paris almost 20 years after he died in exile on the Atlantic island of St. Helena. About 1 million Parisians, including Victor Hugo, became Bonapartists for that day, chanting Viva l'Empereur as his cortege passed through the capital. The procession ended at Les Invalides, and 21 years later, his remains were moved to a 15-foot-high sarcophagus there. Look at, and he got that like Egyptian sarcophagus. Dude, you know he made a man, Napoleon. But wait, what was his history with Mr. Alexander? I don't know, man. I don't know. Good morning, Chattadonia. So I got a couple of pre-market plays here real quick. We'll see what we have here. Number one, Avidity RNA. That's the one from yesterday with the little muscle RNA thing. They ended up offering shares. They're down 6.2. Bitcoin miner Scientific Core's shares lead 56% as one of its largest creditors issued an open letter laying out the proposal for the company to avoid bankruptcy. Lennar shares slide 3.7 pre-market, with analysts saying homebuilder gross margins for the first quarter were underwhelming. Marriott falls as much as 2% in U.S. after Barclays downgrades the hotel. Miro plunges 33 in pre-market after the company said the FDA placed a clinical hold on the investigational new drug for their experimental acute liver failure therapy, Miroliver-ELAP. Novavax drops 13 pre-market after offering shares. Planet Labs PL shares are up 3.7 after the Earth Imaging Company reported third quarter results that beat expectations and raised their full year forecast. Analysts are on the positive in the results, seeing strong demand trends. Snap is downgraded a hold from buy at Jefferies, which cites concerns about the outlook for digital advertising. Shares are down 2.6. Price target on Tesla lowered again, 225 from 325 at RBC, which now cites concerns over gross margins. Telecom analysts are positive on the China-based online travel agency after reported third-quarter results that beat expectations. Third Harmonic Bio, which recently went public in a September IPO, is plunging as much as 79% pre-market after saying they will terminate an early-stage study that led their drug candidate because of a patient safety. And then Western Digital shares are down 4.5 on Thursday as Goldman Sachs downgrades the computer hardware and storage company to sell from neutral, expecting a severe memory industry downturn. I think NVIDIA got the same warning too. It wasn't from the company, but from the peoples. You know what I'm saying? Oh, is Lagarde still speaking? No, okay. Let me get you this one here. But Chattadonia, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I love you. Oh, no, wait. I think she is still speaking. And then it's going back and forth. But it's almost game time. I hope you're locked and loaded. Let's have another good one, man. It's going to be wild. We just got to bring it till Friday, man. It's Friday Junior. We've already gone through a lot, man. So it's okay. Keep fighting, baby. Keep fighting. Do you feel me? I think they feel me, man. I think they feel me. Oh, I got some levels for you. I got some levels. I'll get back to these levels when I come back. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Say what's up in the chat, man. Show some love, and let's get it.
Wanted to do a bit less, but eventually we coalesced with a very broad majority around the decision that you have in front of you. On the other question that you asked, I just want to take you back to the four messages, because I think that one of them is clearly important. And I will take, again, the first paragraph that we have in the monetary policy statement. We say, we judge that interest rates will still have to rise significantly. We had some clarification on the significantly, at a steady pace, to reach levels that are sufficiently restrictive to ensure a timely return of inflation to our 2% medium-term target. And then, keeping interest rates at restrictive levels will, over time, etc. So this is the fourth message that we are releasing in that paragraph, which is that we will sustain the course. It will not be enough to, hit and withdraw. We will sustain the course because we want those levels of inflation to remain at those restrictive levels for long enough so that we can be confident that inflation returns to target. Thank you.
Thank you. And another question from WebEx, turning to Domenico Conti of ANSA. Domenico, your question, please.
Hello, thanks for taking my question. I'm sorry for not appearing on video. I cannot find the right button to push. My question is about the ESM, actually. It seems that the Italian government is poised to be the only Eurozone government which won't ratify, at least anytime soon, the reform of the ESM. And some in the government claimed recently that the ESM in its current form has become an obsolete instrument.
An obsolete
so would you like
instrument.
to comment on this?
Chad again, that's the ECB. You had both the ECB and the Bank of England today. So those both have their own little moves. And this is how messed up your range is today. Resistance 4,000, support 3,900. So this is going to be fun, huh? You ready? Again, mass volatility, blame Powell. Don't get too excited on the downside, and don't get too excited on the upside. That's the key of today. I'm expecting a lot more, again, both ways, and then even coming into tomorrow. But now, Chatadonia, you see my plays. I hope you watched the watch list. I really liked the play that we did yesterday. What happened? Oh, no, there's more data. We didn't miss it. We've already went over it, baby. But tell me what you're looking for. Tell me what you're looking for. Keep it serious, mods. Feel free to get that band hammer out if it's not serious. I want all of y'all focused with this, so tell me what you got in the morning, man. What's your first play of the day? You hear all these guys on TV. It's your opportunity now. What is your first play, baby? Netflix put. Peach already came in, man. It's early. Right in my plays. Look at Peach already came in. Walmart. Paper trading Tesla shares. Currency put. Spot upside gap fill. Netflix IWM. Swinging Tesla. Looking to make the right decision. Tell him, Mosby. Taking profits for once. There you go. TLT all the way. SPY puts. Want to see the move. Trim. Tesla puts. Tesla puts. Kind of screwed. SPY puts. SPY puts. Tesla puts. Tesla puts. Oh my gosh. Gap fill. Netflix puts. Stock sales. Stock says. Tesla calls. Short Tesla. Tesla puts. Right in that. So many Tesla. 91 Google. About to scalp QQQ. Google puts. SPY futures short. Waiting for the SPX. Short in SPX if we break of 39.20. SPY puts. QQQ strangle. Coin calls. Tesla. TQQ. UJJ. Or JUJ. KO calls. Then Nvidia and Myrna puts. Tesla puts. Down 10 after the gap fill. Tesla shares. Meta puts. ZN long. BTU. Small good decision. SPY put credit spreads. Tesla going long on Tesla. Tesla puts. Raising my calls in HU. Tesla shares. GS. Disney puts. Short in Meta. SPX. Mullen shares. Short SPX. Buying more Tesla long. MNQ short possibly. Close charge point swing. Nvidia. Buying VFC shares. QQQ puts. Good morning. Oh, let's go. Taking my profits. MO shares. Good morning. Apple 138 put as well. Tesla put credit spreads. Matthew baited greedy. Others are fearful. Amen. Tail rate shares. Tesla leaves. I'm reloaded. Holding cash. Nike puts. Tesla puts. Tail rate shares. Josh donations. Thank you. SQQ. I love you more. Let's hear. Jeff Brazier. Long-term deposits. It's on the way. Maybe SPX 3900 put. Data Dog still holding January. Let's see how fast Josh can read. Tesla leaves. Good morning. I can't read that fast. Y'all hyped up in here. And all I saw was like 90% Tesla puts. So there you go, man. There you go. And then a little bit of Netflix, a couple of chips out there. I'm glad to see some people want to take profits. That's beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite code. All right, we got one more minute, man. My plays, I'm going to watch the euro, watch the pound. That's because of the Bank of England and all that. We'll see for any follow-up. And then, again, maybe we watch the dollar come back to life around following the Fed. Then IEF and ZN, again, I really like that play, especially after the retail sales data today and everything. Again, I mean, I don't think it's a coincidence how it played out today. And everything we said with Powell, I would keep that in mind. And then Novavax and Pfizer, again, they had a lot of good news. Novavax issued more shares today. RTX and LMT, just for anything if we get into next week and all of that. But I want to see how the defensives hold up. And McDonald's, I may want to fight Ronald McDonald again, but let's see. I'm going to approach with caution. Then NVIDIA, AMD, WDC, they all got some of that bad news. And then Netflix on the advertising news. It's no good, Habibi. No good. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, oh, yes, it's time. I love it. I'm glad that you're here, and I hope you know what we stand for, man. It's love. I hope you don't incite anybody to anything all the damn time, but we got a lot of love, man, and every day before we do anything, before we try to make a trade or anything of that nature, we got to pay homage to the people who we have a lot of respect for, and they have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Even shout out to the families and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, all of the school teachers out there as well too, baby. Everybody just serving their community in public. We thank you and God bless you and thank you for everything. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh. There it is. They don't. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm telling y'all. Just tweet at YouTube. Tweet at Team YouTube. Tweet at Team YouTube. That's it. We'll get the Twitch link up, too, just in case. I know. It's okay, baby. Are you ready, man? End of the year, man. We got big things coming, so just stay in tune, man. Stay in tune. That's all. I'm glad you're here. Good morning, baby. I don't know. Did you get the horn? It was good. It's good to have the horn, bro. It started early. Man. So let's have a good day, Chad. It's going to be a good one, and let's get it. I posted the Twitch up there. If you ever get too much lag, because literally we have another Twitch stream that's live right now. It's a little bit more annoying depending on your preference, but that one does not cut out. So, again, we have good, solid internet, Habibi. You guys need to go tweet at YouTube if it is a problem for you. Otherwise, I vibe with it. Man. We in the game. I'm still in the Tesla. So, I'm supporting Elon. That's pretty much what it is. I have a pretty funny theory related to it. So, we're going to see. So, we are going to see, bro. I don't know. I have a GameStop theory related to Tesla. So like the video. We'll talk about it once we get here through the open. But guess what, Chad? 5 seconds remaining. I love you. Let's have a good day. Round 1. Fight. Mulan is halted. They're halted pending news. I saw that one in the morning. Yeah, I mean the interface. Relax, Twitch. You're like, hey, man. Why would you say that, Josh? Okay. Okay, so I want to see if the bonds hold. If you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, you want to, so you could understand that NASDAQ play because it's working very beautifully. I hope you see it. Again, over the last couple of months here, very rare to be up on a NASDAQ short in the bonds. So if that plays out, that is going to be very, very good. Again, Tesla, not only did Elon sell, but they got another downgrade. Remember, Tesla didn't have that many downgrades prior to this whole little fiasco. NASDAQ opens down. Roblo drops 12, the lowest since June. Nah, Mulan is just halted pending news. That's what it means by suspended. So wait for the news there when it comes out. Breyer, first day of trading expected December 22nd. Again, you're only down 1% right now. So it's not too bad. I had JD. Again, I went long on JD in the morning as well, too. So 39.51 and 39.60. I mean, you guys should be pretty familiar with this level. We'll see how it is. Computers look decent right now on the book map. Again, you're down 1% on the SPY, 1.3 on the NASDAQ, and then 0.9 on the Dow Jones. They're actually kind of matched up pretty well. Meta down 2.9. Watch Netflix, too. I wish I still had that other short, man. They hustled me so hard, but that one is a very good one. Unfortunately, it's down a lot right now. Everything is in the red right now. Communications and tech are the worst. Even financials and then utilities are doing the best. And again, if that goes lower, I'm going to want to buy a little bit more of those. But I did not go negative on that one. Oh, I thought I spelled Telsa. Planet Labs rises, PL. I think they had good earnings in the morning. XLU, yeah, Tesla's still 0.81. Watch Microsoft, any of the other laggers. Again, there's also AMD, WDC, and NVIDIA. I know WDC got a downgrade, and then NVIDIA as well. There's JD coming down. Let's see, Apple selling off. Netflix too. I want to make a play, but I'm going to be patient. Okay, the computer, bro, this is something we've seen the last couple of days. The orders stay there, and you see how quickly it flashes. It's either things are moving a lot faster or not, but 39.41, where is it? So 39.41. Next level is 39.58. You're below that. Next one, 39.31, is going to be on the SPX. That's the 100-day. So, again, remember when we did all that dancing the other day and wanted to decide if we were going to break it? Now, let's see. There's NVIDIA going down. Netflix, again, they had bad news related to their advertising that they were able to give out there. And then even watch the bonds. Again, we're getting that inverse, so that's not good. Apple red, and I'm still in those shares as well. So I haven't really trimmed too many of the shares, but hopefully you can see the balance we got going on. China stocks are still up, and apparently 200 China stocks won't be. They've no longer faced the threat of delisting. I think that was the news paired with more reopening in the morning. Then banks must seek approval for crypto businesses, says New York regulator. And then again, you're down 1.14. You're selling off pretty big. Let me get up the VWAP. Again, 39.31. This is all about the 100-day now. That's where you're heading into. Again, West WDC news. You're a couple points away from it. 39.35. Yeah, so if you guys remember this was after that other drop, and this is where we did a lot of dancing. So it may want to bounce around here, or it might be a quick flush. If it's a quick flush, watch for the rebound. But again, I mean, there's a lot to digest here. And I even think Euro close, given you have ECB and Bank of England, Euro close is going to have another effect. Yeah, this is huge and this is bad. I mean, if you haven't noticed, again, it's not big enough yet. Our play isn't safe yet, but in and of itself here with the 10-year catching a fat bid, it's not fat enough. And then us going down, let's see if that breaks or not throughout the day. But again, the retail sales was bad. It was a lot of bad data, which should have kind of had a positive effect. Same thing with the jobs, but it just really wasn't there. And then JD, XLU, Tesla. GM Weekly is red. Ford even had news, I think, with China. Everything is going down, though. Not one industry is in the green right now. Utilities are doing the best at negative 0.47. Everything is down almost 1%, though. Real estate and energy just under 1%. Then healthcare, staples, industrials, and everything else is down now 1%. Lagarde says such restrictive level. Needs sufficiently restrictive level. She sounded just like Powell, bro. And I think the word confidence means something else. That's what I got, because she said the same exact thing too. I think they want confidence in something else that we're not really seeing. AKA, I think they want confidence to be able to cut at the right time, if that makes sense. I think market, well, I explained it yesterday on the watch list. I mean, I think what Powell did was it was neutral but borderline bearish, and I don't think I just think Powell is just he took off the guardrails, essentially. You know, I've been telling you about those guardrails, especially leading into the event. I think Powell has removed, I think based on what he said yesterday and kind of, you know, playing both sides and raising economic projections while at the same time, you know, he slipped up and even said we're almost close to restrictive. I feel like he wants to put the ball in the court of the data, and he is down to let everything just do its thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he cares about the price, because now I think Powell is following the x-axis. That's what I believe. I believe that following the x-axis with Powell, it doesn't matter if the market goes up or down. He's looking at something on a specific timeline, and then he will just pivot in whatever direction. I think Powell sees a problem, and if it arrives, he'll cut. If not, he's going to keep playing his game and then use that x-axis, the time, to, you know, hopefully the data supports it. But I think there's going to be heightened volatility in the markets. I think it will be extremely data-driven now, because we're not going to hear from him for another month or so. And then just given what we have right now, it's already, you know, what you've gotten what we wanted. So, but we go over it. I would go over the watch list and try to understand the play here now, especially with the data today and how it's playing out with bonds and NASDAQ. I think is going to be very key. Deutsche Bahn to explore potential sale. Deutsche Bahn? Is that Deutsche Bank? DBK, Deutsche? Yeah. Sell up to 100% of Schenker? It's Deutsche Bank in Europe, though. So that's where the news came out. The market. Well, Powell just moved. The market thought they were doing something, and then Powell just changed it all. That's it. He changed a lot yesterday, and I think Powell, he's a little asshole, man. He really is. Because now he doesn't care what the market thinks. So that's a big opportunity. I'm telling you now. That means, you know, what's going to happen with pricing and the potential for data to allow bonds to reprice. And the question is, how will the market respond? But that's about it. It's just Powell has opened up, I would argue, Pandora's box, but he's playing the game. Roblox tumbles after November metrics disappoint. And they even got a sell price target at 21 by benchmark. Lagarde says monetary policy currently well transmitted. Again, Euro close. You have Bank of England and all of that. Euro close should be big. So you bounced right at the 100-day moving average, Chatadonia. So you should be used to this. It was even on big volume on the futures. So we're coming up here, first bounce of the day. You sold off to the 100-day. Now we bounce, and now we see where it goes. What's the volume? 7 million. It's actually big volume for 9 minutes in. Interesting. Tesla 1.6 down or up? And then Netflix clobbered off of that news. Telza, wow. Tells us he's coming home. When did the Fed start buying bonds at the higher rates? Well, they already are, but remember, there's a little bit of quantitative tightening. The thing that will make it interesting, especially coming into next year, is if the Treasury drastically reduces bond issuance supply, which is expected. So we'll find out. But, all right, hold on. You hit VWAP and just hit a sell right there. Not as much volume, but, dude, this is a huge level, both futures and, again, this is the 100-day moving average right now. You're slightly above it. That is where we bounced off of. And JD came down. XLU still holding. Here's all the 3 plays from yesterday. I was going to go south. I mean, again, even though I have a bearish tilt, just like I'm saying, my whole thesis is along the lines of anything happening, in the sense that I think you're just going to get massive volatility. Just wait till we get a data set that people like. I wouldn't be surprised to shoot up 1-2% off of it, and then another data set comes out and then knocks it down another 0.5-2% or whatever. Now the difference is going to be is that, coming into this next couple of weeks, we only have a couple more data sets, so we'll see how that heightened sensitivity translates into the less important data that we usually get. But then again, this will be the same setup coming into January and next year. And then just keep in mind as we begin to hear from anybody else on the Fed and any of the other voting members. Well, the Fed is running out of tools. I think this tools is really jawboning. Jawboning, or you have a gigantic jackhammer with the rates, which they've already been utilizing. But the limiting of bond issuances, it would just change. Think about it. If the Fed is always going to be buying bonds, right, that's a X amount of demand that will always be there. And now throughout the last year, especially coming into next year, they are saying, hey, we're going to do quantitative tightening. We're going to buy less bonds, right? But so they will still be buying some, but less. But now the whole logic, and we've discussed this all year, is that if the Treasury sells less bonds while the Fed is buying less bonds, there's a net neutral effect. Nothing happens, right? So if I tell you I'll buy $100,000 of real estate every year if someone's willing to sell me $100,000, but then I say next year I'm going to lower it to 70,000, and then they also lower it to 70,000. It's just kind of supply and demand, affecting price beyond the natural market. If the Treasury lowers supply, then there you go. So do I think that's the most important thing? No, I'm just answering your question. So we're having the discussion on this, but right here, right now, and leading forward, that isn't going to be an issue until we move forward. It may not even be an issue down the road, but as of now, what we said on the watch list and kind of understanding here, if the data is sensitive in recession or not, and getting into, the fact that Powell is not respecting the bond pricing, I think the bonds and market could go anywhere, but especially the bonds now. But I just like this strategy of long bonds, short NASDAQ until we get that. So Telsa's going up. NVIDIA, they were trying to fight, but NVIDIA's at the low. Where the other chip makers are clobbered. Even the banks. Again, worst on the day is tech. Materials at 1.9. Tech is at 2.0, and then communications at 1.92. Best on the day, utility. Energy is coming back up here. Bro, you're just hanging on to the 100-day right now. There was not a peep. What's that Christmas song? There wasn't a peep in the sound in the barn. I don't know, man. Merry Chrysler Habibi. Well, Elon stopped selling 20 million shares. I guess we were right, but even then, I have an interesting theory now, but vive si, Habibi, vive si. Powell puts Christmas bangers. We need to get that finalized. All I know is jingle bells. I feel you. I have a weird talent, actually. I have a weird talent. So, like, if I was on the real estate call, or I was like, I needed to give a fun fact for real estate. Are you ready for this? Damn, you hit the 100-day and bounced again. A little bit above it. But this is what I could do. I could play jingle bells on a violin. I could still do it to this day. I did it last year, I think. It's a good one. So I feel you on jingle bells. Tesla theory. Let's see where we go from here. It's good. It's GameStop-esque. It's good. It's worth it. Nerd. I learned it as a kid, okay? And I just never forgot how to do it. I can't play the violin for shit anymore, though. I'll never forget it because I was so hyped on it as a kid. I was like, I could play Jingle Bells on this wooden box with strings. And that's it. You don't forget those things. What's my Tesla theory? All right, man. Y'all demanding. How many likes y'all got, bro? Shit. That's all I'm saying. Y'all demanding out of me. I'm trying to go on my own pace right here. Again, we got some plays here. You're breaking the level. 39.31. This is the 100-day. This is big. So watch here. This is going to be support or resistance. And then this will open up the door to 3,900. Otherwise, we bounce back up to 3,960, maybe even 4,000. Can you do something for me? 39.30. So you hit a new low. You went below the 100. Bro, look at all these orders. This is actually going to get pretty crazy. There's a lot more orders on the first one, but that I don't know. It looks a lot deeper, but it seems like it's 1,000 contracts. So you're getting your little bounce again. I just put out a stream alert. Just watch. This is going to act as this level is going to act as support and resistance throughout the day. If we could get away from it early, that would be very, very nice. Otherwise, though, I mean, this one is he's gonna have his own little price level here. Yeah, the dollar's not playing. I think the bonds are showing a little bit more, but at least the dollar's up, but the dollar's not in bully mode. And then again, maybe watch Euro close because of the ECB and what's it called, the Bank of England. But if anything would bring the dollar back to life, it would be yesterday. So. But we didn't get that clear-cut answer. I think the dollar might have to go with data, but just watch if the dollar starts bullying. And what I mean by that is if it starts shooting up and then killing the markets, that's the dollar being a bully again. So you're back down to the level. They're clearing some of the orders. This is huge. If this flushes, it might be pretty big here. And again, 39.31. You have a couple more levels, but it'd be about 15-point drop. If this cannot hold, and then you might still do the dancing queen around there. I think Tesla's running because Elon's no longer selling. I mean, over the last couple of days, it should have had a run, but you had 20 million shares of pressure from Elon Musk's personal portfolio. 500 likes. I need 200 more likes. 200 more likes. I got the Elon theory. SPY's coming down, but now look at the bonds are coming down with it, though, even though they're holding a gain. So we're going to see here. So that's not too bad in a weird way. I think it's kind of more natural than not, but let's see. He sold the order book at the last. It was big. Again, I feel like you could tell when Elon is selling, though. That's it. I'm just like, it sucks that it correlated with all of the hit pieces on him, but I mean, I feel. All right, new low right now. I'll give you the Tesla theory on the first bounce. So 39.28. Next level is going to be 39.18. Again, I just want to see how we trade here near the lows. So again, take a look, bro. You've already sold off the last couple of days. Actually, we've only went below here once. That was that last Monday, Tuesday. Remember off the first big sell-off? So, you have to, 39.28 to 39.17 again. But we've been here before. That's the problem. Depending on how you want to look at it. Where's the 1 hour chart, Tabibi? Yeah, right here. So, this is you've wicked into this level, and then you've gapped below it at one point. So, hopefully you can see where you're at. Netflix is dumping again. 39.28. All right, order trap is coming in, but this is 2,000-3,000 contracts right now. Again, volume on SPY was already pretty elevated. You have 10 million in the first 20 minutes, so definitely above average. Here's the bounce. Just wait for it, man. Wait for it. Patience ain't going to hurt you. Don't worry, the theory won't change. I just want to see here, though. Because, again, depending on how we play here, if this starts, I want to just see if this is very computer walk down like some of those ultimate sell-off days. You know what I'm saying? So let's see, though. There's your first bounce, 39.27. So I think that's another level we've seen in the past, but watch how it trades at the average, or at the 100-day moving average. 370 coming into January. Is it one of those three? It could be, but again, as much as I had, like, again, we have the NQ. I have plays to the downside, but I said the same shit when it was going against me yesterday, and I just hope you realize nothing is safe right now. And what I mean by that is that we could go very, very well down, but all it will take is one aggressive repricing based on data, a comment, a speech, even news that will tweak out everybody. So I don't believe anything is what I'm getting at here. So we're going to find out. Bonds are dropping now, so that's kind of a good sign if you think about it, because it's going to shake what we had here in the morning, but let's see what happens here now. But if bonds go deep negative, because the bonds could catch up. Bonds have 1.5% to catch up, so they might be able to break out through that. All right, you ready? I'll give you the Tesla theory real quick. It's not even a theory. It's just activist investing. Because I thought about it, and it sucks that I hold my shares, but then looking back, I'm like, damn, Elon got $3.5 billion. Tesla is the ultimate short squeeze stock. That's why I've been squeezed on it in my lifetime. Why couldn't this become the next GameStop? But here's my theory, is that if you do support Elon, it's a lot cheaper for us to give him money than anything. And what I mean by that is that all of the calls, and I mean my $5,000 of shares, if you think about how much retail volume came in, it's a lot minor than what the banks had to pay Elon for the shares. Do you see what I'm getting at? Pretty much, you've seen a lot of these meme companies bilk the retail investor and it costs them money, but somebody gets left holding the bag. In this case, I think it costs the banks a lot more money on Elon's sales than retail. So my theory is that GameStop 50-50, but more so, I think this becomes a very, very good activist investor stock. So that's my theory. Do you get what I'm saying? I hope you do. But it's going to be interesting to watch, because $3.5 billion is massive. But then I'm like, well, that was $800 on 100 shares from the lows. I think for longer-term investors, it hurts. But even on short-term spurts, pretty much Wall Street could fund Elon and retail can for a fraction of the price, and then Wall Street's left holding the bag if he continues to sell more. And then if it squeezes, they all get caught off guard. So you're coming down here again? Damn. It's weird. Futures are holding a little better than the SPX. I don't want your Tesla bags. Yeah, I said pipe. Nah. Don't do anything I do. No one ever. I don't want you to do anything I do either way. Trust me. And I haven't done anything since then. I bought 100 shares and told you it looks like he's selling throughout the whole time. Hey, man, don't trust anybody right now. Don't trust anybody. Anything is all crazy right now. Let the best man win. Protect yourself. Have money for the next move, and you're going to be great. Brazil approves deal on Petrobras equatorial margin contracts. Well, Docu had good earnings. If you remember last time we were into the death spiral, and then Netflix had good earnings, or any of those like buyout potential companies had earnings, they usually do good on that. Where's ACAM? It won't go below the price we sold it at. Don't forget about ACAM. That was one that was in that level. Oh wait, no. I think we got in at 89. And then I was in at 85. But SPY slowly coming into the lows, so kind of looking algo-y. There's not even a lot of sell pressure. 39.26, 10 points to the next low. Grim Reaper at the Frankfurt Stock. What? Like a real Grim Reaper, or like, are we talking like big earnings one? Okay, that's a bounce on the NASDAQ a little bit, I think. And nope, but SPY's coming down. NASDAQ not as much. Watch oil and energy. NASDAQ is outpacing, but it's moving a little bit slower here intraday. Netflix tithe, baby. God bless you. I cut out way too early. I cut out for a loss. They scammed me. Well, yeah, I mean, again, you're below the 100-day now. So it's doing what it did the other day, where between yesterday and today, you've sold off every single level. You've gone below the 200-day moving average, the 100-day moving average, and now the next level is 3,900 support after we go here. So 39.18, this is the level. Then 39.12, these are December and November highs. And then after that, bro, we start going way back in time into the next quarter there, my friend. So let's see. Give me that 1 hour. So you're right here. Again, this breaks out a lot of those levels, but do you see why this is so key? So 39, dude, it's 3,900 or bust now. If we don't have a quick bounce and test the 100-day again, we're probably going to be fighting with the 3,900. 3,900 might act as if it was the other level from before, but I don't know. If it turns into one of those algo days and if none of the levels I call out hold, I mean, like those are when it gets real wild. So let's see though. I don't know. I have confidence in a weird way that it'll dance around 3,900, but I am more worrisome about if it does go through the low there. So let's see. I wanted to shorten a video in the morning. I was too patient on that one. That was the one I said wait for the bounce. So either way, again, I have some shares working against us, but overall this should be good. Yeah, we're getting a good net. It's not as much as it looks like because I had to balance everything else. And then we had a loss on the ES as well. So, but either way, I mean, we're up net positive by a decent, I could take a big gain, but I'm holding this play. I'm telling you, paired it up with the bond. I'm not even down on the bonds, and that should tell you something. So that's the thing. If we really start to flush, if the bonds don't play along, if you get any fear reaction, that bond play is going to give us our back end. I hope. So again, it's very risky though. It's very, very risky. But I'm glad these contracts have like 90 days of time on them, so we're going to be good. We just got to drop off at the right time. You're dropping 30. No respect for the level. 3,900. So again, it should bounce around here. And nah, the computers ain't even coming into play, bro. That's big, big volume on the sell side. But it should bounce at some point here because every one of these levels have at least made you hesitate. So 39.18, you have now broken. Next level is 39.12, but this is where it gets real tight. I would even just watch 39.07, 39.05 down to 3,900. But yeah, if the levels don't get respected, we got to be careful. And watch out, though. Be careful. This could be a day where the greedy shorts hit, but I caution to not get punched in the face. So remember, assume first trade will be wrong and you'll be decent. Limit down, I don't know. It's 30, I don't know. We're down 3% or 2.2, but it depends. Bonds are starting to come down, though, so hold on. Let's see if you get cross-asset sell-off. Watch even the currencies, and like we said, just see if the dollar starts bullying. That's the factor you haven't seen negatively speaking yet. So we need that one. Otherwise, I think this is doing what we did the last couple of days. So there you go. Watch if it gets support or not. Mini bounce, 39.12. I believe that's the other level. Yeah. So, bro, you just slashed through 3 levels in 3 minutes. But now see what it does here. Yeah, if it don't bounce, 39.07 down to 3,900 is in play. Yes, punch yourself in the nuts before, or go small. That's it. I mean, again, I'm glad this play, came up, but that's what you got to learn from it. Just make sure you go small on the first one or give yourself room for the next play. A lot of people, they'll say, Josh, how can I do what you do if I don't have that much money to throw at some of those big futures. It's simple. Go small, because the difference is like you're finding the play you want to make. But if I go with one play and then, or you go for the first play and then you put all of your balance towards that and you can't follow it up, then that's the problem there. So if it is one of those greedy short days, trade it accordingly. Start smaller. You'll hit on a greedy short and then it'll do its thing. But if it, I'm worried about getting punched in the face. That's it. That's the only thing. MES is your friend, my friend. Amen. Amen. Tell him. I'm mad I didn't get that damn NVIDIA, though, in the morning. And then they even got me on the JD, but that one's not too bad. S&P down 2. This is the lowest intraday since November 17th now. So you're going back 39.12 again. SPX is bouncing. He's finding his level here. Your low is 39.11. So it didn't really flush last time we hit that, but things are moving fast. I mean, SPY is showing something a little different. I forgot that daily SPY put, 400 to 1,200. I'm closing it because then I just have to make back all my money from yesterday. Because remember, I put like $600 down on the dailies that expired worthless. I forgot about that one. So I closed out of the weekly one. Remember I said I will get that one to hedge? So unfortunate, it just paid for, I think I made like $100 or $200 on it. But I forgot about that one. I just sold out of it. We'll take it. Like, what did I sell out at? I sold that at $1,250. We bought for $480, but I spent about $1,200 yesterday, or 8, 9, 10, 11. And then this one was actually profit, so I lost $700 yesterday. We made about like 100%. Still stupid. The options are scams, bro. That's it. I'll take it, but it's stupid, man. It's stupid. But then again, if I took the other ones earlier, I could have. I had a point to take profit on some of the calls yesterday, but again, the window's a lot tighter. So I would even argue it's part in part my fault. It wasn't like you didn't have the opportunity, but the gains just weren't that good. That's why I like my futures. They have not disappointed me so far. So, damn, another low, 39.07 now, Chad. 3,900 on the way. That's it, man. We're about to get in there. Yeah, the NQ has a lot more to go. Because remember, NQ was outpacing on that rally. Business inventories. They just came out. They were down or up 0.3 instead of 0.4. I don't even think we responded. That's it. Again, even the data, all the data today was like good and bad, but it was bad data to the point where you would have thought it would have been good, but it just wasn't. And then now people were worried about Empire Manufacturing. That got clobbered, and then this was one of the worst retail sales in the last 12 months. So bonds are selling off again. There you go. So there you go, my friend. But you're flushing now. 3,900 is on the way. Yeah, bro, you're not holding anything. So this is now delayed reaction with Powell. It's fair to assume, but let's see where we go from here. Even the chips are selling off a little bit. Ay, ay, ay. Apple new low. Yeah, 138. Oh, my gosh. So just watch 3,900. It's either going to get crazy or not. So, again, it's fighting here. They're clearing up some of the orders, but just watch out. Again, this setup is not easy to read, especially your book map is not showing you everything. So keep that in mind, but just get ready for anything here. Again, I'm still holding. All I did was take that option. We have a nice NQ. Still have to balance out from yesterday with the ES, but it's definitely positive. And now the bonds have flipped. So that is what we want to keep in mind here now. And then I will buy the dip on XLU, and then that's it. There you go. Bonds are flush, and we'll see if they make any sort of, again, if they're going to hold hand in hand. Yeah, bonds are going red, which is good. It's better than not. If the bonds went green like half of this day was saying, this is going to be awful, or at least very much more economic pain, and people worried about that. So this is what should have happened. That's why I bought the play. Like I said, if the bonds go down, I'll make a killing on the NASDAQ. But what you saw for half of the day, I had $5,000 of profit, and then at one point in pre-market, I had $800 on the bonds. That shouldn't happen. That would be the shit breaking, more or less. So I'll accept this, but this is now showing you at least everything's moving in tandem, and now you're kind of getting more of a cross-asset dump rather than people rushing to safety more or less. But bonds are still outperforming, and then, yeah, if the dollar starts to bully, we got to watch out for that one next. Bank of America November charge-offs, 145. Oh, wait, do they have earnings, or when's that coming out? Bank of America reported charge-offs of 1.5 and delinquencies of 1.0. Yeah, watch if the dollar starts bullying here again, because we might break the trend here. Bonds are selling. Again, that bounce was not that big. You're back above 39.08, which is another, I believe, like a November or December high. Yeah, and you have option expiration tomorrow as well, too. And then new course slips after disappointing. All right, first bounce of the day. Again, you want to get through 39.12 and then 39.18 on the SPX, or like 39.17. You need to get above here. So you could already see it happening beforehand, because if it gets there and fails, that downtrend is going to be violent. If it could get above there and hold, it'll buy you some time and then make bulls and bears both rethink everything for a little bit. It just depends on the velocity. The Dow Jones is stuck. It's still down 2. And again, the Dow Jones, it's matched up pretty good though with the SPY, because usually on some of these days over the last couple of weeks, we've seen it. The SPY NASDAQ would be down 2%. The Dow would be up or down 0.2. You know what I'm saying? So that's not. It's right now, especially if the bonds start to sell off, and then watch the currencies and the dollar go up. That's why we're gonna have to see. No, I'm talking about the SPX levels. So unfortunately, even though I'm in the futures, the levels that I read are only relevant to the SPX cash. So, or the S&P 500 cash, which is the SPX. So all levels I'll call out. If any level, I might sometimes, if I don't say the full number, all 4 digits, I'm talking about the SPY, because I know a lot of people are trading that. Otherwise, all of these levels are relevant to the SPX. So, and then futures, there's a couple of future levels that I do look at, and I'll let you know. And then again, if you have any confusion, just ask and I'll clarify. Again, there's a lot going on, but just stay in tune with it. And again, if it gets confusing, just let me know. But again, be careful with them. I mean, many days last week, I'm very wrong on the levels, but usually if I'm very wrong on the levels, I feel like it's just a shit show day. So let's see. But if these levels hold, it might be a little bit more calm or kind of coordinated, but we're going to find out. We are going to find out. And 30 minutes in, SPY, the actual SPY ETF, the volume right now, and again, tomorrow, fat expiration, but volume's 18 million. And we're very, very, dude, this is, again, almost the same volume as CPI by the first hour. I'm mad I didn't get my NVIDIA in the morning. There you go. So bonds are bouncing. See what the SPY does. Again, Bank of America just had some numbers. There's a Twitch stream clap. It shouldn't be. which has been pretty solid. They want all of us. They want all of our live streams. Let's go, Elon. Just get me on Twitter. Give me some live streaming on Twitter then, man. Thank you, of course, man. Thank you guys for being positive. Thank you for keeping the fight up, baby. Let's get it. Got a lot more work to do, man. Got a lot more work to do. So let's go. It's kind of stabilizing. Bonds are catching a bid too. If the dollar keeps getting stronger and you flush, I don't want there. The dollar's starting to bully a little. It's not bullying the reaction, but if he starts moving violently, he might be the next guy to come into play now. But again, pretty much we're gonna go back in time. So that market, I want to argue it's like August, or it's gonna be like May and June, where we are gonna be hypersensitive to data in the dollar. So that's what we got to watch out for, because it seems that's what Powell wants. But that changed the trajectory of VWAP a little bit. Dollar chilling out. This is your first bounce. So let's see. And again, like I'm telling you, you could really just see the trend if we get above 39.18, 39.20 or not. And if it does, that'll buy you some time, and then it'll go back to the 100-day. And then if we reject the 100-day, then there you go. But if you could hold the 100-day, it'll chill us out for a little bit. And then again, the theory of massive volatility should remain. Finally, Tesla's holding up, asshole. Dollar UUP. I mean, they're pretty much the same. Technically speaking, you should watch the DXY. That's the real one. The UUP is an ETF. Any ETF is going to have some level of delay or variance in it. You know what I'm saying? It won't accurately represent it all the time. But the idea should just be understand what's going on. So when I look at the dollar, I'm just looking at the basis of it. So because even if the UUP is off by 0.1% or something, it's understanding the general concept of what is happening. And then that's why you'll notice a lot of times I'll just bounce between the currency futures, if anything. See, and then take a look. All of these currencies are dying. So what should that imply? The dollar should be skyrocketing, which it is, but not to the same degree. But then you may not always see it. But really, just look at the percentage of how much it's moved, and that'll do a lot. But dollar has been pretty calm over the last couple of weeks, so keep that in mind. It hasn't had the effects it had earlier, but like I'm saying, if we go back to this heightened data mode, the dollar might, the king might want his throne. So we'll see. And then information is down 2%. What the hell is non-classified? I see one sector that says non-classified and is down 12%. What's MBC? Master, what the hell is this? This is I have a rant. No, this is nothing. Maybe they don't know what to put it in. I'm just looking at my breakdown of what's up today. But tech is down 2.8, communications 2.7, utilities are now down 1%, and they are the best on the day next to real estate. Elon selling. I think he needs money. Or it's not going to hurt him. And maybe if he does want to buy back at a lower price, but all in all, it's better in my opinion. At the very least, it's better that he sells at a higher price. Again, $3 billion is a massive amount. It's better he gets that money now than backing up that Twitter loan with shares and then being forced to sell it out as everybody who doesn't like him realizes that he's in a vulnerable position. Because you got to think about it. The same thing would have happened just at a way lower price if he backs up Twitter and chooses to keep it backed on more margin equity. It would be even worse. So it's kind of he's choosing to sell rather than somebody else. But at the end of the day, I think he needs the money. That's all it is. Unfortunately, I like Elon now, but again, throughout all of that, we've been saying it looks like he needs it. So that's what we want to keep in mind. It's just like, but I'm not worried. I want to trade this stock. That's it. So, as much as, like I'm saying, even my theory earlier, these are all trading theories. Again, I haven't bought into long-term on Tesla yet. And my theory. I told you I'll buy it when it's a total shit show. So till then, my friends, we'll see what happens. Mm. $39.40 on the ES. So ES is still doing decent. Again, you didn't get above 39.12. I don't know how I feel about that. You got to get above here. You got the volume, the support. Again, there's an invisible bids coming in, and it's eating that wall. So there you go. It's moving up a little bit. Good morning, Mark. ICVX RSV vaccine. Icosavax, 56%. What do you do? Buy and hold? Yeah. I have a big long term, and then we do a lot of day trades on here with equities and futures. Are you going to crash before the next Fed meeting? We'll see. It's all going to be dependent on the data. And then here's the crazy part. I think Powell's just going to raise no matter what. And then that's Powell doesn't care. I don't underestimate. I don't know. All I got from it was that Powell doesn't care, so neither should you. Essentially, every data point you were conditioned to follow throughout the year, every market pricing you were conditioned to follow, it doesn't exist. Like, it just doesn't mean anything. He didn't. That's it. That's all it has, bro. I learned this from my mom. I learned this. That's it. It was like, yo, they're like, okay, you get a candy bar if you do this and inflate you. Then he's like, sorry. Now you need to do it 5 times. You're like, what? Hold on. And then again, right now, let me see if I could get it for you. Damn it. I hope I screenshotted it. I'll show you. Is what I was telling you. Now look at this. This is huge. This is massive. So now after yesterday, here's the updated dot plot, right? But look at the bonds are now well below that. The bonds are right here. Everybody but 2 members are at 5% or higher. And this is showing they do not care. So or at the very least, there's somebody's bluff. Someone's calling the bluff. Very simply, the market is saying no. The Fed is bluffing, but now Powell just is driving us to the end, and he's saying, well, I disagree. So Powell, this is a game of chicken now, but it's a game of chicken where Powell has a parachute or credibility at the end of the day. That's it. Because if it ends up playing how he wants to, and this curve is right, he's going to make the bond market look like a fool. If it ends up getting worse than expected and they need a cut, he's going to have 5% of ammo to drop. And that's why I believe even then, even if the data doesn't crash us by the next Fed meeting, I really think Powell is still going to jack the rates up again. That's it. Why wouldn't he? Especially if the market doesn't die. This is his out. So if he could hold it for 3 to 6 months, we'll see. But now it's bond market versus the Fed. And they're pricing in something very, very different from each other. Well, the bonds are kind of holding. We're going to see, though, because now in this situation, if the bond market is doing this in a weird way, the bond market, again, if people now, based on the data, I would buy or sell bonds. But again, I think it's an easy trade now. Till then, short the market, buy the bonds, because whatever happens, if it crashes or not, one of these is going to be right. You see what I'm saying? So, like, think about it. It's like if the market starts to decline, you make money on the shorts. And then if it goes up, then the bonds should go up with it to a degree. You could get stopped out, and I could be wrong on that. However, there's a decent connection between the two. And then if anything anything changes faster than the Fed and then better than where the bonds are at, the bond yield should all plummet. So it's a very interesting one. It's a very, very interesting. Now it's tie this into what we saw the last couple of weeks with the divergence too, but overall, this is Powell's game of chicken. And Powell just went from guiding, kind of talking the market into a certain way to now all of a sudden he just left you the keys. We said Powell was in the back seat, right? Guess what? He just took the wheel and threw you in the back seat now. And that's it now, because it is him relying to the data, but if you could see ahead for his moves, Powell is protected no matter what now. The Fed they have ammo, and they also have the ability to engineer a soft landing if they get the market not to shit himself. So that's kind of where I interpreted all of yesterday. So let's see what happens though, man. All I know is wild. All I know is wild, man. No, Powell just said, I'm driving. We're heading towards a cliff. And I knew this was going to happen. You could get out whenever you want. That's it. If you want to get out, jump out of the car right now. But otherwise, that's what I'm saying. And the bond market's saying, no, I'm staying in. The bond market's like, you're not going to tighten us into oblivion. And then Powell's like, oh, well, we'll see. That's it. I don't know. I might or I might not. Powell's like, this is exactly where I wanted to go the whole time. So we'll find out. We will find out. Is dollar? I mean, last time I checked the currencies, they were rocketing, yeah. So now you might come back down. Watch the bonds too. Bigger volume coming in. And 39.17. Again, that downtrend now is looking, if this sells off to a new low, bro, it's just one of those violent-ass days. I don't like those violent days. I really don't. I do, but I don't. But it's just, you got to watch out for that, though, because then it's just, we'll see. So you could have a greedy short if you think greedy short's going to play out. But why it's greedy? Because if it doesn't bounce and you break this little mini trend, you'll have to get squeezed up to 39.30, potentially 39.60. So we'll find out here. AMC. Everybody in the AMC. AMC is running. Let's see if we got news on it. I think it's Avatar sequel. That's it. Yesterday they had news of a co-branded card with Visa. Is this the return of the memes? And then dollars gapping now. I don't know. Yeah, it might be a little bit of the squeeze here. You're confused on Powell. Well, we're talking about it here all day. He pretty much, the simple part is the summary of economic projections. Again, because Powell's speech was confusing in the sense that he was both bearish and bullish, and like if you wanna hang on to every word he says, it might get confusing. It's very simple. The summary of economic projections implied a higher rate than the bond market has been pricing, and that was hawkish in general. That was not priced in. And then the Fed is expecting, even at the numbers, the Fed is pricing in a borderline recession on GDP. And then now unemployment, they're expecting more pain and higher rates. So in a weird way, it just seems like Powell will keep tightening till oblivion. And they are also expecting a decline, and 2 months of CPI was not, according to Powell, was expected. Powell's going down the freeway at 120 saying, I loved her, bro, for real. I don't know, man. Just Powell's crazy. Powell's so honest about what he's going to do, they think he's lying in a weird way, but I just, like I said, I just think I think I know why. I think I know what confident means now. And again, it's no coincidence ECB is saying the same thing, and then also the Bank of England. I just think they're not confident about they want to be confident that they have enough to do what happens when the recession hits, and that's it. And they want to be confident in the timing of when it's going to crack. And I don't think they care about anything else. That's why that could be in 3 months or 6 months, and then again, go back. My source is the yield curve. But that's all I think it is, and I think he's being clear about it. But it's very, he just backed us away from a lot of forward guidance. Yeah, GME and AMC are running again, but I don't think they're saying confident in inflation, but I think it means confident in the ability to have enough room to save the economy or have enough room to back out if they need to. That's it. That's my interpretation of yesterday. But again, and again, you could get lost in what he's saying. It's what we said on the homework, man, before anything happened. It was what? Summary of economic projections and what that means. I mean, I wrote it down 2 days ago that, hey, remember I said if unemployment goes higher and then the terminal rate goes higher, they're projecting pain. The one thing that was more bearish than what I expected was the GDP. And that wasn't good, but does it mean I'm an ultra bear? No, because again, I think the market has the ability to call Powell's bluff. Do you get what I'm saying? So if the market, again, this is the main thing here, look at the bond market pricing in and look at the Fed. Fed is saying we're taking it to the cliff, and bond market saying, no, you're not, bro. So what's going to happen? Somebody is either going to win, but in the process of the next month and a half, 2 months, you're going to watch these swing back and forth. You got to realize if the market wants to try to call Powell's bluff, all they got to do is take it back up to 420, 430, 450 if they wanted to. Do you see what I'm saying? And again, 40-50 or something like that. It could even go, God knows who goes that high, but do you see what I'm saying? Is that now Powell is calling the bond market's bluff, but then the bond market can re-raise. That's it. This chart, if you want to break it down into poker terms, the bond market is saying, Powell, they're saying you're going to cut faster. You're not going to follow through with this plan. You're lying, Powell. That's what this bet was saying. And then today, Powell came in and said, I raise. And Powell raised the stakes yesterday and said, no, we're going higher. And everybody agrees on the Fed for the most part. So now the bond market and the stock market have an opportunity to call the bluff, but we will find out. So that's why I'm saying don't get out of your bear cave just yet. But if you're really having trouble understanding what happened, it's just the summary of economic projections. So it's just right here. This wasn't supposed to happen. That says economic slowdown. This is why I like the bonds while shorting. But then again, the unemployment rate went higher. He's factoring in more pain. But if he's factoring in more pain, which he wanted to see, why is he factoring a terminal rate almost 1% higher than the bond market has been pricing in for the last 3 to 6 months? You see what I'm saying? So I think the comments during the speech, he balanced them out 50-50, every single one. There was no real new information. He did slip up on Michael McKee, and that was part of the rally there when he was talking about being almost close to restrictive. Again, we put this on the watch list as well, too. That was the only thing maybe, but besides that, everything else is just, it boils down to, I would read the summary of economic projections. I disagree that rates will continue higher. That's bearish. I think you might be missing what I'm saying because it's not like I necessarily disagree with you. But It's just that he said that before. That's if you're focusing on what he's saying. So the one thing that he kept saying was confident. As far as what he said, I'm hung up on the word confident. However, everything else is just in writing. You didn't need to listen to him in a weird way. And then, like I'm saying, Powell says we're going to continue raising rates higher. He has been saying that for 12 months in a row now. So I don't necessarily disagree with you, but, I'm just here to answer because someone's saying, I don't, if you're trying to listen to what Powell and you're like, I don't get it. Just look at the summary of economic projections, and that is what says it. You get what I'm saying? It's like that alone in writing. You don't need a reporter. You don't need any questioners. The dot plot, again, and you don't want to be focused too much on the dot plot, but quite simply the phenomena is there's a huge gap between what the Fed is expecting in the bonds and then now those summary of economic projections. That was the most negative thing. So, yeah, you're coming back down, and I believe the dollar's up on this. Yep, now the dollar might start to bully. But where's the bonds? Are they going down? It'll be even worse if the bonds catch a bid, but bonds might slowly follow from here now. But now the dollar might start to take over, which could make sense in terms of subduing the bonds. It's increasing 39.05, 39.03. All of 2022, there has not been a single circuit breaker. Chaz lit, baby. It's lit. What a day, bro. What a day. So GME again, we had that little fiasco there. More volumes coming in. Bonds on the low. Just see here. That's the only thing kind of more advancing than not. But again, equities are down more than bonds and the dollar. But again, it did that. It would have to really flush to be violent, but I don't know. So this is where it gets interesting. You might dance a little bit. It's been 1 hour since the bell, and you're at 25 million. Yeah, it's kind of looking like one of these. So again, if you break from here, anything low, that's why we might dance a little bit, because if you break this is huge. Again, this is the Jackson hole. This is coming off of, again, I believe this one was a CPI or a Fed meeting, give or take. It's kind of the same logic here, and I believe this is when the dollar started to start ramping back up. So I don't know. It should fight a little harder. Yeah, there you go. That's a big pop now, but this is going to be the key level. I bought JD on the news this morning, and I liked it. Again, I had shorts, and then China's still been leading up, but we'll see. I may not hold that one for too long. Really what I'm eyeing here is the XLU. I want that when it goes negative. But I got to just make sure I don't go too soon. I should have grabbed NVIDIA in the morning, but you win some, you lose some. Premium kill. Where was that SP? Which SPX did I sell? That was a 38.75. Oh, that's the daily. I said, wow. That's disgusting. It's still the same price. It went up $100 higher. So I'm seeing my chart looks mad weird. Not bad. Voya Global reinstated at buy at Stifle. I'm still liking Uber, but at the end of the day, if we get full risk off, it's still full risk off. So unfortunately, we'll deal with it. If it goes a little lower, I'd love it for the long term still. I'm still a believer in Uber. Try not to get trapped. I feel you. I don't think you will get trapped. In the sense, I think we'll get opportunities both ways. So we will find out. Roblo price target decreased. Verizon, the people, they just switched AT&T to Verizon. I think it was Wells Fargo or JP. So it could be good. All right. Let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
For the last 2 months. They're very welcome, but I think we're realistic about the broader project.
Mike McKee, as ever, putting the Fed chair right on the spot. Sufficiently restrictive. That's a really interesting line, isn't it? And one that really stood out of the press conference yesterday. The press conference where I think most people had one eye on the press conference and the other eye on the football. Anyway, our question of the day is, fight the Fed? The market certainly seems to be fighting the Fed, but listening to the ECB. Joining us now, Dan Tarullo, former Federal Reserve Board Governor. Dan, good morning. Let's talk a little bit about the market's belief in the Fed and whether or not the Fed is convincing enough. And I'd be interested to get your take here on Christine Lagarde's performance as well. What did you make of Chair Powell's performance last night? And why do you think the market barely batted an eyelid?
Well, I think, Guy, what we've seen actually through the last year or so is a lot of volatility around Chair Powell's press conferences. Sometimes the markets are reading his message as somewhat different from what they thought the FOMC statement was trying to tell them. And I think yesterday, markets were probably just trying to figure out, is this as hawkish as the dot plot suggested, or is it not? I tend to agree with what Katie said in the update a few minutes ago, that part of what's going on today is the market digesting the dot plot, digesting the sum total of what Powell said. But I think you're right, too. There's probably a little bit of sympathetic negative reaction to the ECB move as well, and particularly to Christine's rhetoric.
And Dan, does Jay Powell need a lesson, though, from Christine Lagarde on how to really drive home that hawkish message, or is the reaction function of the market different when it comes to, say, the Fed versus the ECB?
So I think, Alex, a couple of things here. One, to some degree, I think the Fed and the leadership of the Fed is still feeling a bit of a credibility hangover from last year. And that is affecting, I think, the way markets respond. Someone a little earlier on your show said there's not an expectation of an ECB put the way there's a bit of an expectation of a Fed put. So I think that's number one. Number two, I think that Powell is probably reflecting some more nuances on his committee than perhaps Christine Lagarde has on hers right now. In the last several weeks, we saw a few cracks at the Fed. We saw a couple of Reserve Bank presidents give speeches in which they evidenced a little bit of concern about the pace and level of tightening. Now, Powell did an impressive job of getting everybody together in a very tight dot plot yesterday, but I suspect that underneath there are still some fissures. And so part of what people picked up yesterday, which was an occasional qualification, an occasional nod to the point at which policy changes, I think may just be his effort accurately to reflect where his committee is. And then the third thing I'd say is I think it's probably just to some degree a difference in style between Jay Powell and Christine Lagarde. I mean, ever since Christine Lagarde was finance minister of France, she's had a firm, direct, but very calm style. I mean, it's a very effective communicating style that I haven't seen many public officials be able to replicate.
Yeah.
Yeah. The VWAP. This chills us out a little bit. The dollar did come down. Now the orders are kind of looking more normal. Again, been an hour, 10 minutes. Still 39.17 is the level. You got here last time, or I think 39.18. This makes it less violent. That's it. I mean, on those days where it was greedy, short, and die, I mean, you would have just sold off from there, and it would have been ugly. But again, 3,900 is a crazy level. So maybe if it does find a way to neutralize this and we kind of bounce around here, you may just get that move at the end of the day. Just because, again, that's huge, bro. This breaks you down into August, November, and back into the gulag, low-key. And then, again, 39.31 is the 100-day moving average. The gas inventory data, I'm not really looking at it now. I mean, really, I think weather will have the biggest effect for natural gas, but it's clear, the focus here is definitely, I think there's going to be bigger market drivers related to what we had in the last couple of days. And really, like, economic data beyond energy, I think will be the bigger ones. But that being said, my theory here is that all data should be magnified. So we'll find out. Appel. Well, watch the VWAP. Again, volume's pretty decent. This is the same volume as CPI by the first hour there. So, again, 30 million, we're like 10 million lower. So, granted, post-PAL. And then you have a giant, You have a giant expiration. You could go for the greedy short. I think it was a little bit better here, though. Again, just because that would have been the violent downtrend. But I just watched the levels. But, again, if we're not going to flush through 3,900 with ease, it's kind of showing some respect here. You just watch out. I mean, if it does, it's either becomes a violent down day, or this is just my opinion, not a recommendation. I wouldn't be surprised to watch it bounce kind of back up and then make the final move by the end of the day. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. So I have my positions. You can see them. I'm in both ways. We have a lot of profit on the NASDAQ. Still holding the ES. I'm still down on that one. And then we have the bonds matched up, and then the shares are all getting clobbered, but they're not too worrisome. Let's see, moving up. 39.18. You're back, December 6th low. So now next level is 100-day test. So if it does hold up from here, you'll probably get enough to get there. And then I think this was the 100-day where we broke. All these calls. I wouldn't be surprised. That's what I'm saying. Like, end of the day, just move it up a little bit. Let the train go through every station. It was artful how they killed the premium yesterday. And then that's it. And then by the end of the day, and again, this was that daily I had from yesterday. You could see it. This is how they played it yesterday. I bought it at like $4, and then it shot up to $9. They brought it down to $1. This morning it was $2. Then they rocketed up to 14. Now it's back down to 10. So, again, I think they're going to give everybody their opportunity. And then, again, tomorrow just will be a wild expiration. Chips are still getting clobbered. Tomorrow is a triple witching. I think it's the largest triple witching. It's not a quad witching. And that's it. It's going to be like 3.7 trillion, if not more, after what we've seen in the last couple of days. Expiration date, just, I mean, good chances for arbitrage. Might play out like today where it just kind of moves through it, but honestly, there's some days it has a typical reaction, but some days it's very non-typical. $3.7 trillion. So of notional value, that means all the options. I don't know if options, futures, and everything else is or I think just even on options alone, it might just be 3.7 trillion of notional value that it represents. Let me show you. So here, just on the SPY, the SPY for tomorrow, December. What are these, bro? Huh? These didn't exist. Very small, though. Who the hell bought these? Bro, what? There is it's a very small volume, very small open interest. But all of a sudden, there's a bunch of these puts deep in the money from 700. Hold up. That's a weird. Someone's using that to balance something. Thanks for giving me an entertain on this deployment. Leaving for the state. You coming home, baby? Let's go, baby. Thank you for your service. Amen. But here's like, again, there's like 1.1 billion in notional value at 380, 375, 520 million, 390 at 2.32. So this is, again, it's all kind of tied up in here. There's a lot of in the monies and out the monies, but it's all within this range. Believe it or not, everything else is smaller. So depending on how people take profits and everything in between, we'll see. Puts are double the price for tomorrow. Yeah, but they didn't start that way. So, like, even then, I sold out the SPX this morning. It was going for $1. Or no, I guess it started at 6. No, they scammed it. That was $1 at the close, $2 at the close. No, there was one. You could have got it. Somebody got some here in the morning. Someone bought 35 of these at $2, and then they doubled up here. But yeah, and then again, the call they scammed heavy on the calls yesterday, even on the pop. So again, this could hold some of the downtrend, but just be on the lookout. 39.20, can't get above it. Europe closed, green energy, we will see. There's IF. Oh, young bonds are coming back up. Now with the dollar, so watch out here, man, if people start buying into those. And then with the dollar, is the dollar come down? No, dollar's still elevated now. So honestly, I think things are just kind of matching up here, but be on the lookout. Long time lurker. Love the Josh in the chat. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. I held all night. It was scary. I just listened to Call Real Estate. I listened to Call Real Estate. I slept kind of early. I still woke up sleepy again, man. It's weird. That's it, bro. There's been so much mental energy from Powell and everything else. Dude, 2 days and bro, even another 30 million in an hour one, like that's it, man. I don't know. I've been stretching on the staircase, I've been doing my lunges, all of that. So it's a wild one. So a little bounce here. Let's see, man. Let's see, 390.97. Market's controlled by one man. Well, no, I mean, I hope you see it. Just the one man said something and people are reacting to it. So this is a lot of people going and doing, other stuff more or less. That's why I reacted. I don't know. I mean, if you heard it in the middle of the day, just right, even during the pop and stuff I just said, it just seems like it's short NASDAQ by the bonds. Powell is playing a different type of game. He could be one punch man. Saitama. Jerome Saitama. All right, coming down a little bit. Let me check. Again, I'm kind of calm about it. I just want to see the 3,900, man. That's it. And then no news is coming out. Slow retail won't help shortfall in consumption. That's the only thing that came out. I don't think we have any other data left. You'll get net long-term inflows at the end of the day. That's it. And then tomorrow, PMIs 15 minutes after the bell. All right, 390. God bless you, man. Uncle for the next bathroom break. I don't need to pee. Bro, I'm just silently watching this now. And we'll see. Again, we've already kind of talked about Powell a lot already today. And I hope you guys get it. And big volume on the futures are coming in ahead of this. So this is that level. I mean, either way could go. Again, the bonds are starting to tick up. And then just watch out. I'm going to overlay the bonds and the SPY here. Because, again, that was just like a mini inverse, but we'll find out. Hold on. I'm even texting lending tips. We got C390. Now the bonds, though. This is going to get interesting. Because if the bonds catch a bid, this is actually might be the point. Because imagine we hit 3,900 right now, and then the bonds flip up there. If we break 3,900, I would expect the bonds to come down. If they don't, that'll be, I think, a mini signal on flight to safety. So let's find out. Again, big volume was leading into this. 39.35 on the futures. 39.05 on the SPX. 39.03 was the low of the day. And 3,900 is the level that we need to get to. The bond, it's not totally there, but technically on the day, bonds are up. SPY is deep red. But now if you get the intraday shape to diverge by a lot, that's where it's going to get nutty. But technically that is here right now. You can see here are the bonds, here are the stocks. So if that is part 2, oh man. But intraday, so watch, you're coming down here. 39.04, you're about to hit a new low, Chatadonia. $390,339. All right, here it is. 821. Volume's not as high. Yeah, Netflix, again, they had that bad news too. Mm-mm. 39, 31. Okay, bonds are going up on it too. Damn. Could be the low of the day. I don't know. I want to see I don't think you didn't come this close to 3,900 to not test it. The question is, are you going to do it earlier or are you going to do it later? That's the only problem we're going to have to deal with. Like I said, I think it's totally possible to bounce right back up, burn everybody, and then just flush it at the close. But, I mean, you're right here right now. 39, you're 4 points away. Again, last time you were at 3,900, well, you haven't been there since last Friday. What is that, 30-minute chart? Again, this is even lower than November 17th. So that's a month ago. This is a 1-month chart right here. So this is now a new low of the month. And then the only other time was, I guess, what? 11.7. I guess you've closed lower that one time, but you did wick all the way down to here, and then you bounced that one day. Otherwise, you would have to be around, again, this is like November 8th, and then this was the high that we set in October. So there's a lot riding here. There's definitely a lot riding here, but technically we have flushed to 39.03 before in the last 30 days and have bounced up to 319. So that is in the books, or what has already occurred. So look, you're bouncing off of that. So you didn't flush, but it's helping the bonds catch a bid. Trump trading cards is wild. What do you got, like impeachment stats and like I get like isn't it supposed to like document your stats, like how many rappers got released? Chad, yo, stop playing with me, bro. They hear us. You know that, right? Bro, you don't. Did you guys hear the news? You hear the news? You don't think it's funny? You don't think that's suspicious? Bro, come on. Come on. Did you hear the news? It's like they're totally trying to calm us down. Bro, they released Gunna. Yes, Gunna is out of jail now. Bro, you mean, come on. It's kind of, I'm like, whoa. You really trying to keep us calm, huh? You don't keep me calm. The Lord my God does, man. Amen. But my goodness, bro. Dog, they freed Gunna. Yeah, get Young Thug too. That was part of the deal. That was part of the deal. Oh, yeah. You mean to tell me in the last week alone, right before Powell, they found a way to finally arrest Sam, and then they freed Gunna? Come on. Man. He freed himself. Man, you don't get freed from a RICO case. I might just get hit with that RICO. Man, talk about easing public support. Plea deal. I think apparently he said, I will answer anything truthfully if you ask. They were like, okay, we'll let you out then. They're like, we set you up with the DMV date. Please come in and answer all appropriate questionnaires. And then there you go. Oh, the questions be, who was in the car with? No, okay. I don't know. Either way, I think it's hilarious. You got to go to the DMV. Oh, good luck, bro. Dog, I've been to the DMV once in the Valley in LA, bro. Holy crap, man. That took forever. And it was just like, even then, even the DMVs in San Diego suck too. But, oh my goodness, man. Good luck. Good luck, bro. All right, you're bouncing up a little bit. I might just get hit with that Rico. Roblo rip. It just got another price target decrease as I read that comment. The Dow and the Devil. Cat and mouse game. Who are you? Oh man, I'm just here to watch. Okay, flip. Apple's even dumping into the low, and then JetBlue, Peacock exclusive partnership to begin spring 2023. And then 390.51. You buy Airbnb? No, I'd wait in this environment. I mean, I'm glad we didn't scoop it up last time, but I would keep waiting. Again, I mean, like now this time around, even after the Fed and everything else, we have we're in a good position again. So let's do what we need to do. But you know what I'm saying? It's like you really don't even have to force this one that crazy. Dude, it's slow here, though, man. Again, it's kind of looking a little glitchy on the book map. Let's see. Vex. I checked in and I can't check out Airbnb. Nah, time. So watch out now. Watch for that low, and the bonds are catching that bid. That is what that looks more rush to safety. But then I'm going to throw up the dollar here. Is that okay with you, Chad? Honestly, even though it's not a Fed day, we're watching this like it's a Fed day. I got SPY overlaid with 10-year, and then we have the dollar right here. I just want anything because, again, I'm not really going to move until there's, again, any of the shorts I wanted. I should have taken in the morning, but damn. Yeah, dollar staying pinned, but now the bonds are the ones going vertical here. And there it is with the bonds through the high, 39.32 on the futures, 39.01. This is the level. So watch out, my friends. This is it. I don't have any other levels beyond here for today. So watch. This will be, again, support or resistance. It should have treated it over there, but now literally that's it. This is just the final round figure. We got to bring back the old levels now, 39.80 or 38.79. So this opens up another 20-point range here. See if it catches a bounce. Really want to break through it. Nah, it's holding. Again, wait till the dollar moves, though. Only 2 Fridays. I don't know, man. It should have died right there. Whew. It's a very crazy day, Habibi. Very, very crazy day. Yeah, and then the NASDAQ has 14,000 on the day, 11,000 unrealized. Again, I had losses from this. I think it's like a, what, 3 or 4 grand net from any of the hedges of yesterday. And then whatever else we're down on the shares. But that's big. That one's doing some work. Well, I do plan to ride that out. And then, like I said, my back-end money comes on the bonds. And it's looking good for now. I mean, hopefully you guys understand it. Literally, the bonds are holding green while your NASDAQ is down 3% right now. So it's pretty wild. It's about 300 points, 370 points on the NASDAQ from where I was shorted at. And I think it's a lot more. Yeah, so I have more on the gain than what it's actually even showing up on there. Showing 317, but that's on the actual index. Upside TLTRIF, they are different. So just it's understanding what they represent. It's the 10-year versus the 30-year. So the 30-year is also, or the 20-year plus. There's some of the 10-year into it, but one is the long end. The TLT is the long end of the curve, and then 10-year is the belly of the curve. So even in a weird way, it's kind of betting on 10 years, like specifically betting on more yield curve inversion, if you think about it. All right, you're coming back here down again to test it. NQ down 3.2. Oh, wow. So the futures are getting clobbered well above the indexes then. Yeah, because again, the future shows a lot more than not. 3,900. Yeah, Netflix had bad news even on the report. So they had a report that some of their advertisers were refunded because they were not able to deliver on the amount of views that they said they could. So pretty much I think they said that they could offer ad space, and then the ad space did not get filled. 39, bro. You are right at the level. And then again, the problem with this right now is that this leads you about 20 points lower. And again, you're kind of slowing down. Dollar staying pinned. Apple's leading the way down 3.5. NASDAQ index is down 2.9. Worst on the day here is communications, 3.3. Tech is 3.3 as well. Materials, 2.6. And then utilities are the best at 1.1. Just watch. Remember, big expiration tomorrow. SPX is going 38.98. You are now below 3,900. Ay, ay, ay. And then dollar might start creeping. Bonds are still catching a bid. So let's see. Whoa, there's the flush. It looks a lot bigger on the SPY. ECB faced sizable push favoring 75 basis point rate hike. What? Is that past news or is that new? Hold on. It could be. There's ECB news coming out and then Euro close in 15 minutes. So that's, dude, we're either going to dump hard or get your bounce there. Or I remember the other day I said that. Where was it? Was it right here? I think it was this day. You might get this move right here. Yeah, look, it's reminding me of Tuesday here where we might even chill out Euro close where you'll get a minor bounce and then hold. But again, we'll see. That's new. Is it saying if they are recommending 75? I don't have the full context of that headline, but if they're saying 75 more, it's fucked. That's negative news. If they're saying that they considered it, but they ended up doing 50, then that's fine. Well, you remember, you have the ECB, but that's just going to add more weight on Euro close here in about 15 minutes. talking to spook the markets. They can't continue without hiking. I think they pretty much said they're going to break the market. That's what I got out of the summary of economic projections, is that they're saying, well, you want us to stop, but we're not going to stop until it's broken. I don't say your optimism is looking bearish. Do y'all have the audio on today? The audio and the screen on? I feel you. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. I'm giving everything, but you should be able to see my positions and everything and all of it, what I've talked. But I don't know, man. I'm calling out both sides of it. I'm just giving you my analysis on it as I have been doing here. So, but you can see what I'm holding. You see what we're up and down on, and that's it, man. Am I listening? I think I'm listening. I'd like to think so, but honestly, I'm definitely, I'm open to being. I think there's something I'm missing, and that's why I don't want to get too aggressive or cocky with it, and that's why I am, legitimately, I'm keeping in mind all possible scenarios. So I am listening, and what I got from it was that anything could happen. So I don't know. We'll see. NQ. I don't know. I might hold this NQ into Monday. So we're gonna find out though. Either way, I mean, until the next. Actually, where's the next data set? Again, I think we have PMIs tomorrow, and those are gonna be bad probably. Looking at the Empire Manufacturing, but who knows at this point? Because again, a lot of data came in bad today, and it didn't give you that positive reaction. But then tomorrow PMIs, then Monday buildings. And Powell did talk about real estate a little bit, so maybe that could be heightened. And then PCE next week, and then Consumer Board of Conference the day before. 11/22 is the Thursday. So Wednesday and Thursday we have data sets. No more fuss. No, they get your little bounce. Bonds came down. So we'll see. Have the joy of the Lord even when you talk bears. Amen. All the time, man. Either way, we're going to be good, man, no matter what. And hopefully this becomes a little bit, I think in difficulty, we might find it become easier. But again, I just don't want the market. If the market slows down and then we have to play that waiting game, it gets ugly. So we'll find out. We will find out. But again, this is what we've been saying. These last days and the opportunities they're providing is crazy. Between UNG and Boyle, what's the difference? UNG's up, Boyle's down. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think Boyle could just be end of the year, and then again, it is a volatility weighted index, so that could make sense, or you start to watch them split apart, or you get pretty much decay on the Boyle. Unrealized little ways. Rebound. I think it could just be. Remember, Boyle should decay. Unfortunately, Tesla. I think maybe because Elon stopped selling, but that's about it. NQ might be the new TLT. Not TLT might be the new TLT. at the right time, though. That's it. We're just, this isn't going to be an easy, it's easy in theory, but the timing is what's going to make it the most difficulty. And then with all equities and options on hard mode in terms of getting punched in the face, it's not going to be, it's going to be a little bit differently, if that makes sense. This could take, don't get too excited is what I'm trying to tell you. Because we have a month window, and then if any data says wait another month, Powell was going to probably push it till March and then June, but more likely March. So you still got a lot of time. And that's the problem with this theory. That's why you got to be patient and understood. Pelosi says she will take a look at TikTok bill and speak with the admin. So watch Meta. And then RNA, that was the biotech from yesterday. Meta might get another TikTok bounce there. Tesla pop in. I guess, does that help Tesla since Twitter? But I don't know. Yeah, check if Pelosi has Meta calls. With government phones have TikTok, but like, why? Like, why are you working with the government on TikTok? I don't know. I feel like it's naturally like, what are you doing? Menopause instead of meta calls. That's funny. Pelosi says she has not seen TikTok legislation that passed Senate. Said she'll take a look at it. Why is TikTok still on Google App Stores? You want 10? I'll give you 10. And if you didn't like the video, you're just an asshole. Okay? And we still love you, though. And it's okay. Let's build, baby. I think they just allowed TikTok on all the app stores so that hopefully maybe it's a backdoor deal to allow China to allow Google and social media there. Or at least keep Apple there and then allow Google to hopefully get there. Because remember, Google doesn't exist in China, if you haven't noticed. And then if they did, Google would probably double in price if they did. So 3,900 again. You're right below it. Even Facebook doesn't exist in China, I'm pretty sure. All of those they have their own. They have like Weibo. Oh, wait, Weibo? Oh, no. They have Weibo, Baidu. What's the other one? WeChat, all of that. Bonds are coming down, though. It's doing what it did last time, I think, with the dollar climbing. Yeah. So now bonds led it. They're still inversing a little bit, kind of following the same shape, but with a little bit more buys on the bonds. So just watch out here, though, because bonds might come down into another low. It's doing it. It's the same setup as that first one. And then Euro close in 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes. So that is we're going to see again, based on Monday, this was the last Euro close, I believe. It was right around here. Is this the same time, 8:10? Yeah, it's on my time. So remember, this was Euro close. No, was that 2 days ago? Wait, I guess we flushed in the Euro close. Hold up. Why did let me see the other chart. And again, doesn't mean it has to happen. I'm just comparing it here. Oh, no, it's 10:30, not 11:30. Yeah, no, Euro close dumped and then went up. I was an hour off. So, yeah, last time we had anything like this, Euro close did lead to a decline, but we will see. You're still in a downtrend, but it's not as violent as it could have been, so watch the first bounce depending on where this goes. But if you do flush there, that downtrend will look that much more bearish. Is the Christmas rally canceled? Depends on the data. That's the thing. I just think we're going to have heightened volatility. Roblo, yeah, coming in. Remember, Roblo had bad data today, too. I'm mad. I should have had the tax sale yesterday, but now I'm like, I might even want to hold it, but I do need to get rid of stuff. No bounce. Just respect the market at every corner, my friend. That's all. Just get ready, man. It sucks. I thought we were going to be able to, like, take off our helmets for Christmas, but nah, man. Powell found a way to be oddly neutral, but not neutral, and now the battle continues. The battle continues, my friend. All right, 39.26 on the futures. You're still below 3,900 right now on the SPX. Quants face 30 billion in forced selling as stock charts buckle. Oh my gosh, CTAs seen flipping the short of SPX, closes below 39.33. Bench index at risk of closing below 100-day. Thursday's risk rally sent S&P to new levels that likely made bears of certain types of rule-based investors. Commodity trading advisors, CTAs, who place macro bets in futures markets, likely turned sellers as S&P dropped as much as 2.6 to 38.92, according to Nomura cross-asset strategy strategist Charlie McElliott. The big money managers could be forced to drop their heretofore bullish posture and go as much as 83% short should the benchmark index close below 39.33, his model shows. In a scenario, major stock benchmarks tumble 2%. These systematic funds may need to unload $30 billion of global stock futures, which roughly $11 billion coming from contracts linked to the S&P. The fade in spot has us nearing some rather substantial potential seller delever triggers, the strategist wrote in a note to clients. Stocks fell for the second session amid a wave of monetary tightening from central banks worldwide. The European Central Bank hiked rates one day after the Federal Reserve, with both warning of more pain to come. S&P is at risk of closing below the 100-day. The trend line is sitting near 39.31, which had provided support twice in December. So again, you're getting above it. Again, 30. So they're saying if we close below here, that's the bad sign. Closing below here triggers that. Otherwise, we'll see. That was from Nomura. They just put that out. Nothing has changed. There is. The only thing that has changed, and this is why I've been saying it, is the terminal Fed expectations, where the Fed expects unemployment to be next year, and where the Fed expects GDP to be. So that's everything else. Powell didn't say anything new. You could really try to dig in deep, and you might get confused there. But in all fairness, the only thing that is new is the summary of economic projections. Again, I really would like to say that we said the same thing September 13th. So remember that this was the last summary of economic projections, and that one contained a surprise. It is all again, I agree with that part too. Powell is going to be respondent to the data, but until we have data, I am looking at the summary of economic projections. And then it's clear that even if the data is good or bad, Powell, he may not even budge on it no matter what. And that's why we have the divergence between the bonds and what the Fed futures are pricing, as well as the other one. Yeah, Euro close in play right now. So 38.95 at Euro close, down 3%, 2.94 NASDAQ, 2.48 on the S&P, and 2.2 on the Dow. But Euro close is in play now. Watch the dollar, and again, the bond's still kind of holding. Like, it reminds me of the Powell day. You remember that Powell one? Again, I got lucky. I got to make a lot of money on that one. But this one, this was nothing new. But, technically speaking, something did change today, on paper. That's it. But I do agree. The whole point of why I'm saying up and down, the data tells me bearish. But given how Powell responded and this little game they're playing, it tells me that it's, again, the bond market means nothing. And even then, some of the guide points Powell set, they also mean nothing. So really, we're just looking at his intention and the majority of the Fed's intention to keep raising. And really, I think that is going to stay the course until something breaks. Pretty much in a weird way, even though he didn't sound aggressive yesterday, I feel like he is I feel like that was Powell's moment I pretty much think he was saying he is going to raise it until something breaks. That's it. You might slow down. You might, again, he might slow down, and that's already been planned. But remember, 25 basis points used to be a big deal. now we got kind of excited on 50, but I really think that was his signaling saying that, hey, we're going to raise this until it breaks, because that's when we'll be confident. We're either going to be confident enough that we could backtrack or confident enough it really is a soft landing. But I definitely think that Powell wants to raise until he breaks it. People have already had this idea in notion, but in a weird way, I think it's already there. I don't think they're confident that it's broken. I don't think it is broken. Again, you could look at the stock market if you want to use that one. You could look at real estate, whatever it is, but I genuinely think they're going to wait until they want to be confident in the very moment that the economy has a broken leg before they cut it. I think there's a sprain. I think there's a bruise, but I think Powell says, I will raise until it breaks a leg. If you want me to cut, I need a leg broken. Otherwise, you could walk it off. This is kind of what he's saying. You go have some pain, take some Tylenol. But pretty much he's saying until there's legs broken, I don't think he's going to go to opiates, if that makes sense. He's going to give you Tylenol and tell you to walk it off. What does soft landing mean anyways? My favorite. It means we're landing. So it would just be an economic reduction that does not impact everything in a very dramatic fashion with a lot more. Hard versus soft. That Nomura thing is circulating right now. I just got another update on it. A line on the high? Yo, a line. Is this a buyout? ALGN. We're a little late to that, it looks like. I don't see any news, reader interest. Never. If it's CNBC, don't trip on it. I think people are worried here. That looked like it would be a buy. If it's CNBC, I don't care. I saw CNBC yesterday on there. Watch out, though, because I don't know. Where are they down? Would that even be a good buyout target? Maybe. Kind of, yeah. Just put some VIX on it. If you think he'd flip lowering rates if housing falls below 2020, what will you buy when it hits 2020 price? My real estate strategy isn't changing for the next decade. Just the same thing. I'm only going to buy cheap properties if the market does decline a lot, which is possible. Again, like I've said a year or two ago, the problem is going to be once real estate really starts declining, if the Fed starts cutting rates again. I mean, do the math, but it doesn't mean real estate will be, stupid about it. You know what I'm saying? But buy the best location. Best location, even if you don't buy the best location you can, at the end of the day, best case scenario for real estate is going to turn into a buyer's market. So then why I say my real estate strategy won't change, because I have played every real estate market from a buyer's market perspective. That's it. I think I was one house I overbid on and I got, but again, that was in the beginning and I was like, oh yeah, they just unleashed a bunch more money. So it depends. You're bouncing from there, but just be good. What stock would I buy? I would just keep buying the REITs. So a little bit there. Again, you're holding. The volume's getting decent. This is actually pretty nice here if it fails, but like if it's the little mini euro close bounce, we'll see. But you're holding the 39. Again, 39.31 the 100-day. People just don't want to close below there. Then, do you cash finance and trade stuff? No, I don't. That's I've never recommended that. That's part of the craziness that we saw. Again, I think cash out refis are cool, but like it's not an unlimited money glitch. And if you treat it like that, I mean, I'm sure this could have been a worrisome last couple of years for real estate. Well, again, we're 5-7 minutes off of euro close, so give it a little bit. And then even Meta's dropping now. Align, CNBC pump. They erased their opening decline. Yeah, same with banks. I like the banks. And again, there's even a note on banks doing good this morning. But if banks go lower, I'd be down to buy more. But that could be one of those plays beyond real estate. But I do like O. But other than that, like if that's the case, I mean, in a time usually, I mean, if prices on real estate go down, I mean, screw trying to find a real estate stock play. Go get real estate at a good deal. That is what I would do. But I do like O still, and I like the REITs, and that just fits in line with, again, the financials and the other value plays we bought throughout this year, and then, getting that dividend just in case we get any of that stagflation. So a little pop, same thing here with the bonds. Dollar's coming up. That could be because of the yen. Relative strength Tesla. I think that's just today because Tesla was a relative loser. It was relatively weak the last couple days when things were doing good. From Okinawa, Japan, Kadena Air Base, baby. Let's go, Cody. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for your service. Shout out to Vest, baby. It's so early. It is, man. And again, though, hopefully you see why over the last month, though. Now, depending on where we go from here, we're building cash balance, baby. So even then, whatever Powell brings upon us, you should have good cash to strike, not to mention a lot of cushion on the other one. So, again, if we don't have a rip into the year end, the long term is still going to end up negative, but not by much. And then, again, I think, with all the cash and how the market plays out, I think we're going to be good, man. I think we're going to be good. Amazon Games to provide support to new Crystal Dynamic game. And then Renault said to appoint DeMeo as director amid Nissan talks. You didn't take any home equity loans into last year? No. I haven't pulled out equity in a house in a couple of years, actually. No. All I did, I've been using either cash or buying them really slow. OPM, I've been using loans, but that's it. I sold some real estate again, and then I bought a lot, and then I did a lot of flips. And then if my flips could cover what I was holding, then there you go. And I've said this for the last year. I've made sure I've had about 1 to 2 years minimum of reserves to pay off anything if no properties could generate anything, especially the Airbnbs. But yeah, it's not. I mean, again, you could use loans and all of that very strategically, but there's a limit to it. And I've always said, if you guys go small and patient, don't get caught up with the hype. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good. But it's just like you just don't get lost in the sauce of it. And if you could hold it for the duration, that is where we're going to make a lot of the money. Price target dropped, I think, like $19 or 21 on Roblo. Yeah, patience is key, and that's why, a lot of people are, again, it's a question that comes up on Cole Real Estate. They're like, how do I get the second one, third one? Should I pull out the money and do it? And it's like, nah, just buy when it becomes like, only take the deals where you would feel stupid if you didn't take it, where it's a no-brainer deal. But then more so what you want to be doing is like, if you could get a solid property like every 1 to 3 years and then slowly build on that, you're going to be golden. Like, that's the whole point, is just like, if you get too aggressive and over leverage to go for speed, that's not how you're going to win in real estate. And, it's slow and steady, offers safety, and then big dollar for dollar gains with good leverage. If you're going to flip, that's a different story. But it just work into it and you're going to be fine. You would be surprised. It's easy to build a multi-property portfolio, but it takes years to do it. But if you go about it in appropriate space and then don't risk what you have for what you don't need, you'll be great. Tesla dumb. Okay, 39.20, bro. 38.91, new low on the day right now. So again, that's about 15 minutes, a little bit before, 12 minutes after Euro close. Yeah, that one just popped there. 3% on the NASDAQ, 2.5 on the SPY, and then 2.3 down on the Dow. My goodness. All right, let's see, though. Bonds didn't move, but dollar was the bully on that one. That SPX put went up another $600. That was 500%. So that one was a little bit more if we ended up holding. I just didn't, because, again, since I lost on the other two dailies yesterday, I didn't want to lose money. I just wanted to walk away with a gain on that because I didn't pay attention to the dailies as much. Well, that one's fire. Don't risk what you have for what you don't need. Amen. And then here's another one. Don't own more than you can afford. That's word to holding reserves and everything else. Because, again, using leverage, using cash out refinance, margin equity, that will allow you to own more than you have. That's how people lost in 2008. That's how my parents lost in 2008. Go see any company or anybody. That was the problem, especially as the rates were changing and other things. But just don't own more than you can afford, right? You could, because that's possible. It's possible to own more than you could genuinely afford. So dollars starting to act a little bully some. They're 1%, but again, equities are outpacing. Watch the bonds again. Again, you're right at the low. I'm eating a caffeine chocolate, so mind me. Yeah, this is just post-Powell sell-off, and then there was data today, and the jobless claims was still borderline. It came in below expectations, which would have been bullish because, it's a little bit more bearish there because that means less people were filing for the jobless claims, and then continuing claims stayed the same. And then the manufacturing data was really bad, but I think it was so bad it had a negative reaction, and then the cherry on top is Powell. But again, this is even down to where you are at on the price. This is the same exact point you were at after the last summary of economic projections. That's it. Initial jobless claims came in at 211. Estimate was 232. And then Empire Fed came in at 11.2 negative, and the expectation was 2. So this is the This one was the recessionary one. Like, this is the one where it's like, I feel like if this data hit a month ago, we would have rocketed up. But now it was just bad. It was expected to bounce up, and now you came all the way down here. And then again, the jobs didn't. I would honestly argue the jobs were just in line, so they didn't really have anything. But it's crazy. That's what wiped out my mom. I feel you, my whole family. I feel you. That's why, I mean, I hope, nobody's safe yet, and I don't even think I'm safe yet, and I encourage none of you to ever believe you are safe, because anything could happen. And that's why, just always try to be as disciplined and wise as possible. But I was hoping that would be something I could learn from the mistakes of the past and everything else. So, it's interesting. But until Powell cuts rates, and that's where I think, we got to see if that situation arrives. Well, as we'll see, we're right near the lows. We're just dancing around. And again, now you're pretty you're like 30, 40 points maybe 30 points away from the 2000 or the 100-day moving average. Why don't you try to make more money with this stream if you're not safe yet? I think my investments in everybody here is good. I mean, you guys will remember who helped you, and that will have benefits down the road. But at the end of the day, it's not about it's not about making money. It's about being able to handle the unknown. It's who knows what happens to capital, who knows what happens to access to capital. I could get super tinfoily, or I could get super, like just general about it. You don't know who will be exposed to contagion and everything. I think it's just being smart about it. I mean, making more money will help, but again, don't put your faith in works, my friend, in the sense that it can look grim. I mean, that's all it is, and that's what we've learned through a lot of things is anything can happen. So, and I've got to talk to a lot of people over the years. I've seen a lot of failure. Again, I've got to learn from my parents' experience of losing everything, but at the end of the day, I shared in the chat and business people I've talked to, I even saw it in 2008, bro. I saw people balling, and they went bankrupt. I told you that story. I think even LT told it, and it was, dude, I remember there was one guy specifically. This guy, this was the first Mercedes-Benz I ever sat in. You know that? This guy showed me, it was a SL 500. I'll never forget, bro. I was like, I don't know how old I was. I was very young. This was the first time I ever sat inside of a Mercedes-Benz, like a new one, a nice one. This guy had like 15 cars. He had like 20 different houses. And this guy was balling, bro. I think within 2 or 3 years of that moment, that guy was literally, the SL was fly as hell back then. It was like the OG one with the hardtop convertible. We ain't never seen hardtop convertibles back then, bro. It was, that was what started my love for cars, bro. Low key, man. And again, I was young, but I just remember 3 years later, that guy was divorced and borderline homeless. If not, I think he moved back in with his parents from that. So it's pretty crazy, and that's one. And then again, I've talked to a lot of business people who've had companies, and they've just told me how they went in 2008 and 2009, how they went from, they had very successful companies, and although they didn't lose everything, they definitely had to rebuild. And then granted too, my business partner in China, you guys know Olivier. He has a crazy story. His family, they got clapped in the beginning of 2008, but then they were fortunate enough to pivot industries in the middle of it, and they got to benefit off of their recovery. So anything could happen is really what I'm getting at there. And that's why it's like I'm saying, the only thing that's going to hurt you is arrogance and hubris and thinking that you're special. and nobody is when it comes down to who could get the economic smoke. So I think this conversation may be a little too early to have, but again, I was telling you defense and all that at the beginning of the year anyways, but you know, it's not, I'm not afraid, and neither should you be, and I'm not going to make everything I'm saying does not change how I act, but it's a reminder, and it makes sure that you, you know, again, hubris, just don't be hubris about it, don't be arrogant, and that's it. Mm. 3887. You guys remember, you could have a little bounce here. There's a lot of bid support. So we'll see. All right, this one we've been at. Remember, you guys have seen 39.87 or 38.97 or 38.87. Excuse me, ma'am. So we almost went 20 points lower. Again, 3881. You have like 10 more points, and then it goes to the 370s. Excuse me. That's it, bro. You're giving. What was this? What was this day? That was CPI. Because November 2nd, I believe, was Powell. Was this CPI? I think this was CPI. Or was that non-farms? What was November 9th? Was it CPI? Damn. Let me double check. Double check that here because my calendar's already moved ahead. If it wasn't the 9th. Right here, what was this pop? This was either, it was November 9th to November 10th. Or that was Powell. Right? Because I think CPI was the 2nd. I think CPI was November 2nd. And then next week was Powell. No, November 2nd was Powell. And then November 9th to 10th. This was something. It was CPI. I'd assume. Let me check. I got to just go back one more day. I'm verifying it. Hold on. Yeah, that was CPI. CPI came in 7.9 versus that was the first drop. And then we just had our second one here the other day. So, yeah, you've given up now. You're giving up the first decline of CPI. That's what it was. So, that last time you were at 3.887 was the last time we had CPI. And technically speaking, you go back to around, what was this? This is even before Thanksgiving, that run up there. Yeah, and then November 8th was the midterms. Good call. So hopefully you see, this is a huge level. We've already dropped a lot. So we'll find out. It's been 30 minutes since Euro close. All right, it looks decent. And then bonds are still going up. In a weird way, there's a divergence, but who knows if the market wants to catch up with it. VWAP is still extraordinarily high, Chad. So I don't know if you know what that means, but that means there's a lot more volume left here in the day. 44 million has already gone through by the second hour. So this is big, my friends. Santa rally, dependent on data. Again, I don't rule out anything, but now you got to realize this has set you back 400 points on the NASDAQ and then 100 points on the SPY. So that's a big difference between today and yesterday. So, like, even if whatever rally you have now, you need to get a 100-point rally just to get back to where we started. You see what I'm saying? So that is where, or at least even then, you're going to need, like, this is where we were at, what, the CPI day before CPI? So we'll see again. It's not as violent here. You guys see how it's, like, edging down. It's not like those other days, but you're still going down, and now you're between 39.01 and 39.80, or 38.80. 3,900 to 38.80. That 20 points, and you're smack dab in the middle right now. Coin on the low. Oh, yeah. Damn you, coin. I'm going to sell out coin on this account. I forgot. Maybe I'll wait till it bounces, but that one I need to take that tack. I think I might just end up holding Roblo, but I would love those gains. But yeah, coin is a poopy nugget. Apple dump. Meta's dumping too. Yeah. A little bit, though. Just hitting new lows, but we're going to watch if energy comes up, and then again, utilities are the best. Real estate flip-flop that, and then communications are the worst. I kept the shares of Apple. I'm down 1,100 on those, 1,100 on Tesla, 179 from those other shares. So I have shares I'm down on. I'm still going to dance around with them. I'm not ready to – I wanted those just for any upside, but I'm going to use that as my it's not too bad. And, again, we're doing great on the profits. So that's why, like, technically speaking, the shares are dramatically lower. Again, we got to already realize, 19,000 this week. And then I think after even losses yesterday, I'm still getting another like 5,000 to 7,000. So then again, on gross, it's like another 20 grand almost. But either way, I'm going to use the shares to balance around a little bit and just give it time. Again, I believe in what I'm telling you, where I think we're going to get a lot of up and down. It's just a matter of where do we drop them off, and then that's it. He's fighting a little bit. Watch for the neuter. And even watch the bonds and dollars and the dollar. The yen is plummeting. So is the pound. And the euro's actually doing a little bit better. JP Morgan and banks on the low. SPY's coming up a little bit with the dollar. At least some volume coming in. Oh, the book map doesn't look too crazy, but just watch out for anything not disclosed. Yeah, I think data is just going to be major catalyst. That's the question now of what. This is where it'll get confusing, I think, in the next couple of years or a couple of months, is that unimportant data might become important, and then important data might not hit the same or have the same effect. And that's where just like everything is heightened now. Like I'm saying, he's playing with us, man. So we got an update from the guy who makes the levels. Says falls as much as 2.7. S&P fails to hold 100-day. Next support level 38.60 and then 38.87. So I think we already hit 38.87. So it's already the levels I just kept them there. It's the same levels. 38.87 is the next level where you bounce from. And then anything below there is these levels. This one doesn't even matter. That's 75. I believe that's a previous close, but I think we got to bring it back down to 38.60. I have like 38.64.59. Only two names green on the S&P 100. No big bankruptcies yet. Well, equity prices are high. That's where like there's liquidity, so we will find out. I think tomorrow, I mean, you're going to have everything. You're going to have big expiration, run through the levels, and PPI data 15 minutes after the bell. There, that's your decent pop. You had this one a little bit. If you could get above 390 again, that'll be nice. So that's really the break. You have to get above 3,900 and then pretty much back to 39.12, and then 39.19 will still be kind of a downtrend, but this is your, you could calm us down at 39.20 here. There you go. Bonds. Dude, I was up 800 on the bonds this morning, though. That's why they need to move a little harder. I believe in you, bonds. And then this is the divergence since then. You see this, it's only one period of divergence, but then the shape is the same. So the shape is kind of the same, but what's making it diverge is all of these pops. That's it. But then it goes and continues to do its own thing. But again, the bonds going up is back to the safety level. And then there is, what's it called? The dollar. Can we hold? Find out on the next episode of The Market Maker Wants to Clap You. Brought to you by Virtue Financial. None of this is a recommendation. Options trading should be risky. Unless I'm a financial advisor, please no financial advice. Occasional purpose only. Thank you for the day. 389. I'll get in Trump. I don't get the Trump card. It's going to show you impeachment stats on the year, like how much taxes you paid and didn't pay on the year. Like, how do you get stats on it? Like, isn't that the point of the baseball cards? It's like they have stats on them. I know, like, people buy certain things for God knows what reason, but how do you document the stats of the president? Is it like, what's it going to be like for Biden? How many times he took the wrong exit on stage? How many times they had to walk back his comments that could have potentially started global conflict? I don't know. How do you do it, man? How do you do it? I don't get it. Can I tax harvest my whole portfolio? If you don't have gains, don't harvest it. Wait till next year. Not a recommendation. Contact your tax professional. So if you don't have any trade gains to the year, or you don't have any positive gains that you've made, there's no point in taking the loss if you could wait at least till next year and then assuming you'll make more. But that is what you want to be looking into. So that's why, like, again, some of the losses I took from this year, they were compounded by what happened this year, but I was down on them last year. So I held them all the way through, and I got a way better to have it. Yeah, the point is to offset them, but there's no real point over of, well, you could carry it. I mean, again, talk to your tax professional, but like legitimately, it's like if you have a lot of losses and you don't have realized gains that you want to lower, you might as well just wait till 2023. Because then if you make more money in 2023, at least you could use the stuff you were going to sell out anyways. But again, this is my take on it, not a recommendation. You should definitely talk with the tax professionals. Oh, that was his big announcement? I remember that yesterday, and D-Walk popped. No, you're lying to me. Treasury Department issues statement on Yellen China meeting. Biden requesting $21 billion IMF funding for developing countries. Yeah, 3K against ordinary income and carry the unused and keep using it if you don't have capital gains. Yes, but like hopefully you see it's like what I said the other day. It's like we had that and it's different with the futures, but like hypothetically speaking, it's like even if you took 20,000 in losses, you would just be able to get $3,000 every year after year, but the max will be 3,000, right? So in a weird way though, let's say you hit a big TLT next year, right? But then you had that 20,000 of losses. Instead of taking it now and doing 3K every year after year after year, let's say you hit a $30,000 TLT play and then you still had an unrealized $20,000 loss, and then you book that $20,000 loss in the same year as the 30,000 TLT, guess what? Now your taxable gain on the year is 10,000, and you already lost the money earlier. You see what I'm saying? So that is where it depends. It's all on your tax strategy and what you want to do. Either way, you get some benefit, but like I'm saying, you can move it a little strategically, but that's where you're going to need something there. So it's a blessing and a curse depending on how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? But that's why these are stuff to think about. And again, you shouldn't be listening to me. You should be doing what I tell you every time. Have a tax professional, have someone to look at it. If you do trade for a living or trade a lot, you should make a company, have trader tax status, you know what I'm saying, and do all of that stuff. But again, everything I'm saying means nothing because everybody individually, you all have different structures, different trades, different portfolios, all of that good stuff. So it's something you got to, there's cool things about it, but you got to, and you could learn the strategy, but it's on you to learn. You're never going to learn it just listening to me. I guarantee it. It's something you got to, you got to plant some seeds and actively take steps and see it. And then that way too, maybe you'll figure out what your, what's going on with everything you're doing. And maybe some things, you may not beat yourself up over certain losses and all of that, especially if you are remaining in the game. So bonds are nearing the high of the day on IEF. It's moving with the market. So bonds need to hit the high of the day here, and then we'll be good. Tax professional cop-out and financial shows is annoying. I mean, it's not a cop-out, bro. I'm just telling you. I'm giving you realistic advice. And a lot of people, I mean, that's one, you got to do it on certain instances, but I don't care about a cop-out. I'm just telling you generally, you need to have somebody look at it. Like, that's it. That's what I do. I'm just telling you what I have and what I do. I have professionals looking at it because I am not trying. You don't want to get in trouble and you don't want to do something wrong. And I'm not even saying, I'm not worried about me telling you something in my liability. I'm telling you legitimately, if you go and just listen to something and act on it without pursuing it the correct way, bro, you know how many IRS agents they got? You know all of this. It's just don't do it the wrong way. And again, I've said this for years. So it's just, you gotta you could listen to it or not, but realistically, don't be lazy about it, man. And it's not, if you think you're going to get a, Jack's Magic Beanstalk from listening and then boom, this is going to, taxes are complex and they're brutal. There's a lot that goes into it. So why, it's always something I've said to handle, whether you make a lot of money or lose a lot of money. You just have to do it. Yeah, this isn't, I don't have a fiduciary duty to tell you this or that. You already know it's not a recommendation. It's very, very clear. And even then, my taxes, like I even say, I have people do it. And again, you want somebody to do that too, because that is who is preparing it. Even then, even if the people who prepare your taxes, they have a liability as well too. So there's unfortunately, maybe it's just industry like that, but you just go through the industry, go through the people who need to do it. So very, very simple. But I hope it helps, man. Genuinely, I have a nice history of telling people to be prepared on it. Okay, bonds, IEF, the bond futures haven't hit the high, but the bond ETF has. Jobless claims, I think it was kind of neutral, but I would argue borderline negative. But I think the real story data-wise was the Empire Fed, because that was a giant flip-flop. And then pair that up with the worst retail sales in 12 months leading into the holidays. Not good. So, and then with a GDP downgrade by the summary of economic projections, I think that just makes it that much worse. Unfortunately, no, I got stopped out on CPI on the short. That would have been ultra better if I held those, but oh well. We still found a way to make up. I'm pretty comfortable with what I'm holding. And we have it good. I mean, it's still, we're going to end, God willing, positive, but it's still going to be, there's a couple that I still have some long positions. Again, I'm still believing in both ways, more or less. Disney comments on Avatar 2 release. Results in emailed statements as Avatar exceeded Top Gun by a giant margin. Far exceeded. Check Disney. I mean, Disney's in the gulag right now, but they're saying Avatar release well beat Top Gun. When was Top Gun released? Go look at the Disney Top Gun effect, because I remember that was big. Avatar. I don't know. I've never seen the movies. Like I said, if Avatar was a basketball movie, I would love it. And you throw Air Bud in there, man. Now we're talking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like 18'6" Avatars playing in the NBA, bro. And then they won't let him play. And like it's Adam Sandler's like the scout. You know what I'm saying? And like he goes, like Adam Sandler, he was trying to get over. He was trying to find the underwater city. He's like, nah, Wakanda, they don't want to mess with us. So then he started looking for the underground city. He was like, yo, I heard they got flying little people. He's like, man, we could get a good team on there. But then he just stumbles across Avatar land. And then boom, he's like, yo, these guys got some talent, but they didn't have discipline. You see what I'm saying? Because they didn't know how to play basketball. They've been fighting for their lives in Avatar land. I don't know. I've never seen the movie. I'm assuming this is the plot. But then he goes, and then he's like, yo, listen, we got to train. And they're like, nah, man, what do we get? And then he shows them TikTok. He's like, you could be famous. And they don't know what fame is at that moment. But then they start seeing all this. And he's like, yo, you could save your land if you just come and you could beat the Lakers. And then don't worry, Kyrie Irving is not going to be playing, so it's fine. And then they're like, what? So then he starts training them. Then they get into a bunch of problems. And the Avatar's parents are like, no, you're not taking my Avatar. I'm not letting him play basketball. He has to fight for his land. He's like, you don't understand. There's a better way. And then Adam Sandler's like, bro, I'm telling you, this would be the best movie ever. This would be the best movie ever. I would watch that. That's it. I don't know about the original plot, though, that we have currently, though. I've never seen it. It's a good movie, bro. I don't know where Air Bud mixes into it. He might have a cameo at the end, to be honest with you. He's not going to be like a main character. I did not see, I would put him on the cover, you know what I'm saying? Like on the star, like, because he'd be like Star and Air Bud. He'd be like, what? He's coming back. I love that golden retriever. But I don't know. I don't know how we're going to fit him in there. Maybe like in the finals game, maybe they need a pep talk or something. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. I'm sorry. I've been thinking about this. That's it. I've been thinking about this, as if you couldn't tell. 39.01. All right, you're getting close. 38.97. Warner Crypto, a piece of financial sector out from regulation, or Warner? And then again, you're right below 3,900. The bonds, again, the bonds are just outpacing on every pop you get. The bonds take another little gap up, and then they'll start coming down and follow the trend. In a weird way, we might be following the bonds. That Disney news wasn't enough. Again, the Avatar, that's why we started talking about it. Disney released, they said Avatar numbers were way better. ICVX. Didn't we see this in the morning? I think Jay Alt posted this one. We saw it when it was in the halt mode. They're still going up. I believe they had an approval. FTC asked Twitter how it plans to comply with consent decree. The Federal Trade Commission has sent letters to Twitter asking if the company is able to comply with the consent decree that the agency has vowed to rigorously enforce, according to a person familiar. I don't know what that is. Yeah, the box office numbers. Timmerhouse tweet. What you got, Timmy boy? Bro, they let Timmerhouse be mad wrong. That was another little, if you want to like focus on the mini events of yesterday, that was another one. Timmerhouse says after the Fed signaled it might raise above 5, futures markets were blasé. The market is shrugging it off so confidently. The expectation is that economic data will be poor by March, that the Fed will stop hiking. Let the game of chicken begin. I mean, he's pretty much saying that's it. The bond. That's why I bought the bonds. I said even if the market sells off, but he's saying the bond. He pretty much is saying buy the bonds, or the bond market is saying that it's just going to keep going. That's it. That's the whole idea. I agree. But very interesting. Very interesting yesterday. No, they got him, bro. They got him yesterday. Bro, remember he was saying, and then here's the thing, though. Based on what Timmerhouse said, like, you could interpret it a couple of ways. Because his tweet, let me find the tweet. Where was it? I hope he didn't bury it. I'm looking to it. Because, like, all he was tweeting was that there was a bunch of disagreements, and then this was the tweet. He said the November CPI isn't likely to alter the Fed's anticipated hike, but 2 months of moderating prices could complicate deliberations over how much more to raise rates next year and how long to hold them there. You see what I'm saying? So think about that for a second. He was saying that the dot plot would be more scattered. That's what you could have assumed, but guess what? It wasn't scattered at all. The 2024 is more scattered, but that's where I'm like, Timmy was wrong, but unless he was being, vague enough to be talking about 2024, do you see what I'm saying? That is what was one of the bigger shockers here. You got to realize there was only 2 people that thought it would be where people actually expected it to be. But again, what Timmerhouse just tweeted is what I've been telling you all morning, is that the bond market is still disagreeing no matter what. It's a game of chicken now between the two, and the data will determine the twists and turns. Capital, let's go, baby, let's go. Who are the 2 people that got it correct? Well, we don't know. The dot plot is anonymous, so you don't know who this could be. I would argue one of them is Leo Brainerd, but even then, it's not. This was weird. Just imagine all the speeches we heard, anything else they've been saying or not. But it's like, you mean out of all of the voting members on the Fed, only 2 of them expected a lower rate than everyone else, but it's still very high. and much higher than where the bond market priced in. That is the weird. So one of them could be Lael. That's what I would assume. But I don't know. Maybe the other one's Bostic. But it's still, that does not, and then again, even on the Fed meeting yesterday, there was 0 dissents. Not one person has dissented. So it's very odd in that sense, because it's like, you're not, as even like Timura said, the CPI caused deliberations. Well, not there. That didn't say nothing was deliberated. There's only 2 people. 2 out of like what, 16 or 19? So, and then that's also just, again, the 2 lowest were still higher and at the highest point the market would have expected. I just think they want to be confident. I think the summary of economic projections, that's not a dot plot. That's what they all agreed on and what they made their data on. So we'll see, though. But I think it's going to be, dude, this could be a very wild next couple of months. And then, like I said, the data will be the twists and turns. A little bounce from there. Baba's on the low now. Those JDs hurt me now from the morning. I had some game, but no. Yeah, they are going to be focusing on the data, but then this is what, like Jay Alt said earlier as a counter, and I agree. You got to realize, did they really care about the data? That's the That's why I'm like, that's why I think when they say confident, they mean something else. And maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it's just, that's the part that sucks, because they just said, well, yeah, we saw this inflation coming. That's why we raised unemployment, lowered GDP, and raised our terminal rate. It doesn't seem like, I think the data is just nice when it works, if they could fit it in there. But at the end of the day, I think they are, I think they're just being weird about it. That's giving me TOT FOMO. No, I think when you talk about having that, you're trying to create more TOT FOMO. We've already said it. TOT will be the TOT. It's going to be timing, though. That's it. I mean, I think God willing, I could tell you when the game of chicken and bonds is over, and that will be the move. But until then, we will find out. But as we've seen, just like playing the dollar throughout the year and the years, it's, again, if you strike too early, it's going to burn you. And then if you strike too early, it's not going to even pay you out as much. Again, I had a short on TLT from the beginning of the year, and I only made like 50% just by going too early. So even though it went in the money, and even though it still had 3 months of time when I exited the position. So people are watching this, and I'm not talking about the stream. I'm talking about they're watching the bonds and how this is all playing out. And based on these premiums, it's not, again, they're charging a pretty penny. When the moment is there, we will know. We have to just identify that game of chicken, but it's not there yet. Any entertainment? I think we already got it. MRK, I don't have the bubble. Unless it's options, but I don't have it on Bookmap. That's big volume coming here into the lows. Again, you're about an hour off of Euro close. Wait, no. Euro close should be here. Yeah. 8:30. So you're really at the same spot. Test. That means you've been banned. Twitch even said you're sketchy. I'm sorry. Longest order? I've done multi-year once. My average on Meta is like 93. Oh, big volume. The book map's kind of chilling out. Again, 3,900 we got to get to, and 3,912 to 3,918. Tesla's just not getting sold anymore. Tesla is bouncing though. Even Apple's piggy bank might crack. And Apple, and then where's Microsoft actually? Microsoft's the one with like the most premium oil pop. Excuse me. Yeah, Microsoft's the one with mad premium still. $2 million point. Oh wait, there is somebody. I owe them merch. No, somebody redeemed the 2 million. I owe them merch. They need to email me, I think. I forgot about it. It was like a month ago. Someone did hit it. 39 point. Well, SPX, if SPX doesn't close above the 100-day, we're going to have a problem, and then we'll battle it out with everything else. Buy houses at the right price. That's it. And then see where the economy goes. It's going to be an exciting year, man. Just get ready for another year like this year. Yeah, but I don't know. Microsoft looks kind of appealing. Again, I wanted NVIDIA in the morning. I'm mad I didn't get that. But Microsoft is the one. I think Apple still has a premium, but look at Apple. Apple and Microsoft are kind of the same, but I just know Microsoft has held very, very well. It's already down 3% though. You could have hit by just watching and not gambling. There you go. 86 is it? I like that. I like ACAM. I do like ACAM. I was waiting for it to get around the price we got it at. And I mean, it's held pretty decent. I just know, remember, it went down a little bit lower from there. I would be down to buy it, but it is almost close to the end of the year. I would not be surprised. ACAM. That's a play we made earlier. Microsoft. I would go with the shares short, but my problem is that this is down a lot. That's my only problem. They own a 4% stake in the London Exchange. See, redeem merch. There you go, baby. I was it air, bro. There it is. Someone just said, look it. I might have to raise the price now. Send me an email with it, with like the proof. Netflix sell it off though. SPY is coming up, and then bonds once again at the high. Interesting. I need UUP. Wait, hold on. So look, if the bonds stop going, I put yup. Oh, wait a minute. EWZ. I'm not seeing any news there. Panama seeks new copper partners for first quantum talks. I'm not seeing anything. That's a big pop there, finally, at 3,900. So, again, 39.12 to 39.20, 39.18. That's what we want to see. Hey, it's coming back there. Uber pop. Just keep an eye on the dollar and the bonds. Uber is moving a little bit, but he's finally underperforming today. Yesterday was just weird how he held up. Oh, my goodness. 39. So that won't be good if you can't get above it. Give it a second, though. If it could build from here, that'll be good. But, again, anytime you get to these, if it just starts respecting it to the downside, you know, that's not a good sign. Again, look at where you are with everything. So, but if he could fight, that'll be a good sign. That volume did bring VWAP down a little bit. EWZ on life support. EWG dropped. That's jamming. There you go. You're going to move up. Slovak government ousted from power and no confidence vote. And then Wolf, they expand supply pack. And then Netflix is just dying still. Wolf Spid. That was news, but it didn't move it yet. And then Apple didn't bounce as much. That could be that oil pop you guys mentioned earlier, because look at, only thing that's really moved big was XOM, but it doesn't look like the other things moving. Like tech and communications, they're not hitting the same. You're right at the 3,900. You got two gaps to fill. You do. You do. But last time it was it day to day where we did all that? Yeah, it was CPI. God bless you. Thank you for the plays. God bless you, Jesse. Hey, man, you did good yesterday. I hope you're doing good today, too, man. And let's keep it running to the end of the year. Slovak. Yeah, that Slovak news coming out again. Meta is bouncing. That could help lift up communications. Oil is the one leading all of this. And the bonds chilled out a little bit. Do a little dance. Make a little trace. It's down for now. It's down for now. Again, I mean, I'm still worried about the pop move and then just slam it down at close, and then they're going to, clap everything else. Roblo again. See, because I thought I was expecting a little more upside. My plan with Roblo, get a little higher, tax loss at 40, and then I could have gotten it back at a lower price. But now if I sell 27, I mean, God knows where it could go, but I don't want to sell into the lows. Coinbase, I will, just because crypto risk. So that's the one I'm waiting on at the end of the day. You're moving up, man. It's your first real move up in a while. 39.03 from the 38.87 support, back above the 3900 now. So 39.07, I don't really care about that level. I'd be more, I'm just saying 39.12 to 39.17. That's the money zone. That's where we actually calm down a little bit. Volume's nice. Computers don't look too solid until they turn it back on. Netflix is dying now. Ugh. Don't wait. Do it now. Well, end of the day. I mean, you'll notice anytime I've done anything tax related, I have waited till the end of the day. So I should have done it yesterday. But again, there was just so much going on, and I was just really digesting Powell, but that's about it. So either way, it's cool. We'll find our way. And then now markets went up with the bonds here, but if the bonds break out, it's going to do what it's done 4 or 5 times here today. And flip. Did we get above? You got just above 3,900, but now watch if there's any respect and support here. Then Lennard climbs as cancellations begin to fall. US stocks tumble the session low. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Have a wonderful day. Amen. Amen.
This year, as we go into year 2, we built a lot of structures. We did a lot of change in the office around focused resources on gun violence, expanding our capacity on hate crimes, special victims, particularly sex crimes, staffing up a separate division there, and then alternatives to incarceration, creating a new division there. And so those are some of the structural highlights in terms of sort of cases and accomplishments. Of significant case with the feds, own every dollar gang that we helped charge earlier this year. Our gun prosecutions are up 20%. Our hate crimes prosecutions are up 20%. And we have lots of work to do on public safety, but encouraging. Homicides are down and down even further than the citywide drop, and as our shooting. So that's kind of the first year.
So that was actually my question in part is, what are the metrics that you're using? In business, we like to use metrics. How do we measure this? And as you know, there's a lot of controversy right now about New York coming out of the pandemic and the perception in some quarters that there's more crime than there was before. How do you measure whether you're making progress, and what are the things you want to make the most difference of in the next year?
Right. So I measure it in a couple of ways, particularly in year 1, the phenomenal people we've attracted to the office on the executive team, and particularly now having been there for some time, promotions from within the office, and really aligning the office's structures and its resources to our priorities: gun violence, hate crimes, sex crimes, and alternatives to incarceration. So that's one way, sort of the human resources. The other way is making sure that we are focusing on really the drivers. So in gun violence, a very small percentage of people driving that harm. Are our cases tailored to those people? It's very data-driven. We sit around literally every day at table with our state and federal partners looking at the people driving the most crime. We've also been doing that on retail theft, looking at about 18% of the arrests account for more than 40%. 18 of the people arrested account for more than 40% of the arrests for shoplifting. So looking at those individuals, really data-driven in trying to look at where the activity is and tailoring prosecutions and investigations to those matters.
So when you first came in, you had a memorandum that came out that was fairly notorious, I can say, about how you're going to exercise your prosecutorial discretion.
Man, I was so confused because on the screen it just shows a chart of the SPY. And it says stocks at session lows. I thought this guy was going to be talking about stocks. So my bad. I didn't know it was the attorney, New York County District Attorney. Oh, I thought it was, man. I thought it was. Yeah, Netflix clapped. It's clickbait. It really was. I do, because they have like a live chart of the NASDAQ. It says Dow and NASDAQ sink over 2%. And then it's like this guy I thought he was like a managing, and then I saw New York something, and I was like, oh, he's probably a hedge fund manager. And then nah, he's a district attorney. There's Meta. I need to get UUP back up. The dollar bully might come to town. But again, you're right below this level. This is good. It didn't respect it on the hold. Let's see if you could always come right back. Otherwise, again, 3887, I believe, is next level. I see that Trump is selling NFTs. Oh my God, this just came up as an article. Trump is selling NFTs of himself dressed up as Superman and shooting lasers out of his eyes. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, man, this was weird. I don't know. I'm just like, dude, this is. Wait, will I get in trouble for showing that? No, it doesn't. He's not talking. So, okay, dude. No, I don't know how I feel about this. This one's. I don't know if this one could be a little bit weirder than the first one. I don't know, man. No, this one. Come on. I couldn't have thought of this. You just heard my little avatar rundown. Where'd it go? Well, it's gone for now. That's, dude, a red, white, and blue elephant? Riding an elephant? I guess maybe that's like the political, like the donkeys and the elephants. Oh, man. All this is crazy. The world is just 2023, man. 2023. I hope you're ready. Other one. That's just what I see from the article. I didn't like it. Just came up as like a news headline. That's what was with it. And bond, so you're going a little bit lower. Again, you bounced at 3887. I believe that's the next level, 3887 and then 3880. Moody's downgrades City Brewing to CAA2. Outlook negative. Nope. It's not big. Bill Gates back startup. Cubic PV plans U.S. solar part factory. I don't know if it's public. And then SPY coming down. And dollar might come down here with this, but you're starting to get the flush here. This will eliminate the mini momentum. Again, like we said, just smaller momentum around euro close. We just got one more flush in play, possibly, but all that matters is closing below 39.31. I'm starting to agree with Nomura here. Oh, man, that sucks. Eric, the guy who redeemed the channel points, is a Proton Mail dude. Damn. Well. And we're here near the lows. No circuit breakers. Not until 7%, but we're close. Credit Suisse new low. Someone was bringing that up yesterday. What causes just always like just big sell-off? I mean, a mix of algorithms and people selling off. I mean, pain, just like a real everybody rushing to the exits causes a circuit breaker. I mean, if today flushes 4% before 12 p.m., then Eastern or Pacific time, then you'll have a circuit breaker. But I don't know if that's quite there just yet. But that's kind of how this. I mean, remember December 2018 was very bad, and that had massive flushes, but it wasn't like it didn't. I don't even think 2018 we didn't even get a circuit breaker. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. So we're coming back down here now. You're giving that up a little bit. 3892. A couple of tech names on the low now. PayPal, Docs, Square, Shopify, Roblo. Low tickers getting active. UNG and Yang on the high. 3891. 5 points above the low of the day. The volume's not getting too crazy, and the book map doesn't look too sketchy. But again, that kind of just killed any of the little bounce you've gotten since the hour. So literally from the last hour you were melting up, and then in the last like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, you've been melting down now. And then bonds are still climbing. Now the book map's starting to do the little tweak out there in the morning. I think it's like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, just like a halt to get all the orders, trade it orderly, and then they allow it to go on. So a little, again, only 20, the futures are still above 3,900. Thank you for the Netflix news. I know it's good. I was just in my head about it because I was like, man, I already got stopped out on the other one. I even wanted the Nvidia one too, but it was good news. Hopefully you were able to take advantage of it. Or good news to go short on. I want to go after Ronald. I put him on my stocks to watch this morning, but I'm pretty content with what I'm holding. I like we set up, pretty good compared. Yesterday it looked a little shaky, but I was very confident in the long bond, short NASDAQ. So we're going to see, but either way, there's going to be a lot, and just be careful of the bounce, though. That's what I'm worried about, and that's why I don't want to add any. I like what I'm holding now. Everything is manageable. Everything is positive, net. So I'm just going to ride the wave down until if there is another move, then I'm going to use that to add some other stuff here. So we'll see. UNG. So you're at the low, a couple of names bouncing. A lot of tech is bet down. And then the bonds are doing that little melt up pop again. A little bit of support at 39.20 on the futures. SPX 38.92. Low of the day is 38.87. The Yang is almost positive? No way. Oh, shit. Look at that. So that'll make up for the JD. No. I'm at 14. I thought it should have lowered my average to 12. I thought it was there. But not bad. A couple days away. ENVB. They're on the low. And a little bounce there. So you didn't hit a lower low. You're going back to where you flushed the low. More TikTok bans. There was news with Nancy earlier saying she'd look at the bill. Meta kind of doing a move off that. Again, tech was the one dying, and just watch XOM. Now UNG and Boyle are moving. Oil still holding up. Idaho and Tennessee, latest states to ban TikTok for state government. United reaches tentative agreement with Mechanic Union, too. It's also coming out. They're getting clobbered. A decent candle. from the bottom there on the whole SPY. Then Uber is coming back down. Dollar's still kind of in bully mode. The bonds are chilling out. What if the yen carnage begins again? Even the pound got a massive move off that. There we wait. There we wait a little bit. The bully is at it again for now. And then watch the bonds too. Again, man, this was even just like a theory based on the SCP, but like it's getting quite phenomenal now. Like the bonds are up, right? The bonds are up a quarter on the 10-year. Wow, the S&P is down 2.5%. So again, that's different than anything you've seen all year. So it's going to get weird. But yeah, dollar's about to hit a new high as we're hovering around the lows now. So like, remember, like there was the divergence, then it closed up, and then now it just ripped wide open in one day. So we'll see. Thank you, pal. Not thank you. No, I'm not going to take profits on the NQ just yet. I'm going to wait until, unless it gets like really big, maybe I will, but otherwise I think I'm going to hold a lot of this until PCE next week, possibly. So we'll see. I mean, depending on the move tomorrow, if PPI, or if I could get good cushion on my bond play, then maybe. But for now, I like how I'm positioned, and I think it's giving me a lot of opportunity. Quad witching. Yeah, it's triple witching, but maybe. Either way, I'm not responding to the what's it called? I'm not responding to just the option expiry. That's just going to move shit around. But when it's all said and done, the bigger monster is lurking after Powell and everything else. And now the fact that my theory's paying off, like, do you guys notice the difference now between yesterday and today? My theory is coming true. It's correct. But now I'm operating from a position of strength on it. So now yesterday I was telling you this while I was down $6,000 on it. But now I have bonds up and then another 12,000 net on the NASDAQ. And then again, I still have a little insurance to drop off and do the thing, but I even have a little bit more cushion to watch this thing move a little bit. So I'm even, like I'm saying, my case I'm looking for today and what I'm being on the lookout for is simply this, where if it goes back up and then rockets down. So I'm prepared for the volatility, but I'm hoping the bonds will take care of that for me. So we'll see. Georgia Bands TikTok 3891. You're entering in slightly lower here. Bookmap looks a little light. They pulled support at the 3920. See if that comes back on the ES. Even the bonds got a little gap on that down. And then dollar now, big volume into the top. And then there it is, 39.20. This is a mini level on the future, so now you're about 2 points. Remember, 38.87 is another one. Okay, so that one's so, I mean, maybe if the bonds come down here, just watch for a lot of volume at 38.87. The market futures got above 39.20 again. Yeah, outright ban. So now more sells are coming in. So watch here. Could get a little dramatic. Still 3 more points, but then again, I think you're going to get more support there for a little bit, but if all the orders come in, let's see. It's decent volume if you add them up, but it's not as big as earlier, but the total volume is increasing. The Qs are on the high now. Dollar is running through the high. And let's see. SPY volume is 53 million by hour, what, 3.5? 388.90. Still have not hit a new low. 39.18. Still 1 or 2 points away from it. 388, 387, 389 is back up. Hold on. 388.89, 388.87. Again, there's decent volume, but that's it. If these orders get cleared out, then it's going to do the flush. But I mean, somebody's buying it too. And again, 38.80 will be the next level. You're 1 point a high above the low of the day right now. Oh, was that it? Yeah, it did it. 3886. You're now at 38. It did it. It just did it right there. Now those bids are turning into support there, but see if there's enough bounce volume to break it through. Otherwise, watch for 3880. I just tweeted that one out, or I texted it out there to the stream alerts, because this is the next level. And then again, anything below 3880 goes to 3860. All right, so you're back above 3887, which is good. You want to see if it respects this level or not, but again, 3880 is the next level, and then 3860, 3860 on SPX. Oh, no, that's a lot of orders. It's still 10. Why does it feel so early? And again, bonds are doing the little gap mode. That could ease up a little bit of the pressure. 39.18. So futures are 18 points below it. And then Pepsi's on the low. Dollar's still near the high. And then bonds are doing it again. Tesla exactly 500 billion. So watch it. On the Monday move, we were able to kind of bounce around here. So watch if this doesn't like really break, but that's it. You're in between. You could chill out a little. If 3887 really wants to be some good support, it can be still below 3900. And then again, the real question is, do we even come close to making the 100-day test for the close? But anything below here, it's kind of grim. 'Cause, 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 Halfway done, 10, 11. Yeah, right. We got 3 more hours. Dollar's still high. The yen, they're all just getting clobbered. All the the currencies are kind of coming back to death zone again. 3918. Apple, Tesla. You might now, if you're not like if you're not dying right now, again, just looking at the timing of it, you might get another little relief because it's been another hour now. So 12:58 to like what 11:58. You can see here, you spent most of that time coming up. You spent almost equal time coming down. You're still far from VWAP. I'm still expecting a lot of volatility, and then again, we are gonna have to deal with the options. But I think they might be giving everybody their exit too, though, at the same moment. And then the bond bounces usually have correlated with a little bit of a bounce. Bonds are still near the high, but then the dollar's at the high, which I don't like. Let's see, 11,451. $387. Dude, this is it. This level is very key. 3,916. So kind of coming a little low. You're only 1 point above it. 3,887. The low of the day is 3,866. Again, it's doing the little weird computer chop again. And UNG's on the high as well. Dollar still climbing. Ford raises F-150 Lightning price. Oh, yeah, you think that's going to get you out of this today, buddy? Even the Disney move, the Disney Avatar news wasn't enough. So there you go. The flush is happening, but there's only 2 more points, believe it or not. You're working hard to, like, really flush. Apple, Netflix again, PayPal. Watch if the Qs hit the high, and then watch if the dollar makes even a bigger pop. But it's, like, slow coming into this. 3,885 now, 5 points from the next level. And then NASDAQ and SPY moving. Let's see what the bonds do here. I want, again, in a weird way, these seem smaller. 3,885.70. The low is 3,885.21. 885.91. JD's on the low now. It's unfortunate. Even ACAM, though. If ACAM really dumps, I'm going to keep my eye on that one, but we're not going to force that. Yeah, UNG's going crazy. 3,886. It's not even like... It's weirdly calm right here. Oh, is that going again? Yeah, there it is. A little bit. The future's not as much. Another new low set on that candle, 3,885.15, but seems like a lot, but it's like kind of slow motion right now. We've seen bigger. Another new low, 3,885.1, 3,885.09, 06, 01, 3,884 now. And then Google's on the low. Look at the low ticker. You can see it's getting pretty active. 388.478. And let's see if it bounces a little bit. Oh, there's a little bit of room here. The futures are at 39.12. So futures are close to 3,900. They're either going to flush or bounce a little bit before hitting that, I think. And watch the bonds. 388.439 still. It's not rejecting. Just kind of like earlier in the day. It's just not doing it as fast, but just watch if it kind of stops. It's like they have the air brakes on there. Now, dollar's starting to go. The bonds are still holding. I think you'll get the flush if the bonds flush from the top, because I'm surprised the bonds are even high, but that's more risk off. There it is. It's getting a little bit more active. 388.170. You're 1 point away from it now. Again, it should hold at 3,880, but if it doesn't, that's it. The door is open to 3,860, and then it's going to be a wild day, man. A wild, wild day. So a little bit more. Is that bouncing there? No, 3,880. You're right at the level. You got to go down 1 more point to get below it. The volume's picking up. I'm not really seeing too many bids till 3,908 on the futures. You are 3,880, 3,879 now. Window is open to 3,860. That's the death and destruction. That'll be what, 4%? Yeah, the door is open. They have what, Fox in the hen house or something like that. The door is open for 3,860. Unless it bounces up right now. Pretty much your low is 1 point below. But watch for the buys to kind of come in. But then let's see. Yeah, there's the buys coming in. But just see how long this lasts. And again, the VWAP didn't move too much on that. And then volume's decent. But now the bonds are going up into this. 56 million. On the SPY. So 39.10 on the futures. Is holding a little bit, but 3,880, you're above it by half a point. You're going to need something. You need to get just right back up to 3,887 now. So 3,887 will be where, if we do bounce, watch there. 3,887 opens you back up to 3,900, but just see from here. Interesting. Now watch if the bonds, when they take a red there, because that was the one moment here where the bonds decided to continue going up as the market was going down. Still kind of holding here. 3,881, 1 point above it. Investors sell the biggest swath of commodities since August. Biggest selling in 4 months for the most influential commodity investors materialized today after an array of central banks raised rates to topple inflation. If these flows start to pick up, commodities could weaken further as global economies slow. That just came out. Well, let's see. Now you got you squeezed an extra point out of that one. But you're barely holding up. Let me see where the NQ is at. Circuit breaker, you would need to sell off 3% in the next 2 hours. So it depends how you look at it. Then we're going to have to deal with China now, too. So even then. And then tomorrow, PMI data is the only thing we have. And then at least the dollar stopped going up. It had a little bit of that candle on the drop. And now see if the bonds keep going, market may want to get some of the action. But otherwise, watch out, though, and see if the market drops or if it goes up on a little mini bond drop. But other than that, though, you're just hanging right at 38.80 now. We need this to do something. You're only 1 point above it. You already went below it on the candle because, again, anything below here just opens up the door. King dollar, 3,881. Yeah, dollar's gapping a little bit there. And then bonds are still going up. So divergence has just got even worse here from that little pop there. Now bonds are catching a bid. Market, let's see, if market doesn't go up with it, it should flush. But again, we've seen this a couple of times today. 3882, 388201. That's big, bro. 1,100 contracts have just been purchased here on the futures. 1,400. And then the dollar's still up. There it is. It's getting a little bit, but I don't necessarily see that as the good sign. Again, correlating it there with the bonds. It's not. So there it is. So again, they're getting some more volume coming in on the futures. That's a big bounce or a big buy, but I just don't like the bonds are going up with it though. So it's helping to keep some of it, but again, you've seen that a couple of times already. Wow. So watch for 3887. You're at 3882. So you got to get back to 3887 there. That will be the next test. If you could hold up a little bit there, that gets supported somewhat. Mm. 3884. Dollar chilling out a little too. Yalla habibi. Yalla, the bonds. It's so slow though now. And then coal. Boil is still moving on the high. What time is it? 10:12. So again, this would even match up with the clock here, but now just the fact you already broke those levels. Maybe 3880 was it? But we'll see. If that could hold, that'll be better than not. Netflix still dying, though, so tech is not. Check oil. And then forward price hike news had no effect. Yeah, oil is leading up, though. I think that's helping support a decent amount. I want to say energy is the best on the day. Yeah, energy's down 1, and then utilities are down 1.5. Oh, man, they're hitting it again. So, again, the bonds, and if the bonds keep climbing off that, that's not going to be good. Dude, they're getting weird. Watch if it bounces again off of 380. But, again, just watch if the door gets open again. Yeah, I think it's already open, so. And then now the dollars drop in, and then bonds are still climbing. Manu, Avram Glazer, and United to the process is proceeding. Yeah, and you had Netflix on that one, and then the bonds. Again, that was just a lot of contracts, even though there were more purchases than not. And then commodities are up, or at least UNG and Boyle. Okay, where's the bonds? 3882. Yeah, so the bonds are going to break out on the high there. All right, I have an idea. Oh, maybe I'm too soon. Give them a little bit. Yeah. Where's the SPX? 882. It's still early, though. I don't like slow moves. Let's see if the dollar, let me do one more currency check. All right, we'll take it. Okay, I closed out of the NQ, $14,000 realized. I still have the ES, and I want to open that short, or I'm going to hold the bond still. But I'm hoping I could play it a little bit with my ES. So, you know me, man. I might have just opened up the floodgates. So, if it's really going to flush, man, it could happen here. Again, I don't want the extra 20. What I'm hoping for, best case scenario, we get that stupid bounce I've been waiting for. I get out of the ES, and then I go in from there. I don't think I have an MES. I shouldn't. Well, that's good. We did that 2 times this week, man. That's not bad. God is good. No, I don't have any MES. I already have it. I'm going to just hold my ES because now we've realized good. Even from the loss yesterday, I've made up substantially more. And then my bonds are, no matter what, even if I miss the re-short on the NASDAQ, I'm going to have the bonds protecting me if we keep dropping. So we're going to see. We'll find out. I'm taking it. I usually take it early too, but I still think there's some downside, but I've also been talking about a stupid pop throughout the whole day. So, and then you're really close to just flushing everything, but no matter what, I think I'll be good. And then if I want to close the ES and not have as much risk, but any move up though is just more profits to the upside. I want to hold it though, man. I've been saying I want to hold that play all week. So hopefully you see what I'm saying is that, and kind of what I'm expecting with option expiration. I think if we get any sort of gap, I'm going to want to reopen the NASDAQ. I want that short, but I mean, that was very tempting here in the day. And then that bounce was very light with the bonds, but that's where I'm hoping I get my backup. Big volume came in. Watch for 3887 again. I do need a harvest. That's why I'm going to wait. If we get the bounce, I'll sell Coinbase at the end of the day. Stupid, man. It's like I wanted more losses, but it's a weird problem to have. I mean, it's okay. This week was a lot bigger than I expected. Well, watch out. I mean, again, I'm worried. If you don't get to the 100-day moving average, again, the algos will probably flip red. Netflix pop. You're coming back down, though. You're not getting away from 3883. So just watch out. But it's like I could hold the ES even like a whole nother 100 points. So if we go to where it's 30 now, there's your flush. Or it's coming back down. But watch this level. Because pretty much if ES goes down 100 points, I'll be down 10K on that one. And that's assuming I don't average down. So that's if we go here. And then, even after, I'll still be positive, even considering the other losses realized. It was good gains. It was very, very good gains. So I'm just going to I'm stopping myself in the middle. Let's take advantage of any volatility, and then hopefully we can reload at the right time, and then we'll be good. And then that's it. Worst case, the bonds will take me home. You're slipping down, though, now. Watch out. The volume looks a little bit lower on the futures, but, again, ES is still dropping. SPX back to 3881. Cover, was that where it was? 11426. So I don't think it's bad. I just, again, seeing it, and then the bond play is working very, very well. So I'm happy with that. But then again, I'm just going to be exposed on the ES now, but it's smaller. Remember, I doubled up on the NASDAQ. So that, and I thought I did it too early, or I just did it too big. I could have made probably another 10K if I didn't do 2 at first and I started with 1, because then I would have added into it. But, I didn't even execute perfectly, but I think we're in a good spot now. And then again, nothing will kill me. So like, I'm not, even if we drop another 100, 200 points, I don't have any exposure that will get rid of just this week's gains alone, not to mention the last 4 or 5 months. Unless I get greedy and I try to add another long, but I don't think that will be wise just yet. Yield curve, I mean, it's getting worse, and that's it. I think Powell's speech kind of matched up with where the yield curve is at. You know, I think in a weird way it was a mini Volcker moment. I was leaning bear, yeah. I mean, go watch the watch list. I mean, the play that we brought up, even if you took it late in the day, you could have made a similar amount. Because it's not like I just got half of the gains. I think I had like $8,000 or $6,000 of it on the gap down, and then the other $10,000 came from or less than $10,000 came from the rest of the day. But that play was money. I mean, when at the end of the day, the logic played out: short Nasdaq, buy the bonds, and I don't think it's over. But at this point, though, it's like I'm gonna try to reposition. This is me trading in between the micros now. Like, what I mean by micro is just now I'm hoping if I get, even on the expiration for tomorrow, kind of what I'm expecting, I think we're going to play like the other September. So I think we are going to get, this is where we're at today. I think you're going to pretty much get one of these days where it kind of, I don't know, right here, was it? This day. It's like in between here where I think you're going to get a little bit of upside, and then the candle will still close red. And hopefully if I could take it, if that happens, every dollar I make from here is net. Even though it says I'm down, that's just more money profit because I'm already net in the green by a lot. So my logic here is if I get any stupid bounce, I get out of it. I could even give myself another, even if I make up half of this loss, I'm going to get back an additional $3,000. So now it's another, that's, add that to the gain, and then we'll be good to go. And then I could reload on the short and then still hold the bonds. And then meantime, even if I'm uncovered on the short, my bonds are taking over now. But we'll see. It's a risk. It's a risk. I was in a very good position, but if I don't want any profits to evaporate, the only way I really drop on this or I'll lose today's money is if we drop 300 points on the ES. Dude, it's fight in here. Hold on, bro. They're even clearing out the orders. It's 10:30. You're coming down, though. Watch out for that. We could go as low or as high as possible. Just, I've been saying that here for over 24 hours now. The greedy shots. Let's watch the bonds here. Why so much fear? I think everybody's still arguing it. I mean, I have my own opinion just based on the SEP, but that's it. It's just now, I think even in a weird way, the fact that people are still arguing what happened, I think that adds to it. But I just think we have entered back in the data zone or data market that will have heightened volatility. That's really how I'm looking at it. Okay, so now the bonds are dropping. See what the market does, because see if the market goes down with it here on the flush or not. But if the dollar comes down with the bonds coming down, that'll be good, but we will see. Oh, it feels like it's moving. The low ticker again, success on the high. I don't know, dude. You're about to go below 380 again. The door is open. Now the bonds are dropping, so watch here. This could lead to a little bit of a flush, or the market might respond positively. Again, it's hard to say because that could close some of the gap, but also the shape and correlation is just awkward. I mean, clearly bonds are up, stocks are down. So watch here, but then the dollar's catching the bid, so we'll see. They're taking turns. And then 3881 again. JP raises forecast for ECB terminal 375 from 3. Wow. It keeps getting beat down. I know. It's slow. Ever since that final flush in the last 30 minutes, again, I was looking at in the last 30 minutes, it just seems, and again, it moved another 1.5 points. Even like I almost think 100 points on the NASDAQ there, or like 70, but it's slow motion. The morning was more active, but this one has been, it's been slowing down up or down. So we'll see. Even then, it looks dead. Not just like where the market's going, but like, it's just like, look at this. And then the volume is extremely high, but I am also expecting a lot more volume to come in. We have 2.5 hours now, and it's only 59 million here, which is bigger than some of the other days. So we're going to find out. My real question is, do we test the 39.30 one more time, the 100-day? Because that's what people are looking for. If you close below that, that's it. You've already closed below the 200-day and all that. Futures are dropping. SPX looks a little more stable, but it's still, this is the danger zone, bro. You're literally looking over the edge for another 20-point drop. Did Powell bless the new lows? I think he blessed new lows and new highs, and he just put it in the ball's court in the data. That's it. And like, again, I mean, ultimately though, I think he's like, it was his confident speech was just, I don't think they don't care about inflation data. That's the thing. I think I think the data is good enough from here on out. It'll be enough good and bad to get the market to move in an appropriate range where conditions are tight but not too loose based on the data. But I think every single central bank is getting ready to, they want to be confident the economy is broken, or they want to be confident the data is going to let the market do its thing. Because you get it? Because if the data is good, then that's it. After what Powell said, we could edge up, we could be safe with a little bit of volatility, but then vice versa. If anything, really, if more negative economic data hits, Powell is in the best position, and at least if there is an economic crisis, it won't be Powell's fault, but it really would be because of the rates. But at the end of the day, he has his credibility, and I just don't think he cares where the market goes from now. Between now and March, I don't think 30, 50 points on the SPX matters for Powell, and that's why they're banking on confidence than anything else now. So it's weird, but then ultimately just go look at the summary of economic projections, and what that says offers a different view than everything. So we'll find out, but that's been my take this whole time. But it's going to be an interesting 3 months, man. That's all. And I think Powell we're walking without Powell. We're walking without the Fed holding our hand now. And it's okay because he'll catch us if we fall. And then if we don't fall, he's going to be like, I knew you could do it. That's it. Like, does that make sense? It's like this whole year was putting on the training wheels and then taking them off. And now he's taking off the training wheels. He's pushing us. And he's like, I'm right behind you. I'm right. You see if we fall and break something, he will catch us, AKA cut the rates. But if not, and and there's enough momentum from the data, he's going to let it ride through. That's it. That's just how I'm viewing it now for the next. And then we need to find that out in 3 months. That is my interpretation of everything that happened yesterday. That's why I'm like, wow, he really doesn't care, and that's it. It'll be at the end of the day, he's gonna win. That's it. The Fed, they played us in a very weird way, but it's my theory of them knowing what's gonna happen. I believe in them. Now I've even much more. Screw whatever the transitory thing or whatever. I think he's in perfect control from his legacy perspective all the way down to anything else. He's going to be able to just say, I was right, or there you go, we were ready for anything. So you could call it whatever you want, but I would also say he is ready for anything. So But that means a lot more downside and upside packed into that 3 months. 3881 again. That didn't hold, and the low ticker's doing its thing again. The bonds came down, but the market barely went up with it. So watch the next level and see if the dollar comes up. Tesla breaking down isn't going to be helpful. The currencies haven't given up yet. Oh, but futures are going lower. Even the NASDAQ. 3881 is so slow motion for me. You remember that song? I like it like that. Pal's going to tighten until the market cracks. Slow motion for me. No? Okay. That was an aggressive song. Why it's important to have the rate higher for the purpose of being able to cut. Well, yeah, it just gives him room to go down to zero. And then, I mean, you see how excited people get. And if he I know Powell doesn't want to pivot and, like, he doesn't want to cut and then raise and cut and raise. But at the end of the day, the higher the rate is, the more cushion they have. And then also, they don't want to pull back too soon. Little scammers. What was that? Off nothing. They make money. They don't care about money. It's just more fuel. It gives them more ammo to get support and raise demand if they believe demand is down. And then now, at the very least, even if Powell begins to cut rates from a higher point, it's not as if it's going to free up the capital for inflation and demand to rear its ugly head again. Even then, imagine if, let's say, Powell doesn't cut to zero if the economy goes through crap next year, all right? But let's say he cuts it 1%. Interest rates will still be high, but it could help slow down the damage more or less. Yes, they need to dry up the liquidity. All right, dude, they scammed you on that candle. And then dollar. The dollar looks decent for now. I'm just still paying attention to the bonds, and we'll see if we get our run up. Dang, Juvenile and Chip the Ripper. Wow, we've had two references in the same week. Damn, I'm old. So it's still kind of, that move is kind of on nothing, but it's still keeping it in check. Oh, is too expensive. I mean, just you might have an opportunity here. I mean, I think we're done with the long term for this year. No need to buy anything unless it's like dramatically. If it's near like a new low, then maybe. But if it's not, just wait till it hits a new low. Otherwise, hopefully you've been able to. And it depends unless you got it. I mean, at the same time on the October low, but that's what depends. And back down on nothing. Woohoo! But if this is just so slow. Again, the volume is a lot lower than really what we were just dealing with earlier. That's why they're just chopping. This is, bro, again, they artfully, like, been burning. I saw it yesterday with those dailies. I knew what was happening, but I was like, man, that was beautiful how they do it. It's crazy. Like one of these moves, it just kills. And that's a daily though. So, but even the next week ones, it's like, wow, it's magnificent how they do it. And you only have a small window to get in and out of it if it goes up. But then after that next 20, 30 minutes, even, bro, it was like a 8-point or 4 or 5 point move. So I definitely think with tomorrow's expiration and all that, it's maybe this is why we're getting it. But then again, there's a lot. And then the bond market is just not being friendly. Again, it's doing the same thing. Yeah, they fleeced me. I got the other one back though, so let's see where it's at. Oh, I could have made another $1,000 on it. I bought it for 4, sold it for 1,200. Now it's at 22, and then I lost 700 on the dailies yesterday. So, but damn, that would have. I didn't want to hold that one all day though. That's it. I was like, screw this. I'm just gonna hold the options. They've been scamming. Getting very boom. I mean, I think tomorrow, expiration day, just get ready to run through the stops. The question is whether or not we close at the below or above the 100-day, which is looking very challenging now. But I think we're probably going to run through the stops. I don't think you'll go to 4,000, but I think maybe like, and again, don't get mad at me with what I'm going to say on either direction, but pretty much I think maybe you run, if it gets any sort of upside, like crazy, we could go all the way from every level all the way to 39.80 and then all the way right back down to like what? 38.60, maybe even 38.40, but I think maybe 38.60, maybe even 38.50. Pretty much I would say 38.50 to 39, what's it called? 39.60 in a weird way. Instructions not clear, got mad. I know people don't like hearing any of this shit, depending on where you're at. I get it. But it's just like, what I'm trying to say is like, don't have confidence in the levels that I'm giving you. And what I would really say is just, I hope you could understand the general idea, because that is what I'm focusing on, is that what I'm thinking for option expiration is they are going to give a chance for every play to kind of have some profit potential, because that's what tempts people to close them. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody holds till expiration, and that will be the final payout. But you got to think about it. When it goes up in profit, you give people the opportunity to close it out. And then when it goes against you, it gives people the opportunity to close out. So that's why I'm saying it's just, I think they're going to run through the stops or run through all the big option strikes. Why? Because why would they're going to say, hey, here's your chance, take, because again, it's better if people close it. You got to realize that. Then they'll have to pay the final amount of people holding it. So that's why I'm thinking as it goes through all the stops, you get an opportunity to close out, and then we could do its thing. They're going to give everyone gets an opportunity to succeed and fail in a weird way. So that's my line of logic. So you could get caught up on the prices I'm saying, but even then, I don't have that much confidence in them. But that general idea, I think we will see some level of gap up to hopefully clear out the other side, tempt the puts to close out, tempt the calls to close out, and then we're going to run through again. And then that's it. So we'll find out from there, and then we'll have data on 9:45. No, yesterday you had the day. Yesterday kind of did the same thing. Look at where you were. The pop got you right to where you were opening up in any of the lower highs right above VWAP. That's why I was mad, because I closed my ES. If I held it, I would have closed it out for way shorter. They gave you the opportunity, and then they made me feel like a jackass with 2 NQs short right here. You see what I'm saying? So you got your moment, but then again, tomorrow is the final Friday. Tomorrow is where we get the expiration and everything else in between. So you're back to 3887. Like I'm saying, I need like 3,900, but we'll find out. They killed the preem, yeah. I had a moment though. So this first daily that I grabbed on the call side, that one he never came back. But that's why I was mad, because one of my other dailies, I was up 100, 200% right here, but it only lasted for 5 minutes, and then it expired in 30 minutes. So then that's it. So we're going to see. I want to average on the ES if I want to be a greedy bastard, but it just does not. I'm set up perfectly right now. So it won't make sense to expose myself to risk. Because right now, even if the ES drops 300 points, 200 points, I'll be more conservative if I really want to be. 200 points, I would still have a positive profit on the week by $20,000. You see what I'm saying? Even if that occurred. So that's why I'm saying if I add to it, I'll change it around. And then based on what I saw today, if the ES drops 200 points, I think the bonds are going to rally. So that's why it's like I don't need to add more. If I add more and expose myself, then I change those numbers. Then I change my positioning. But right now, I have good position. It's like I'm shooting at an enemy from a hill. You see what I'm saying? So if I want to average down, I'm lowering it at eye level, and I don't really want to do that because it's crabs in a bucket right now. If I really give myself that exposure, and then worst case scenario, I'll miss out on shorts that I took profits on, but then the bond man should come back into play. Manchester United cites ambulance service strike on December. Manchester United to cut fan capacity for Carabao Cup. There's that bond drop. What are you saying? I'm an analogy related to positioning. That's why, the word of your stocks, it's called position, right? But think about that in terms of if you were battling. And if you have a higher leverage in position, that's where, again, I positioned high on the short and a little bit lower on the upside. So, and again, where I'm at, though, it's like if I drop 300 points on the SPX, I am not even, again, that would be, the enemy would not make that big of an advance on me. So you see what I'm saying? It's not, and that's why it's like if I add another position and I make a new position here and it goes any further lower, that would change, the barricade that I've built over the last couple of days. So where I'm saying let them advance. If they want to advance, I'll wait, and then I could reload at a much lower price, worst case scenario, and then I could have even better positioning. I would rather let a final attack go through, and then if I could defend against that, then I'm, there you go. It's game time, baby. That's all. I've again, maybe my analogies might freak some of y'all out, but defense, and that's what it is. It's defense. Our defense led to good offense on it, but now that's why I'm like, let them hold on for a little bit, let them attack, and then we could make our advance depending on if they don't attack us too hard. But then again, we also have positioning on the bonds where if we do sell, if the thing that would hurt me should help my other, it should help the flank with the bonds. Yeah, dollar pop in. Watch the other currencies if we get that. Apple flush there at the end. Where's XOM? What's 300 points? 3 times bigger than what happened today on the ES. So about 6 to 7%. So again, if I drop that 6,000 here, that would be another, that was off of 117. So pretty much another 100 or 200 points would take me to 12,000. Plus that 6,000 be like 18,000 total. P&L was 17,000 on the day. But then I think the net was about, 14,000. So it'd be a little bit of a gap, but nothing too big. And then that's assuming the bonds or nothing else works for me. And then again, even if I lost all of the money from today that has already been realized in cash in my account, I still have another 20,000 from the day before. So that's why and then I could reload, and then I would want to average down there. So it's about 230 points to get down to the loss of today. Granted, no bond protection. Attack is the secret of defense. Defense is the planning of the attack. Amen, amen, Sun Tzu. But that's kind of what I'm saying here. You know, we made our move. We have defense now. But I'm thinking of if you give me that 100 flush, then we could go from there. Why don't I cut it loose? Because I'm expecting big movement. Like I'm saying, when I took those plays, I didn't say it's only going to go down, no chance of recovery. I mean, the whole logic that I've shared with you all day today is that I believe Powell has opened up the floodgates for anything. And even with an expiration tomorrow, I think we're going to get some craziness. So I think there's a better opportunity. And in this market, any of the ones I've cut was always a bad decision. When you go look at the tape for the last couple of months, when we're this volatile, again, if I am not over positioned and I could hold them, I've always had a better way to get out of it instead of selling into the lows or to the highs if I'm covering. Costco, they already reported, I think today is Adobe and like Jabril. I don't even know what that is. Like something, it sounded like one of my cousin's names. Good time. Oh yeah, we should stretch. But watch out though. You might hit a low at any minute, and now the bonds are coming there. The dollar is good a little bit. I mean, it's still in a bad position to be at. But dude, you're right next to this floor, dude. Okay, the yen is at least going up. The pound and the euro. So the dollar's looking a little better, but let's see how the bonds react to this right here. If the bonds break down again, that'll be your first kind of real breakdown since here, and we were able to rally. But you see what I'm saying? But you would need the dollar to come down a little bit more. But you never know. Yeah, even today there was an article, again, Nomura, they sent a letter to clients, and again, if you close below the 100-day, people will get worried about that. And now what I'm worried about is China. That's the thing. So that's where that in the back of my mind, I wanted to hold the short still because I'm like, oh, if that China opening is miserable, then there you go. And then 15 minutes after the bell tomorrow, we are going to be getting more data. Yeah, but every day, bro, China's like going nuts, man. China, like the amount of reopening news has been weird. So we'll see, but, and again, they're our leader. You won $12K from a World Cup bracket. What should you do with the money since you can't put it in a bank? Give it to charity. Do you like that answer? No? Okay. How about find a property, and then you could you can't put it in a bank account. I don't think you're not allowed to put it in a bank account. UNG play, just we're already watching it kind of battle with the winter. But again, everything that's developed here now. The recession is the recession fears, China reopening, not leading to more demand. That's the thing freaking me out about that play and a lot of other things. But it's still in play. I'm still holding it. There you go. Pay your child support and put what's left in the bank, Sketchball. You got child support, bro? Is that what it is? That's why you can't put it into the bank? That's funny. Never mind. Flip. 3910 on the ES. This is it, man. Let's go. 39881, 39880, 39. Now it's moving big. Finally. There it is. That's such small volume comparatively. But you're about to hit a new low on that. The bonds are even coming down with it here. Let's see. You want bigger. Remember, you hit 3897 or 3879. On yours prices, I don't know. Google's even flushing. The Qs are going up, so that could add a little bit more here. So there's a fat contract. Oh, no, they just pulled it. Unless they wanted to buy it. No, see, they're showing that one. And then 39.812. It's like a weird order trap. You're going lower. 39.80, 80.27. 38.79 is the low. You're about half a point, 1 point away from it. Dollars creeping up, and the bonds too. Lambo index. Let's take a look as we get into the lows. But hold on here. Let's see. Let's see this flush or not. Now the volume's picking up. They've been scamming there on that second part of the move. We still got 2 hours though, dog. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy. So we've spent another hour. What? Bro, look at that. You almost spent a whole hour at this level. Stop playing with me. NQ new low. 3.8. That's crazy. You spent a damn hour here, man. An hour. Oh, yeah. There it is. So you're bouncing, bro. You spent a whole hour here. Legitimately, almost, you're 5 minutes shy or 10 minutes shy of the whole hour between 388.40 and 38.14. I guess you went up to 388.83. An hour, then I did the SP. I don't even think the SPX hit a new low. You haven't even hit a new low off of that. It's slowly downtrending. It's kind of like earlier here, but I mean, that's a nice premium finesse. Yeah, bro, the Lambos are getting clapped. 503. So, and I'm assuming it's even more, but I believe I think this is the highest we've seen it, but I know 500s are pretty crazy. Yeah, man, Lambo index does not hit the same. Well, it does hit exactly the same, but that's it. Damn, bro. That's crazy. I mean, since the first time we have, man, it's a big increase. But it's realistic. I mean, you see it. It's reality. That's just really what happened. Like, not to mention, people have been talking about it. There was an article the other day with like Bloomberg and that. Netflix says it's pleased with successful launch of ad tier. They comment on ad tier in an emailed statement. But like, imagine, because like the crypto crisis added to that. Netflix is popping on that. So hold on. They said they're pleased with it. They're going to probably come up with some numbers here that might get people excited. Dude, it's already at 288. My goodness. That one could be a good flip. I just don't want to get trapped in it. Yeah, that one's interesting. And then Netflix analyst says too soon to expect ad strength. So literally, Bloomberg just even came out with another one. What kind of stupid reason? Because this morning, they were down on a report that the ad tier had to refund money because they couldn't deliver on it. So a decent part of the drop this morning, and we went over it before the market, was because they said that there was bad news relating the ad tier, essentially. So they said they're pleased with it. I'm assuming there's going to be a follow-up headline, but we'll see. YouTube short had Lambo index at 426. Yeah, that was after it went up 100. I think we started at 333 when we first brought it up at the beginning of the year. And then when I sold mine, there was like, I think it was less than 300 or even less than 100 when I sold mine, which is crazy. But now the crypto doesn't help. I haven't looked at the G-Wagon index, but that one, they've held up decent. But even the G-Wagons got clapped. All of them. People are saying just luxury cars and any cars the crypto bros would buy. Those are on the rise. Even watches. I mean, I don't know. I'm expecting someone. If you got good gains on it, though. It was good. I'm mad I closed my Netflix short earlier. That would have added ice into the cake this week. But they got me on CPI, but can't complain. I think Rolex, you could get them at the store now. Or like they're like even Rolex will sell you a watch at retail if you got it. They don't have them on shelves, but I think my buddy just got one. So my buddy he went in, they called him and said he was able to get a Daytona from the store at retail in the last 45 days. So just go, if you want one, go put your name, go to the store and put your name down with them. They don't tell you that all the time, but like you just go and bother them and they'll get you on the list. But that one's a great watch, and that one has great value and everything, good resale, but he got it. That's the game. You just have to go in, but like they're getting inventory now. And then the secondary market has already dropped a little bit. I'm not the watch guy though. I don't know as much about them, but I do know. I know a decent amount as it relates to the luxury price index. Wouldn't buy Abivi. Yeah, I wouldn't buy Abivi at the highs. There's no point if you've already been holding it. Like, there's no point to go for. Again, we bought it lately or like on any of the lows. It sucks because when it was here in October, it was still high. I didn't want to buy it. It was at a 30% gain from our last purchase, or 50, I think. But I'm not just wait. That's my opinion, not a recommendation. But I'm not a fan of that one. I love Abivi, but there's no point. I think your cash has way better value in the next 3 months than that will, because you'll probably be able to get it. Mexico Central Bank raises by 50 basis points. The gas mileage on the G-Wag is like 8 to 12, depending on how you drive it. If I drive like super slow and people get mad at me, I could push out 16 and a half on the freeway. But like, I think my general average on that car is like 12. And I remember when the H2 came out, people would complain about that, but I'm very content with it. I'm very, very content with it. And then bonds. So the bonds are breaking down that little bid there from the morning. So let's see. Yeah, 10 and 2 going. No, I just go like, if you go like 65 miles an hour or like 70 miles an hour, like, and you don't have to go up a hill on the freeway, you could get 16 out of that shit. It's good. Yo, and if any of y'all could get me, I haven't looked yet, but I saw a video of somebody. If anybody could get me that new Prius, you let me know. If anybody, I got any Toyota Lexus people in here, bro? Yo, if you could get me that damn Toyota Prius, that new Ferrari-looking Toyota Prius, man. Like, that's all I need. Yo, you get me? I want it. I'll buy it right now. I'm not going to pay a premium, but I'll buy it. Do they have premiums on Toyota Priuses? Nah, that thing goes hard, bro. Stop it. That's it. You got if you don't like the new Prius, you one of those brand hoes. Excuse me. That's all I'm saying. That's it. You too caught up in what it's called. That's a beautiful car and it's fuel efficient. Oh, man. I haven't even looked. I need to check Car Gurus. Nah, bro, that new Prius is fire, dude. Also, I'm going to be driving that for the next 3 recession years. What are you saying? That's it. And I don't know, what if everybody go crazy? I'm not going to take the G-Wagon outside, bro. I'm going to be just cruising in a bright yellow Prius, man. Hell yeah, I got to flex a little bit with the bright yellow, but, nah, man, that's it. That Prius is fly. It's okay. It's not, is it 2022 or 20? Yeah, bro, it's not. It's a 2023. I can't even find it on the years. Banksico says necessary to raise rates again at the next meeting. Yeah, bro. I can't even find it for sale. Someone find me that, man. You find me that car, I'll find you a real estate deal. So we're above the other high now. This is doing, and now the bonds are good though, because now if we go up, this might offer a chance to close the gap a little bit until there's a gap on the bonds or something tomorrow. Pick it up. Let me know. Go find it. Put in an order for me. I'll buy it. I really want that car, bro. You have no idea. I want it so bad. That's it. Even my girlfriend says she'll drive it if I wrap it pink. I said, I'm cool with the throw up yellow, baby girl. So we'll see. This is 3887 though, so watch out. You got a little bit of orders there, so let's see. This is a good sign and it's good with the bonds, but you ain't out of the woods yet. I sound cheap? No. Man, y'all missing the point. I'm not cheap. I got taste. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all missing the point, bro. That's a beautiful car. What are y'all saying? That's fly. That's a fashion statement. For somebody who just wears cult gear, which is all sweatpants and sweatshirts, man. Nah, bro. I got my linen shirts too, but still. I'm just saying, that's a fashion statement, man. That's a beautiful looking car. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. That's why you could spend a lot more for something way tackier than that car. Alexander, you still going through a lot, bro? I feel you. Breaker. Builder or breaker, baby? Which one are you? Hey, man, I build up the Priuses, man. Officially on the reservation list for a golden weight. Is that a Prius or is like a real puppy? I'm confused. All right. That was good for there, but, bro, you're rejecting 3887 like nothing. Gotta break before you build. I mean, amen. But it's a general attitude you will have towards life, people, every conversation, everything. You will have a general pattern. Are you net breaking or net building? And there it is. It'll balance out. Nobody's perfect. But amen, man. I'm praying for everybody. And let's go. 2023. Where's your building? Mm, 3884. I mean, you got it. You have to break, especially if you build bad habits. That's this part 2 to that, PHILO. Because what happens when you build, and even though you could be building, sometimes you could build a bad habit into it. It's like building a building and then, not doing the right structure. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot to it. It goes deep. But shout out to PHILO, man. If you got it, you got it. If you got it, you got it. I forgot. PRVB still in the game. I forgot. There he is. Okay, hold on. What's up with that? It hit 52-week high yesterday, but I don't see anything on it. Check filings. Oh, wait, there was a 8K on 11/3. That was from the earnings, though, right? Oh, yeah, 11/30, the pursuant. They made a $60 million payment to delay the stage 3. Milestone payment was paid to them. And then they have to pay $15 million to Macrogenics. That was yesterday's filing, though. But we need the Sanofi shit. But then it did say they got $60 million yesterday from but that's already what we knew was going to happen. That's not the one we're waiting for. It's good, though. I think we got 2K on it, man. So, like, low-key, it's not as if you got a decent hit here. Data tomorrow is PMIs in 15 minutes after the bell in the morning tomorrow. So 9:45 Eastern. And it's 11, man, and we're coming down. That bounce again. It looked pretty for a second, but this isn't. All it looked like is you reject 3887 once again, or you went a little bit above it, but you couldn't hold it. So watch out here. Big pressure. Bathroom, I missed the small pop. It's coming down here again. Oof. It's getting a little more aggressive, but watch if it just does the little premium game they've been playing. Honestly, the orders look like it's very, very not telling. And then remember, this is a very big window that opens. Another 20 points potentially. $3882. It loves it. Ryan, I don't have a stop loss. You ask me that every time. Last time you asked me that, we closed the other one up a decent amount. But I've already realized a lot on the day. You probably missed the plan. Watch the watch list. We'll go over it today. But I don't really use stop losses. That shouldn't be new here. I use event losses. Is that a better way to put it? So like, I'm going off of the events as of late. So if there's an event, and that's what I did yesterday on one of them, but then it's just really using in between there. So now we have a month of data. Yeah, it was a Powell limit. I took it yesterday. I took it. I tried to reassess it, and that's why I'm still holding that. But again, thankfully we took the other trade too. So that is it. Yeah, and then use the share 100%. If the futures are way too much to stomach, shares are amazing. I got a little bit of bid support, but we'll see. If bonds drop here, that could be good if we got some sort of pop. NVAX, they just had an offering. There was a lot of good Myrna news the other day. And then what's happening with PRVB? Volumes coming in. Again, there's a couple of orders here. I don't know what's going to happen from there now. We've spent a lot of time here. And you have not had it's getting close to power hour, and you have not had any upside. So, maybe the writing is on the wall, but let's see. Now the bonds are coming down. See if the bonds match, if the market matches up with it. Otherwise, bonds coming down could be a little bullish in the next 5 minutes. I know, the theta, bro. It's an art. These guys, man. Yeah, the other SPX put, though, held. So the puts aren't, I guess the puts are dropping like $400 to $500. I'm just looking at the one I sold today. And then the calls, I don't even know what the calls are doing. The calls are moving a lot more, actually. In a weird way, the calls look a little bit more expensive, a little further out the money. Because they move from 32 to 22. Yeah, man. Just right now, it's getting us ready. This is good for now. I'm just really what you should keep in mind is 39.31. If you don't close below that, we're going to have an interesting next couple of days. You still have the expiration tomorrow, and we still have China opening, and then PMI 15 minutes after the bell. So just get ready. I think at the end of the day, this could have been a lot more carnage, but we are burning enough clock right now where it's decent, but there's still one more flush left in it, and there's the potential to pop and punch you in the face on either side. So it's a weird one. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. No, I just got quiet there. I was sending a message. I was sending a message to Powell. So what the f you doing, bro? Oh, dude. What are you doing, dude? A little powder, a little summary economic projections, dude. You know what I'm saying, dude? You know, oh, dude, look at they put a little bid pop. We haven't had a Fibonacci move, dude, on a little bit, you know? Now they want to take out the premiums, dude. They're like, yo, man, you got to pay for the premium, dude. Yeah, dude, cost for the right to buy, dude. Now they were going to burn the clock, dude. Totally. I got Powell's number. No, it's kind of like Smarter Child of like from the AIM days. I have like a Jerome Powell Smarter Child. I'm not really talking to anybody, but it makes me feel safe, I guess. It's not less lonely, more or less. That's it. Dude, we didn't do any push-ups today, dude. I'm like doing these like little squats right now. So like you should do some too. I need to get these hips moving. I haven't thought about because I was explaining that. I asked my girlfriend. I was like, did you ever use Smarter Child? Because bro, my girlfriend is obsessed with ChatGPT. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? Calm down. And then I was like, you remember that? And she's like, no. She looked at me like I was stupid. I'm like, man, you did not have a good childhood in damn not America. Man, that's crazy. We had AIM. That was the first ever AI. It was a chat bot. You used to be able to ask Smarter Child anything. Y'all acting like this ChatGPT something new, man. That's it. It's just long form. That's it. I'm doing the squats, bro. You only buy? No, we're doing good. I mean, I think Steven's getting that inspection, we might go buy one in Arizona in the next couple of days. Got some all over, really. Almost everywhere. But it just has to be a good deal, and I'm very cheap, is what they say, based on my previous discussion. When it comes to real estate, I am cheap, though. I'm the worst. Lending Tip says I'm his worst client. I'm like, dude, that's so cold. I'm like, dude, I give you good business, bro. And he says I'm his worst client. He says I'm the worst person to deal with, especially in 2021, because I'll get mad at him, too. I would, like, yell at him to go. I was like, why aren't these offers getting accepted? He's like, because you're offering 50% below. I'm like, man. I'm like, still, we should get a response back. Oof. I'm doing some little side lunges here. Montana. I want to go to Montana. I want to go to Jackson Hole, bro. I want a house in Jackson Hole, but they're so expensive. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Yeah, Jackson Hole is just pretty, man. Bro, even there, bro, the little condos are like $1 million. They used to be cheaper, but like Jackson Hole is expensive. This little Jackson Hole, Wyoming. You wouldn't think why, bro. I thought Wyoming is gonna be cheap as hell. I was like, then I looked at, I was like, what? Nah, bro. I said that's cold. It's literally cold. The president spent time there. Yeah, it's a beautiful place. So watch out now if the bonds kind of come up. This would be the moment where bonds go up and market should follow it. But if the bonds make that move towards the high and we sell off, he'll look a little ugly. And I have not yet looked at Oh, wait, dollar's right there. I didn't. No, dollar's still down. Why did I think that was something else? Feels too late. Apple's dropping now. Feels too late to short, but I've seen it go down all year. Oh, he's fighting. Kung Fu fighting. Tesla flipped. Even Apple flushed a little bit lower into that. Apple is ugly. You're saying this is the dip. I'm saying go small. That's just at the end of the day. Right now, it's all greedy shorts. I'm not against the idea, nor am I like with it. I think anything you go small. That's it. Because if it does pop, you go and then you make sure you have enough to re-short it 2 more times. That's it. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Keep it very, very simple. That's why I was worried that I hit 2 NASDAQs early yesterday, because I swung on 2 pitches at once. You see what I'm saying? So it's like anything could happen. I firmly believe that. So it's like if you really want to go for the greedy short, just make sure you have enough room. That's going to be the dilemma. If you want to go super big on it and then it bounces and then you get squeezed out and then it goes down tomorrow, 2 days, you're going to get pissed. So I would say just start small if you're going anything greedy, and then same thing for buying the dip. So I think it's a pretty simple way. Just that's all. I mean, everybody is going to have their shot. That's it. The question is, are you gonna be able to ride it through, or are they gonna punch you in the face before you get your opportunity? And that's just where I think you could play accordingly. Let's see. Yeah, did that news even hold it up? Apple's still dumping. Maybe I could help you guys out here a little bit. I need to go to the bathroom. So are they wait? Okay, here it is. 95% of stocks are lower on the S&P. Oh, Romain Bostic. I'll let him take over everything. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
All right, one thing that's certain about this market in 2022 is that when there's a sell-off, there's a sell-off. This is one of the more broad-based sell-offs that we've had, well, since the last time in S&P 500, right around the lows of the day. Only about 20 to 30 stocks in the green right now. Everything else in the red. A lot of concerns right now about economic conditions and the parsing of the tea leaves as to what comes next for 2023. I do want to point out the NASDAQ 100. At one point here on the day, we're actually down now, having its worst day going back to early October here, down more than 3%, almost 4% here on the day, heading into what's going to be, for a lot of folks, a relatively light week, given the holiday, given the Christmas holiday, as well as Hanukkah. So read into the price action what you will here. But this is basically the end of the year and the end of what could potentially be of an era. The big question now, looking forward into 2023, is whether there's any optimism, any hope here for a major rebound. This is Bloomberg.
What's the next adventure? That's the real question. With Fidelity Income Planning, we'll help you create a clear, personalized plan for cash flow, even when you're not working. One that includes your 401k and all your other accounts, so you can make informed decisions.
I don't even show you YouTube ads on here. They got a free ad in for you. There you go. Ads on the toilet break. I had to rush it. Dude, I haven't even had a backup carbo today. That's it. I had a little bit of coffee in the morning, but I didn't even have a carbo today. Usually, because I had those little caffeine chocolates. That's why. But I only had like one of them. Oh, man. Oh, they hit you with the ad. That's YouTube. Again, if YouTube cuts your bandwidth, you guys need to tweet at them. Just remember, all of this is free 99. Y'all playing with me. This is public. This is right now. Monetization off. So if they showing you ads, bro, y'all need to just. It's weird. We're the only one, man, and we try to give it out. That's why God bless the community. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the people in the game, bro. That's all. You gotta hit up YouTube. They respond. They love the public. They love it when people tweet. They love it. They love it, man. So that's your job. That's your job. It's your job, man. Don't let them play you, man. NQ broke. We're coming down now. Here, I'm gonna go get a carbo. Let me get a carbo, man. That'll be a nice addition to today. I make money off YouTube Premium. Nah. Just turn it off. They show ads randomly, but oh well. I don't support their nonsense. If they want to whore out my content, feel free. Wow, no, y'all know why we here, and the time is coming. The time is coming. Fridge filled with white monsters. Wow, you're savage, dude. You're savage. He said rapture. No. That's funny. Why do you ask for likes? Oh man, because back in the early days of YouTube, your likes used to it was good for the channel. I don't know why I asked, honestly. It was just I think I was socialized into that, man. You don't remember welcome to YouTube, subscribe. That's you're supposed to ask for likes. That's you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to. So, I mean, my theory is that we have been trend limited, as they would say in Twitter land. So I don't think it matters as much anymore, but it's always good. But that's just how I was. That's just how I was, man. It used to matter, yeah. Now they just decide. That's it. Amen. Amen. Yeah, for real. All right, hey, be careful, though. That one had a good approval, but they announced the huge offering yesterday. No more sellers. Well, we'll see. Like I said, if the bonds can move with it, this will be great. God bless you, chat. God bless you, Colt 45. Amen. And thank you for your support, my friend. Realized gains, you got to go to cost basis. It'll show you on the day if you don't have any open positions, but TOS doesn't show. You have to go to TD Ameritrade. IMV, that's not a bond play, is it? Oh, IMV's popping. FSG buys Westlife Supply to expand California service area. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that has a stock attached to it. City's charge-offs was 1.3. I think we're getting bank info here today. Working with Uncle Jabba baby. And hopefully y'all doing a lot. I even said it on the real estate call yesterday. You know, you guys are here. You spend a lot of time here, man. You could pursue a lot. Go get your real estate license. That's it. That's what Kevin was saying. He was like, this was back in the day. Josh just said, go get the real estate license, and then I did. He said that was it. Josh just said, stop playing around and get your real estate license and get into real estate, so I did. Kevin hit both TLTs, too. That's why I said, wow, that's amazing. So, I mean, make the most of it, man. We got a lot of time, got a lot of work, everything. If my deal goes through, I'm going to change my name to Stephen the Wholesaler. Let's go, baby. Well, volume's coming in now. You're above you have to get above 3888. And then again, we need to get back to 3900 or all bets are off. Interestingly enough, though, you have a decent amount of time. There was a decent amount of time. So, like, you literally, it's only 11. You have 30 more minutes. If there's enough momentum above 3900, we'll see. But then, obviously, action will kick into gear both directions after we get into what's it called? What is it called? Power hour. That's the word. But he has, again, it's had a lot of trouble here. The orders are BS. So you're what? 2 points, almost 3 points above the 3887. Remember, this gave you some early support, and then that's right when we broke through there. That's when it started to get the second half of ugly. IMV again. I do like the banks. Some people are even saying it. Like, you're going to get, like, I think it was Goldman today that was talking about it, but I do like it for the whatever happens. But the problem with banks will be if the consumer declines a lot. So, like, XLF should be down a lot more today. They're actually not doing too bad, but that consumer data, the manufacturing, the retail sales, that wasn't pretty. So those would be those factors. But other than that, the rates and whatever happens, I think it'll be good for them. Real estate license. So I think Real Estate Express is the cheapest, and that's what we use. hit up the core real estate guys. They'll tell you, but if it depends where you are. Because, like, if you're in Ohio, man, don't just move. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, y'all in Ohio and want to be a real estate agent, bro, just go somewhere else. Move first or just get into house flipping and wholesaling. The real estate guys are going to get mad at me because I'm supposed to tell you that you should be, you should get your real estate license no matter what. And although I agree with it, the reason why I'm saying that is because it costs $3,000 for the test in Ohio. I don't know why, bro. That's it. I was like, hey, I'll pay for your licensing if you need it. Not if you in Ohio. Why are we going to spend $3,500 to get licensed and then the average house price is like $20? Nah, bro. It's so expensive. That's it. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Dude, it's like $3,500. $4,000. It's crazy. Oh, big pop here. But that's just all BS. Okay, that was big volume. It doesn't look that big, but for somehow we're squeezing. Fletcher agrees to buy. I'm checking White House news briefing. Not seeing anything else. That's a huge pop, though. So, okay, this is giving you some time with all of this. Scammers. That one's a big one. So watch if it comes back down. But if this gets it enough momentum, 38.95 means nothing. It's all about 38.90 or, again, 38.97. Or 3,900 or 38.97. Oh, no, 38.87. What am I saying? So many numbers. That was crazy. But not really. It's still, just look at the damage of the day. We're still down 2.5 on the SPY. All right, but that's, again, remember when I was telling you with the bonds here, it finally broke down. So if the bonds are going, the market's good. That's going to be, it's allowing them to match up a little bit. Keep your eye on the dollar as well, too, and then everything else will be nonsense. Even the dollar's kind of giving back some. No, I like Ohio. I actually like, all jokes aside, Ohio's great, but that they do have one of the most expensive real estate exams and licensing fees. So that's why I'm just like it. I think most places, especially Cali, bro, you could get licensed in Cali for like $70 for the pre-licensing, and it's like $200 to $400 for the actual test and everything. So it's not that bad. But there's other places, and then like Texas, like you have like crazy coursework. Texas, you need like 180 hours compared to like 95 or like 45. So it's pretty wild. Yeah, Texas is crazy. Texas is crazy in terms of the hours. That's it. In California, it costs you more for a coffee and avocado toast than your real estate license. That's what I've learned. And yeah, and the best part is you don't even use any of it. For real, though. Oh, Williams-Sonoma on the high. I've recently became a Williams-Sonoma fan. I think they had truffle mayonnaise, or was that World Market? I don't know, but Williams-Sonoma, I went in there twice in my life. I've walked by it my whole life, and I was impressed. And all of a sudden, I was like, bro, why do I want a $900 pizza oven? What the hell? Bro, they had $300 teapots. I never wanted shit like that in my life, but I was like, oh, that's kind of dope. Nah, but for some reason, I never needed a pizza oven, but then I saw one, and I said, wow, that's quite intriguing. Yeah, World Market, bro. Don't sell it out, man. All I'm telling you, they got truffle mayo. If you ain't never had it, that's it, bro. You could put it on anything. Even if you eat ramen, just go get that $8 truffle mayo, and it'll make, bro, you gonna eat gourmet every day. Stop playing with me. It's very good. Bonds are coming down, 38.95. Volume's increasing here. This one's interesting because you're running early into a power hour. The truffle hot sauce. I got truffle mayo too, man. I have all of it. It's sad because I love it. That's all I do. I throw it on everything. The mayo, though, I put it on everything. Mochi and cup of noodles and then microwave. That sounds good. The Smeg toaster. Yeah, I think this was it. Yeah, $300. Nah, that's what it is. That's the brand, Smeg. Bro, I wanted a tea kettle because y'all kept telling me to drink tea. And then I remember I walked by Williams-Sonoma. And my girlfriend wanted to check it out. So I'm like, let me see if they got tea kettles. I was so offended. I was like, what do you mean $350 for a tea kettle? Hey, hold on. I like every truffle, man. I don't discriminate. I just love it. I didn't even try truffle till I was like 23, 24 years old, man. I feel like that's a Middle Eastern thing. A lot of Middle Easterns, we ain't never had truffle at all or until like a very late age. So I just like it. Whatever. I don't even like mushrooms like that, but I like the truffle. That's it. All right, get ready. You're coming here to 3,900. This will be the support or resistance. So they kind of matched up here, but now bonds might catch a bit of a bid. And then I don't know. We were talking about Williams-Sonoma. That's where this discussion came from. They were popping, but I don't see any news on that. U.S. is expanding training in Germany for Ukrainian forces. We might finish green. Be careful. They might get mad. I just wait for this might be our first stupid pop, but unfortunately, it's still very low. We should have had this stupid pop from 38.90, and then we would have been up to 39.07. So remember, there was like an extra little 10-point drop that we could have avoided. So I don't know. And again, just remember, they're gonna run it through the stops or the strikes. You ever got trapped big time with the futures? Yeah. You guys have watched it. You guys have watched every future trade I've ever taken on these. Again, it's crazy how they've all played out. But last week, I was down like 10 grand coming into last week. And then we turned the 10 grand into positive 15. That was like a 25K swing on that. And then we just had today too. And then I had to book the loss on the Dow. That was like 10,000. But then we were able to make money on that the same day because of it. So you've seen a lot. The pound, that one got trapped, and then thankfully the yen balanced it out, and I'm still in those two. Yeah. You have that pizza? I want it, bro. I want it. I didn't know I needed it, but I want it. 38.98. So you might have a little bit of death and destruction from here. Otherwise, he's going to have to run it up. Oh, so close, but so far. Like account blown up? No, not for the futures. I mean, even though I'm trading with bigger size, I haven't really taken a risk that would expose me with that. And then now, you know, at the end of this year, we're coming off of a lot of cushion from all of the other gains. Okay, you're coming down off that. Let's see the bonds. If the bonds catch a bid and it inverses from here, that could get ugly. But, bro, you were so close. Again, we still have a lot of time left, but now this kind of changes the trajectory a little bit, but not really. Oh, no, that's weird, but that's big. 38.99 to do. They just dropped 10 points. Holy, man. Bro, what was that? White House COVID response coordinator Josh speaks at briefing. And then expanded effort will train 500 Ukrainians a month, says Ryder. Oh, it was so close. You didn't even get to 3,900. That's like 39.07 is what 39.07 to 39.12. But that was it. That was your good moment. Unless it could have another big candle up. But, man, let me see the volume. Because like we were saying, the volume seemed pretty low considering the pace. Yeah, you're at 72 million, though. Then an hour, 15 minutes left. Russia comments. I don't see them. All I see is the Ukraine. We're going to train Ukrainian soldiers in Germany. And then tomorrow, the World Cup ends. I see World Cup is trending on Twitter. The UVX calls weren't BS today. Y'all remember when the VIX just went up like 10% randomly this week? Only to sell off and now just come right back up. Who do I got for the World Cup? I mean, whichever team Gordon Ramsay play for. That's all I know, man. That's it. I watched that one game with y'all. Our girlfriend's like, you want to watch the World Cup? I was like, nah. She like, you know, but I'm like, nah. Like, come on, man. Was it? I think it was before CPI came out, or I think it was the day before. Yeah, you had Marshall Mathers, Pete Davidson. IMV, I had that one up earlier. No idea what's going on with it. It's up 80% now. Oh. All right. Even little mini bounce didn't hold. Danger. Will Robinson. 39.21, 38.91. Just watch for 38.87 again. So right here. It's right where you started, but you're already giving that up there. Oh, that's sad, bro. That was looking decent. See, but again, they got this is a little mini trap in and of itself. Oh, man. Oh, I sold out of the RTX too. The puts are really expensive because I think they were cheaper. I think that's the problem. Now the put, though, but it's after that move, though, it killed a lot. But they're cheaper than where they were at on Monday. So it's still cheaper, so they need to keep the premium a little higher. They don't want you, because now if you bought puts on Monday and then tomorrow dies, you break even. You see what I'm saying? So this is the one I had. I bought it at $4. I sold it at $12, and then I went up to 22 or 23. So it's a little bit weirder there. But that is why I think the puts are still cheap. But even the calls are very expensive too. So like even then, the crazy part is like, let's say $3.90 goes like what, $20 in the money, $30. You're gonna be at break even, or a lot of people will be underwater. So they're just gaming in. I think they're gonna give people opportunities to get in or out, and then that's it. And then let's see who's ready to reload by the next expiration. That's the craziest part. Again, bigger moves on expirations. I mean, we've seen it. Friday puts. It depends which one, but so like the one I bought the 38.75 yesterday. It was on this one here at 480. So like, where was it? 480 is like right around here. But then it was like the same price as where it closed. They opened at 250, but on Monday they were $25. That's why I liked it. So they were kind of cheaper. And then even they weren't as cheap from the close. It was like 50% from the close, $6 to 480-ish, a little less than 50%. So they've been gaming them. That's all. It's not, and it all just depends how you go about it. Okay, there's the bounce again. 38.90. Wow. The moves are pretty wild. It looks computery. And the bonds are coming down again. Yeah, calls are cheap from Monday. Cheaper from yesterday, but then calls are really cheap now, but there's still like some embedded premium to it. Just depends where you position, though. If you are able to get on actually, no, I think on some of the calls, though, this might be like a 2-week low, especially coming in expiration. Max Payne, I have no idea. It seems like 380 to 420. There's a lot of open interest at every level. That's the crazy part. It's going to be a wild one. But we'll find out. I have not looked at meta calls, nah. $38.99. What if POW simply can't hurt the economy? You're underestimating POW. You realize 3,900. We're above it now. There it is. It could always come right back down. You got above it for a second. Oh, no. They said, hold on, Habibi. Hold on, Habibi. Let's see. But you got, man, if Powell has one bad day and he just wakes up bothered and he just wanted to really, like, say anything, like, don't underestimate, I don't think, the Fed controls all the money when it's all said and done. So, I mean, I don't think the economy is impervious. I don't think it's the Hulk. Listening to what I'm doing, let's go, baby. Get the long term. Trading is one thing, man. The first half of the year was rough, so that's word to trading. We were able to pick it back into gear here at the second half, but at the end of the day, it's like get your damn long term and then mix in a little bit, control your budget for trading, put a little bit to go for the gambles and phenomenas and world events, but just get the long term too, especially as prices start coming down here, man. So just make sure. That's the best, but I'm glad to hear, my friend. We're in a weird spot. ICE warns it may pull gas market from EU over Brussels price cap. 39. Oh, so SPY's at 390 now. So SPX should be a little bit higher, I think. But I don't know unless they're matched up. What I'm expecting from the witching tomorrow is that everybody's going to have a chance to exit at a decent price. I think we're going to get more volatility. Again, even then, I'm not, until I get another data set to react to, I'm just my base premise is that in the last 24 hours, volatility has just gone through the roof, whether people realize it or not. And simply that all event risks are heightened and anything could happen now with Powell up or down. Powell doesn't care. And I genuinely believe that, and I think it's going to be an interesting one, but I'm not going to really get caught up on the micro unless it's data. And then even then, though, I'm respecting both sides very, very well in the sense that, I mean, I've been saying it all day here too. So just watch out on both areas and, play it small until you could develop a good position, and then that's it. But I really think we're just going to get a lot of volatility. Low liquidity, higher rates, more volatility. The way Powell and the summary of economic projections has stated everything, it leaves us in a spot where there's a big gap between the Fed and the bond market, and either the bond market will run to Powell for safety or we're going to play a giant game of chicken. 39.01, you're holding it now. Okay, well, let's see. GE's on the low. That's not good. GE's dumping. Yo, check GE. Oh, Fed comment period on proposed rule extended till January 23rd. They extend comment period on rule for orderly bank resolution. Fed and FDIC issue joint statement on proposed rulemaking. Watch GE as well. That one could hurt us a little bit here towards the end of the day. I don't know what's happening. 14,235. Medtronics, Reuters, no. Lawmakers press Amazon on warehouse rebuild after deadly tornado. All right, you're getting a little stronger there. GE was into the bottom. Apple's coming up. And look at bonds. Bonds are still going to be positive while the market is negative, but they're trying to close that intraday here. Let's see. 3904. Wow. So watch 3907 like we said, and then, bro, it's 3930 or 3921 or whatever. That is going to be our 100-day moving average, and we need to see what happens. If bonds are up, dollar up, VIX up, pre-market down, before open, market will dip. I don't know. Again, I would like to assume that if the dollar is up and the bonds are up, and you would assume yes, but I'm not gonna fall for anything, and there's no point. Just like Powell, there's no point to put yourself in a box. You see what I'm saying? So we will watch those reactions, but just like we saw with the bonds last week, they will diverge, and then they might converge in one day and redo all of it, and then just like today, one day could break it all up again. So I'd watch the data and watch for any sort of volatility, but maybe the levels will get respected. And then if, maybe every day we might get one leader, we might get one lagger, And that's probably the best we're going to get until we see anything else. BBBBBBBBY pop. So more drop on the bonds. If the market drops and the bonds flush, though, that'll eliminate some of the progress made on that. Sells will come at VWAP. Just watch 39.07 now, 39.12. That's what sucks. It takes you back to the middle of the day. Where do we cover that? 11.426. Because if I still held 11.942, so almost 100 points. Yeah, so we covered here. There's still a little bit more though. You're still mostly down from earlier. So watch the 39.06. All right, big volume at the 39.30 on the futures, which I believe is 39.07. All right, I'd see. I already had a carb. I need to go pee again now, Chad. Cosio of Bridgewater. Let's go, man. I hope they don't hit us with the ad. Okay, but I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
At Connect One Bank, a regional bank, and we like talking to him because we get a good idea on what's going on in the, when it comes to business loans, when it comes to consumer credit. I'm going to ask him about those charge-off data that we saw a little earlier from a couple different companies, right? Capital One and Discover, that has card stocks lower on the day. Well, we do have, pretty much everyone weighing in on concerns about a recession. The big question comes to duration of a recession and how deep it will be and what the Fed's role in that will be. Bridgewater Associates co-CIO Greg Jensen was on Bloomberg Markets earlier today. He talked about the duration of a potential U.S. downturn. Check out what he had to say.
What you see in these periods of higher inflation when central banks ease more slowly into the recession is they last longer and the drawdowns in assets are longer. So we'd expect kind of double the normal length of a recession because the Fed's not going to be at your back for a long time. And that's a big deal.
That was Bridgewater Associates co-CIO Greg Jensen earlier on Bloomberg Markets. The big question, Scarlett, is how deep of a recession is it going to be? Because, pretty much every guest we talk to, and I sound like a broken record because the guests say the same thing over and over again, is a mild recession is what we could see with just a couple 100,000 jobs lost. And look, every job is important here. I'm not trying to downplay that. Yeah. Look what Janet Yellen, said. We were reminded of that on 60 Minutes over the weekend. Every job counts, but a mild recession would certainly beat out some sort of deep recession.
And of course, there's a question of whether earnings estimates reflect any of this. And so far, they don't. Romain, you and I talked to Bruce Richards of Marathon Asset Management yesterday, and he said every recession includes earnings going down about 20%. And we have not seen earnings estimates come down because companies haven't pre-announced anything negative yet. So far, the message from companies is that the consumer is holding up. But the retail sales report today puts question marks over that.
Well, you have to ask the question, even if we haven't seen earnings estimates come down, it seems like you have seen a lot of bad news priced into the stock market at this point. When you do see some of those revisions start to come, what does that actually mean for sort of the big benchmarks? And what does that mean next year, if there is a mild recession, when you think about asset allocation?
I've been on air for like an hour, Katie, and you weren't there.
No.
But now, for some reason,
I was thinking about you,
just
though.
like Beetlejuice, you just popped up out of thin air here. Where were you?
I was hosting a panel, actually. There's a whole ETF conference.
Oh, it was on
big
ETFs?
Niche and specialty ETFs.
Yeah,
Romain loves her. Romain loves her. That's the same girl as last time, man. He loves her, bro. Nah, he's always flirting with her, man. Romain and Katie sitting in the tree. Oh man, I like Romain though. Romain, that's good. We usually hear Romain sounded like you know, Romaine always like, the world just ended, and this is Bloomberg. What did you say, Romaine? Hold up, man. Bed Bath & Beyond is going beyond, I hope, for y'all. The dollar still coming. Oh, Enphase on the low, and then FSI. I thought they were linked. I'm not too sure. Flexible Solution. I think FSI had a deal earlier. And then Enphase is dumping into that. Let's see. So this is big. It's big, but not really. This just stops you from looking over the edge. But any rejection here, it's already power hour. So 7 minutes into power hour, we got a little bit more time. Here's the bonds. Right below V. Do you get above VWAP or not? If it gets above VWAP, will it stay above VWAP? And then remember, you have your expiration. You got China. You have data 15 minutes after the bell tomorrow. So many things to think about. Fridays, it depends. Let's see who's holding what. If the puts kept holding, we're going to find out. But I think everyone's going to have their opportunity. It's going to just come free, my friend. Come free with all of it. Just remember, position small at these extremes so you could work your way into a decent position. And just, all bets are off right now. The volatility is real right now. That's all. That's been my thesis with it. And just don't underestimate and don't let a bias get the best of you. Because, again, I wanted to hold that short all month, man. I don't, but I'm looking, I'm like, we have the pops. It was just like yesterday too. So keep all of that in mind. But it's just like tomorrow, my general theory is that we are going to, like, for a decent range, we're going to go through parts. We're going to go through a lot of strike prices, and then that's it. And even then, today's not even over. That's the crazy part. We could flush all the way back down to the 38.88 or whatever. Or then you could end up, I don't know if you'll go and fill the gap today. I don't know. I would probably rule that out without, the event or anything. Because, again, there will be some a little bit tomorrow. But it just still, anything could even happen right now. But be free, my friend. Fortune Brand Innovations outperforms after cabinet spinoff. So look at VWAP sell. Then the bonds are ticking up. That's right at the 39.07. At least these levels are kind of, it's magnet in every single one. 38.7 low, 39.07. I mean, we were aware on all of these. But that's why let's just see. And then we deal. And then now, like I'm telling you, the end of the day test is the 39.31. And I don't know how I feel about that. You're 30 points away on the SPX. That means you would get right back up to 392 pretty much on the SPY. If you close below there, people will freak out coming into tomorrow. But then again, one day may not really mean anything. We've gone below the 100-day, but I don't think we've closed below there in a couple of months. So that's what we're kind of waiting for, at least 1 month. Yeah, it's the Powell hangover and then some kind of recessionary data, I would say. But other than that, definitely Powell. $39.33, $39.31. I'm pretty sure it's like the same, but that's the 100-day moving average. There, another one. Right at VWAP. Last time he closed below the 100-day was November 9th. And that was CPI. And then the next day was CPI, November 10th, or one of those, and then we just went crazy. I get what's spread it to Netflix. Book map, oh, I don't know. Got 48 minutes. The book map is BS though, low key, man. It just, and I wouldn't blame the book map. I would just blame the algos. But it's not like, I would really argue you're seeing 30% of what's really happening. It's not like, and again, call it spoofing, call it half a millisecond trades and advanced microwave technology, whatever you want to call it, but even then, like, it's a nice visual, but all I've learned over the last week or two is that, bro, we've just seen way too much nonsense. And it's just like there's a lot of other pressure, and you're not seeing everything. I still like the book map. I mean, it's great, and like I said, it's pretty. Watch out for 3,900. And then bonds are climbing up now, so this could get a little uglier here, because watch. If the bonds, but we've done this a couple of times, but if you start dumping and the bonds came close to matching up, but then they break apart again, that's what caused here. Same exact thing kind of happened a little bit here. They like came near each other, they didn't hit, and then boom, it breaks apart. Well, the book map, it gives you some info. Like, you could get a little bit of an advanced view, but it's just like, you know, the other, like, this is why I've never really followed L2 too crazy, like level 2. It's just like, I forgot. I think it's even one of those books. Is it like Operators of a Stock Market, whatever? But it's just like, it doesn't factor in emotions, let alone the computers. All it takes is one random thing that you don't see or something else that develops or changes, but it's like we've seen it already in the last couple of days, man. It looks very like you've watched 1,000 contracts take it up, and it did barely anything, and then 2 contracts will drop it 10 points. And then even though there's all these orders, you're getting way more volume getting filled at the money, and it's not showing you that same size. A lot of trades are occurring at the money, is what I would argue. If that's the only way I could defend that, is that just at the money, at the level, that's where you're getting the orders, but it's not. These show you a little bit, but that's not the whole picture. It's not the whole story, when clearly there's way more money getting traded in between these margins that you don't really see the not. Consortium acquires direct chassis link for $3.6 billion. Is that, I think Apollo's part of it. APO is mentioned. SPY coming down now, and bonds are starting to rip. Let's see here. Still 12.15. Yeah, APO, they kind of dropped a little bit, but that could be with the market. Again, bonds are moving, but you're getting a lot of the volume down here now. And now you're below the 3,900, 38.96. You got like another 10 points, though, to go down to that other level. So as of now, it's still kind of holding this trend, which is decent. But again, just don't let them fool you. Tomorrow's looking like a S show, no matter what, especially with all that money and expiration, and God knows what we're going to wake up to. Who knows? You know what? I mean, earnings upgrades or downgrades, or like earnings guidance from a company, could change the dynamic. Any political stuff related to chips or anything related to China and their reopening, lack of reopening cases, whatever it may be, that could be a good one. I'm watching the same bonds from yesterday, /ZN. IEF is a ETF of it, and then you should be able to see /ZN on the screen there of my open position. Plus World Cup ends Sunday. I'm in Boyle and UNG. Seller exhaustion on Tesla. Man, the only person selling was Elon. It was Elon, and then it was the reporters who only had like 2 shares anyways. And that's it. Elon sold 20 million shares, bro. I can't even count that on my hands. That's so many millions of shares. Not $20 million. 20 million shares. 20 million shares, bro. Like, what? That's crazy. Apple. Let's see. December 15th. No, I already missed that. See, so look at a lot of big bubbles. 39.30, 38.9. You're at the 3,900 now. This one fails, though. That could start to eliminate this. And now watch what happens with the bonds. And that's not a good sign here. You hit another little low off of there. You still got to get down to 10 more points to the 38.7, 38.87 or 38.79. No, 38.87 and 38.79 is our low. But yeah, you're going a little bit lower. It's a decent volume. Again, we're 40 minutes left, though. I think volume is picking up. 79 million on the day once again. Tesla slumping. Yeah, so right below VWAP at that moment. It flipped instantly. Where's the dollar? More of big volume, though. We got 40 more minutes, and it should increase. And bonds are going up a little bit more. The same 800 million or 800 million, 800 contracts. 800 million contracts. Still downtrending from that VWAP sell. You're still, again, 38.91 breaks leads you to 38.87. If you can hold, it's decent, but we'll see. We will see. Where are my resistances, bro? Oh. Bro, why I always be losing these? I think someone stole my resistances. That's it. Someone's hiding them all the time. I just had them. It's a book, man. Oh, never mind. That's my fault. I put a bag over it. My bad. I just need a little one. Yeah, we got him. We're good. 38.9. I'm going to keep that up here. We'll see how it did. You can still see the high-low ticker. Again, 39, 31, 40 minutes, 38 minutes technically. Y'all ready for this? Everybody power. Got something of wisdom. Honestly, man, I think we've dropped it already. Like, for real. Just everything on the watch list, all of the discussions today, and like in a weird way, just like don't even look into it too deep because it's right in front of you, more or less. And that's why it's like, but even with the answer, like I said, 1 to 3 months right now, let's just be on the lookout for it. And you never know how quickly things could change. But, you know, clearly after what happened yesterday and until we see more bond stock movements, and, you know, we find this little game of chicken, it's there, like, and it's not, I don't know what to say beyond it. It's like, it's kind of you either agree or disagree, and that's totally fine, but it's, you know, especially after we were freaking out with that bond correlation last week, you know, there's that was the disagreement forming, in that was like the early run on that little game of chicken, so we will see, but don't make it more complex than it needs to be because it's already complex. And like we've even talked about, that summary of economic projection says a lot. And now the difference between where bonds are pricing and what the Fed is saying, somebody is going to be right. And now the question is, how does the market react in that process? And now the things that can move it in the next couple of days is just heightened velocity or volatility. And it's just like we've seen this before. And you remember what it was like where, you know, it didn't matter if you were right or wrong, it would clap you. You know what I'm saying? Remember, it was like, oh, you were right, and then boom, it would go up, and then it would be right a week later. And then it would, everybody, it didn't matter. They were squashing everybody's thesis and idea in a very heightened data-driven market with a lot of macro. So I really think it's kind of the same way here. And if not, we're kind of entering a final stage, but you never know. Something could change it out of there in the next coming months, but just be on the lookout for the next month to 3 months. And if the story stays the same, then that won't be good. Hopefully by then we'll know what's going to happen, but we'll see. Yeah, SoFi's running. Mm. Seven. 34 minutes. Tomorrow's red. I don't know. I don't know, man. You have PMIs. I think every piece of news will be big to its own degree, but we have that, and then there's a giant option expiration. SPY X dividend tomorrow. Oh, man. So big volume on the futures, but again, I remember some of these used to cause huge moves. So look at that. There's no orders 1,100 contracts. What is happening, though? Where is it? There it is. And then they keep moving that order. But look, that's another, even on the bubbles there, like, look at the volume around here. But it's like, that has no indication of anything. So all you see is these orders and that support, but then watch how soft these levels will be. But either way, I think the 3,900 and then that 100-day, that will kind of just set us up for tomorrow, and we'll find out. So there's your little pop. Elon said he needs more money for child support. I forgot. He did get some other girl pregnant this year, huh? I totally forgot about that. Elon, you dirty dog, man. This guy out here. We thought the star, he said he had the other kid. His name was like XA2 thing, whatever his name was. I totally forgot. Oh, he named his kid after the Grand Theft Auto cheat code. Left down, right up, left down, right up. L1R2, L1R2, left down, right up, left down, right up. That's what he named his son. So that's amazing, sir. Ain't none of us ever forgot that code. 3904. So it's the same little move as here, but see if it could get higher. Yeah. Energy's been strong since that bounce at the bottom. So if you could get above VWAP's lower than the first time around, but let's see what happens. No 6. McCarthy urges Pelosi to schedule a vote on TikTok ban. You're still lower. We hit 3908 last time. Same orders as prior, technically. Novak's dropping. The bonds didn't move that much, so if the SPY comes up, that's decent. It closed the gap a little bit. Comedy, thank you, sir. It's good. Make sure you enjoy life, man. Enjoy the rest of the year so we can have a good year and stay positive. There's no point of walking around angry. Life too short, man. Life too short, man. You might as well take everything personal and really not enjoy it because it's so short. So I hope you smile, man, and I hope you're ready. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight peacefully. It's very contradicting, sir, but you get the vibe. I need to go lift weights, though. Like, you ever feel, like, tight and, like, my neck feels tight in my back, but then I'm like, I need to, like, when I lift, it loosens it up. It's really weird. I need, like, stretch. My pleasure, man. My pleasure, bro. Welcome to Chick-fil-A. Oh, dude, I wanted NVIDIA in the morning at 172, and I was like, oh, wait, because I usually grab it so early. But no. Oh, it's close, actually. It's close. It's close, bro. It's close. I kind of like that, especially 50, man. It's a little closer to the morning. But I remember, I was like 171. That's not bad. But then I was hoping I could have got it a little higher, but yeah, that's not bad. I like it. That's what I literally said that from the morning. And I like that you're doing 50. Because then again, even if it still can move a lot, you have a good risk to reward on that. Yeah, $7 will be $350. $10, you'll make 500. It's not bad. All righty, another move up, and the bond's coming down. 39.07. Did we hit that last time? Yeah, we did. So you got to get above here. Again, there's all the orders. There's orders coming in. There's all these orders that were here last time, and we sold off. This is a level. Then 39.12 would be the next one above it, and then 39.18. And then if you could get through that in the next 26 minutes, 27 minutes, we may very well close at the 100-day if the gain holds. If not, I think either you close 3,900 or even 38.87. This is very big, Habibi. Again, and it's VWAP lower this time. Am I closing the ES? Eventually. But I'm hoping they give me a stop out in the sense of I hope if the train comes, I'll be able to get off. All day listening, I had my levels I was looking for. Got home 30 minutes now on the trade 10. Let's go, baby. Catch you at 4 motivate. That's beautiful, man. Way to play though, baby. That's it. Everybody get the same stream. So what you do with it, man, that's a personal choice. I love it. I love it. ECPG. Okay, look at it. It eats these orders. There's just not that many. Like, look at that. Look, that's way more than the volume, sir. I'm just saying, 188. I'm counting like 700 right now. I'm not good at math, sir, but I'm just saying. This is close. So I guess there's the competing trades. 390. You're a little bit above it on SPX. 10-minute rig potential going to be wild. I mean, even yesterday was wild. I'm going long on shorts. I closed them out, sir. I got the bonds, but I feel what you're saying. But, sir, just make sure you watch the watch list and stay in tune with the stream, sir. Because I'm just want to make sure, though. You know, because, again, I'm holding the ES now, but I did close the NASDAQ today for 15,000. So just make sure the bonds are my backup. Big volumes coming in here now, but I don't know. It's like in a weird way struggling. So let's see. 83 million on the day on the SPY. I am bullish on bonds, yes. Just watch yesterday's watch list and just stay in tune with it, man, for everybody. Because that is going to be key. And that's like in a weird way, like I'm just hopefully, I just with so many questions about it, like I genuinely think answering more questions is just going to confuse the shit out of everybody when I really think it is kind of obvious and it's a easy play. Not the big one yet, but it just like balanced it out, understanding the summary of economic projections, understanding the game of chicken. It's just like, you know, so even watch back on the stream and you'll see. But I really do pray that y'all stay in tune with it, because again, I think answering a lot of questions is more confusing for people than not when it's there. And you know, I think the watch list explains it pretty decently. Wait for it. Wait for it. quad witch. Tomorrow's the triple witching. They left one witch behind. It's like the movie Hocus Pocus. I think there's only 3 of them. But I don't think Sabrina is involved in this one. Sabrina would be the quad witching. But I think there's only 3 right now for tomorrow. 39.01. That's ugly. I don't know why he doesn't like 39.07, and you're getting close to 15 minutes left. It did it again. Same exact thing. Just clockwork, low key, but the volume is increasing on both ends now. So, like, as we're getting here to the end of the day, we are ramping it up. Everything. Buyers and sellers are showing up at the same time. Like, this is just end of the day volume, computers, get your final rebalance for tomorrow, and then 10-minute rig is still on its way, but you'll notice the volume is ramping up now. It's actually going to get a little more active. Like we were saying, we were on pace for yesterday's volume here in the morning, and now you're 20 million below it with a lot of time, kind of. So just get ready for it. Just kind of, it's making sure we're dancing at 3,900. I mean, we've spent a lot of time here now. My rejection is the 100-day. I'm under the impression that the 100-day is 39.31 or 39.33. So everybody might have a different one, but this has been the level I've been calling out all day. I think 31 to 33 is where you need to close above. If you can't, we have a problem. If not, we'll see. Huge in the money Baba put orders. And when JD clapped. SPY 39230. That is, I mean, that would make that, I think that matches up with mine for the SPY. And then I think, again, just 3930. Earlier, again, it changes as we've had a lot of movement. Yeah, XLU is strong all day today. I wish it was down lower because we're still positive on that from when we got it last week. That's the crazy part. Oil, I'm more concerned with recessionary data. So I think oil, natural gas, commodities, they have a chance to shine. But if this game of chicken ends up turning to a recession, or we get any bad data for the consumer and all of that, all of them are at risk. Everything would be at risk. That's kind of the whole point, except for bonds, and that's why we think we're getting a bid there. Yeah, bro, I saw those. Even look at here. Let me find them, bro. There was the weirdest December 16th trades, bro. I saw it on the bubbles, bro. Like a bunch of people. Look at this, bro. Look at this. You don't think this is weird? Someone bought 400 of these today. The 710 puts. Like, what? I don't get it. The open interest is only 165. If you go look at the options, these expire tomorrow. I think they're doing this to balance out something, but like some of them have more volume than open interest. So it means more people are buying than selling out, if anything, unless people are flipping them between each other. But like, look at this, from 675 on December 16th tomorrow to 710 puts in the money. Yeah. That's why I'm like, It's a weird one. When you look at the bubbles, the amount of deep in the money puts is actually like wicked. Oh, you're coming back down. That one's aggressive now. Get ready. 38. Remember I said if 38.90 breaks, you get the danger zone at 38.97 or 38.87. See, look at it. It's the small ones. It's always the small ones, but the volume is still elevated. Oh, man. 18 minutes left. Let's have it. That's it. That one's a big one. 2 VWAP tests, but then, I mean, just get ready for 10-minute rigged. Who knows what's going to happen now? Mm. Eight, 9, 2. Pop. Slowly selling 38.91. Holy Apple. Apple's already near the lows, so they might be more susceptible to dying. 136. I am biting my collar. It's cold. 38.91. How did you know this, sir? $7.10 puts on the SPY. Yeah, that's what we just showed. There's a lot of deep in the money trades. Not gonna lie, he knew I was chewing on my shirt like that, bro. Oh, 39.20. You got more. The orders are saying lower, but that's it. If you break that here, you just got rid of this whole thing, and now you're back into the danger zone, bro. 38.9, and then now 5 minutes till not Euro close, till a 10-minute rigged. Ah, what a day, bro. What a day. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Get ready for tomorrow, and God bless America. I don't know why I threw that in there, but amen.
As markets across the board remain in the red, counting you down to the closing bell. Amy Kong joining us, CIO over at Barrett Asset Management, which has about $2.5 billion in assets under management. A down year, and Amy, I think some would say a down economy. Is the Fed to blame for all of this?
Hey guys, thanks for having me. I think the Fed drives a lot of the downside we have seen. The markets are in the red today, digesting, of course, Jerome Powell's comments from yesterday. You're seeing a broad market sell-off, both in value and growth stocks. I think there is concern that the Fed may drive the U.S. economy into a deeper recession. And then, of course, too, given that they are not yet done with interest rates, you are also seeing that the growth-oriented stocks are hurting a little bit more. So there's obviously a double whammy there.
And Amy, to the extent that the Fed could drive us into a recession, particularly next year, is that priced in already when you look at the stock market?
I think there's a partial driving of that. I think the market is starting to bake that into its numbers, but I don't think it's fully baked in. There are still folks out there that assign a decent probability of a soft landing. And we'll see, obviously, going into the next couple of quarters, we're watching for a couple of things. First and foremost is clearly economic activity, both on the manufacturing side as well as the servicing side, which is still okay at this point.
Mhm.
We're watching the consumer. Again, right now, we are still seeing that the consumer is still spending, although this morning's retail sales number is suggesting that it's slowing down quite a bit. Although the balance sheet of U.S. consumers are still, in our perspective, okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Cinema files paperwork to run as independent candidate. Is that going to be the new wave, independent? Is that what there is? That is that the only way you could get like political while saying like you like I don't support certain things, but I smoke weed. So I just you know, like I ain't with like a certain amount, but like you know what I'm saying? Like I feel you. I ain't gonna throw you in. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna hit you with the hellfire preaching, but you know, it's like is that is that gonna be the new wave right now? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's like I feel you. I support people to make their individual decisions here, but on the other end, I don't know about some of this. You know, that's cool, man. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think everybody's over both parties. I'm with you, man. Amen. Amen. I just want just love, man. Just love. That's it. Just make good decisions, you know, regardless. Just because somebody supports what you support on one end, you got to read the other 99, and everybody keep hustling us, and everybody, you know, and everybody just want money, man, and they all greedy. Just keep following their pockets, and it all says, just make good decisions, show love for you, yourself, the community, build people up, don't break people down. That's it, man. That's it. It's easier said than done, though. We're all little dickheads, so amen. The orders are looking like it's go. I haven't even looked, but I just know 10-minute rigged, bro. Just get ready. Just get ready. 38.90 at the level. This is it. Make it or break it, bro. 30 seconds till the 10-minute rigged. 30. Look at now. There's no orders. Now apparently everybody is just doing at the market trades. 20 seconds. 39.20. I kind of want to see the SPX. I just want to see where it trades at. I think screw the book map for today. I'll go back to it in a second, but let's find out, man. 38.90. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. It's even the SPX moving mad slow, bro. Wait, hold on. What's happening? What's happening? It's not. It's kind of doing nothing. SPX ain't move. Not really. Not yet. They might have to save it for tomorrow. The chips pop. Yeah, look at the high-low ticker. The high-low ticker is going crazy, but the actual indexes are not doing anything. They barely even moved. Again, it's been, 40 seconds, the first minute here? Market on close, 316 million to the buy side. Business Insider, cannabis giant Curaleaf cut 200 jobs, then set the workers it laid off a survey asking why they left. That's a report. There we go. A little pop here. That was really slow, though, so it might just come back down. Well, you know the levels. 9 more minutes now. That's cold, bro. So now the orders are getting put in there. It's decent volume, but nothing happened. Now you're up 4 points off of it. So it took about a minute and a half. Mm. SPY down 2.5, nothing to rig. And then Nasdaq's down 3. And honestly, we just dropped and stayed dropped. So get ready for China tomorrow or tonight, 5 p.m. on the futures Pacific time. And then PMIs 15 minutes after the bell tomorrow. And a gigantic, the biggest triple witching. Oh, man. The sell-off, I have no idea. No idea. I'm prepared for massive volatility for the next couple of months. And I think a lot will be data-driven. And I think given tomorrow is a big expiration, I believe there's a chance we see a lot of different price levels to tempt people to close plays. And then we'll go from there. But I'm agnostic towards wherever it goes. And I just, again, I think it's a fool's errand trying to figure it out. If you do figure it out, you'll get paid. But at the end of the day, I think preparing for something a little broader and just, getting ready for volatility and understanding that will take you a long way. So there's a lot of contracts. A lot of contracts being traded, sir. You either know or you don't. And I think you won't know the right answer for a couple of days on everything. That's it. It's just Powell and the bonds, man. We have one of the best fights you could ever. This is better than any UFC. It's literally the Fed versus the bond market. And man, that's a wild ride. Yeah, man. Dude, even 10-minute rigged. 4 minutes in and you're pretty much at the same. You're 2 points higher, maybe a point and a half. Alrighty. What if it just runs up past that 39.40? I'd be like, come on, man. 6 minutes. Again, if we don't go up, ORVO or QRVO, Quavo. I think Quavo's on the low ticker right now. And then Roku, and then you have Adobe after the bell, if you're into that. Yeah, Quavo is on the low ticker real quick. Again, Adobe's actually getting a lot of volume here. SPY's kind of might flip here. 5 more minutes remaining. Adobe's at the same spot from last earnings. Oh, Adobe still kind of has gains, but... And there it is. Maybe it's a 5-minute rig now. Honestly, maybe 10-minute rigged is over. It looks like 5-minute rigged. Let's keep that in mind for tomorrow, because I think yesterday was 5-minute rigged too. I think they moved the marker, dude. I really think it's 5-minute rigged. Hold on. Because now that's what we were looking for, and now the volume is even increasing there too. They're listening. Hi, Mom. What's up, man? Can y'all hear me? It's like a radio. Shout out. I just want to say shout out to my mom, my dad, my brothers and sisters. If y'all can hear me on there, shout out to the long term and shout out to Chad, baby. Thank you. Thank you. We used to do that back in the day. You know that? We used to call into the radio stations and we would freak out if we ever got on. I got on a couple of times. I would call in and that's what you would do. This was back before, like, there were CD players, but, like, this is where you would have to listen to music on the radio, and that's what we would do. We would call into the radio station, and that's exactly, you'd be like, yo, can I give a shout-out? Yeah, man, can we give a shout-out? Bro, it's hype. I'd be like, yeah, it's my sister's birthday. Can you say shout-out? Shout-out to the Answers family. Thank you. Only the real ones, though. Oh, yeah, it was back in the day. I never was caller number 9, though. Never caller number 9. Even that's where I started developing this idea that everything was rigged. You know how many times I called? I said, this is rigged, bro. I'm never caller number 9. This is too crazy. People still do that? Yeah, that's weird. No, bro, you got the internet. What the hell you doing that still, man? It's very concerning, man. Stop living in the past. Totally joking. Oh, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 59 degrees, partly cloudy. Weather's a little bit messy out there, but even worse on the bond market and Fed market. So we'll figure that out, but we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down their flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. 30 seconds left. Or no, a minute. Wait, not 30. I don't know why I said 30 seconds, sir. Excuse me. My bad. Get ready, man. And, bro, I realized how I clap abnormally loud. I didn't realize that till I was in public the other day. It was weird. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, bring it home, finalize or plays. You got a little bit of data in the morning, and then guess what? You got the big option expiration. The market is going to close around 3%. We are below the 100-day moving average, the first close there since November 9th. And ladies and gentlemen, it gets wild here. So you got to wrap it up. You have about 20 seconds or less remaining. Finalize or plays. Get ready for battle again tomorrow. But we got to bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go. Wrap it up. 10 seconds. Oh, no. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, my goodness. We did it. We made it. We did it. Oh, let's go. Let's go, baby. Chattadonia, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Another one, bro. Let's go. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. You should have been learning something, and if you're really willing to learn, you will, baby. So let's go. All the people who contributed, all the people who held it down, kept it positive, kept their attitudes in the game, baby. It's game time. Good game. That's how you play. That's how you play. Keep playing. Keep playing is how you play. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Why are you being shy now? How did you make it through these last few days, and you gonna be shy out of GG? Stop playing with me. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, amen. I see you too, Twitch. All the donos, all the bits, all the people holding it down. The real ones out there. All the members, the non-members who come with the right intent today. All the stream alerts. Let's go, baby. Good game. Let's play. Let's play. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. No, let's keep playing. Let's go. We got to keep battling. Peaceful battle, but we in there, baby. Let's go. Good game. Good game. Another one. Let's finish it out. He wants me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, I like this song. All I do is die, bullet, feeling like I'm New York, babe. Been a long time coming. Hope that haters see this. Hey, man, I said, don't let me get too crazy. Chattadonia. Wow. What a day. Again, like I told you yesterday and the day before that, regardless of performance, win or lose, if you are up or down, that is the whole message of today. I hope you realize you are in the same position as the opposite position that you are in right now. So let's go, Chattadonia. We've already came far. We got to keep going. Tomorrow's going to be a wild one. Maybe it's calm. Who knows? But, Chad, I love you. Thank you guys again. I really hope you've been exposed to stuff where you could learn. I hope your mentality is in the right place to take advantage of what's going to happen. I hope you calm any hubris, arrogance, pride, whatever it may be. And I hope you focus and recognize the opportunity that is in front of you. And I hope you are a builder and not a breaker, my friend. But Chattadonia, we did it. We made it. Thank you guys again. Shout out to all of the members, all of the non-members, all the people on the stream alerts, for real, man. All the people who like the video. I don't even know why. 1 point. Let's go. I wasn't even like selling it to you like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's go. Let's go. I don't even know why we asked for it, bro. That's it. Amen. Amen. You know that was a good, because that's it. Back in the day, it used to help. Now they decide what you get. So honestly, if you had any connection issues, any problems with the stream, please tweet at YouTube and let them know and say that you want to participate in this free education that does not even have ads on it, so that you are not blinded by a bunch of shiny things and people trying to sell you some stuff here. But for real, I hope you guys are learning. I hope you got to learn about PAL. I hope you are ready for whatever happens and fully prepared, man. And there is so much more work that we have to do. So I hope you're ready for it, Chad. God bless all of you, man, and just for real, from the bottom of my heart, all the people really in the game, man, and just people who have showed love. I know everybody gets their own little thing from being here, you know, whether you're trading futures, options, stocks. Maybe you're not trading. Maybe you're only long-term. I don't know what it is, but I hope you know, man, a positive contribution to the Chad and really just like holding it down, man. It means a lot. And just to be able to see some of the names that are very familiar and people not out there trying to, like, you know, incite a rise out of people on the internet, it's very refreshing. So I hope you know, man, we wouldn't be here without y'all, especially, man. You know, I got love for my non-members, but at the end of the day, man, you see those members, and there's people who have been with me for many, many years, bro, and it's an honor, and I know they've seen me through the best and the worst. So that's why I have a lot of confidence that I'm like, that's family right there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's it. So it's beautiful, man. Thank you all. Thank you to everybody who contributed, for real, man. Let's keep working, and I hope you stay positive no matter what, man. I hope you've gotten any of these PHILOs, but it was another great day. Either way, whatever happens tomorrow, today's over. So let's go. Let's keep playing, Chad. But for real, thank you guys, and I hope you're ready for more, man. And let's get ready for another new year. You know what I'm saying, man? Another day, another season, baby. Hey, man, scream the love, man. I'm trying to save the voice, bro. I don't know how I went from, like, mad voice crack to not mad voice crack over the last 2 days. I've been tired, too, man. I want to sleep. I want to, like, sleep, but then, like, I can't sleep early. I got more work to do. Adobe, fourth quarter EPS, 360. Adobe revenue beat, actually, or it came in line. Adobe numbers are coming through the wire right now. It's not that bad. They should have done bad, but they've, like, guided down, like, 20 times. Hold on. Where is it, man? They just scammed me. I had the news and then it disappeared. Please hold. Please hold while we connect your earnings. So revenue 1.18 for the last quarter. EPS came in line. Revenue came in line. Remaining performance obligations, $15.1 billion. Estimate, $15.49. They still see guidance, 19.1 to 19.3. Estimate was 19.4. Poop. Not too bad of poop, but their guidance is still low. So even though they met on this quarter and did good, their guidance did not change. But I don't know if it'll make it die like last time, but keep that in mind. But either way, I'm over the earnings. We'll see. Anything else in the meantime. But Chattadonia, thank you. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for holding it down, man, for real. I hope it has been I hope it's been paying you dividends, man. And I hope you're ready for a lot more. And let's make the most of it. But God bless you all. Check out the links. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. If you want to understand everything. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That's Josh. If you want to understand everything that's going to happen and why we did what we did. Again, it was a pretty crazy day. Didn't look like that, but this was from yesterday. This is what I even said. If you go watch yesterday's during Powell and these plays, I want you to understand this with the bonds because it's not something that it will get very confusing as we move forward. And if you're just not with it, I mean, I already could see it getting even more complex. So just stay in tune with it, man. I hope you could enjoy it. Oh, Adobe is popping off of that. There you go. But that's the watch list, man. So we're going to cover it. We'll cover the plays today and what we ended up doing. Second link, baby. Shout out to all the people watching the watch list. Hey, man. JP, I love you, man. God bless you. Amen. Amen. The job is not done. The job is not done till the Lord tells us, good job, my faithful servant. You know what I'm saying? So we got to keep working. We got to keep working, man. It's so much. It's so much. I'm going to lay down. I need to take a poop. I had a great poop in the morning. Sorry if that offends you, but, you know, my real ones know, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. That's why. Maybe today was a good day because of that. I should have saw it coming because I was dude, I had a nice one in the morning. I felt free, bro. I was tired, but then anyway. All right, anyways. But second link, nightly watch this. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members holding it down. For real, you guys, thank you. I'm telling you, man, it's just not only is it sign of respect, but it's been an honor, man, and you guys have helped so many people without even realizing it. You guys have helped me out, and it's just knowing that, bro, like I've said from 5 months ago, bro, and we've been on a nice streak. I do this for you guys. And again, even if you don't have a membership badge, it doesn't mean we don't do it without y'all, but I'm just telling you, man, just the level of support you receive from people. It's like, you know, I know who's here who's learning, man, and I know there's people there, man. We never know who's taking it seriously or not, but I see a lot of people who have really held it down, and I know they're about it, man. So let's go, man. Take care of your community. Help them out, man. And that's why it's like I am in debt to all of you. For real, man. I don't know, man. A cup of cold water will never go unnoticed. So I hope you understand that. We love you, baby. Amen. Amen. Third link for that membership badge. So God bless the members. Chattadonia. Check out the merch. That's the only thing that's not freemium on this channel. You got to pay to look this good. And it's breathable. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know. It's a lot of it sold out. I don't even think we've even sold it. Honest, I don't even know what's in stock. So I don't even know why. But if you got it, you're a real one. So God bless you, baby. Amen. 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 I love y'all. I love y'all. God bless the call, baby. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And just watch out for the one guy, the fake Josh. I'm never going to ask you for crypto. I'll ask you for a like, man. I'll ask you to build yourself up and build others around you. Don't break anything, and that's about it, man. But check me out. Follow me on there. I post news randomly on there from time to time. But either way, God bless y'all. Option pricing, I think, is an interesting video, especially for this year, even with the long term as well. You better get a long term, baby. Amen. 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 And finally, the prayer request wall. Amen. 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 That's it. Pray for me, Chad. And thank you for praying for me. I told you that earlier. It worked, huh? It worked in another way, bro. I told you that, man. I had a very big family issue. Somebody very, very close was very, very close to passing, man. And it wasn't my mom. So I know some of y'all get worried about mom, but mom even got COVID, bro, and she ended up being okay. So God is good, man. But for real, I really believe in the powers of it. And just thank you. Even if I don't know if you believe what I believe, and I hope you know, we still love you no matter what, man. And I'm never going to force anything on you. And it's just like straight up, man. You see what we're here to provide for what we got, man. We know what we have, so we're going to do that regardless of who you are. All we ask is you respect everybody. But if you have prayed for me, man, thank you. That's one of the best things I could ever ask for, man, because it's amazing. And I hope you know we're praying for you. That's why we have it here. It's, it's not that deep. We're not going to tell your friends. I'm not going to bring it up during the middle of the day. But it's just very simple, man. We are looking out, and we're just rooting for everybody. And it's good vibes, bro. It's just good vibes, man. Imagine spending this much time around people and not wishing the best on them. You know what I'm saying, bro? Come on, y'all. Like, you feel me, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine spending this much time around people, internet, non-internet, and without, not even having, any, I wish the best for all of y'all, man, for real. And I hope with the time you spent with me, I hope you wish the best for me as well. Regardless, man, it's just we spend so much time together. So I think it's the least we could do. And again, like I said, man, I'm in debt to y'all. Y'all have been here for so long, and we've shared so much together. So it's like, yo, we're rooting for everybody, and let's keep building and build everybody up, man. Don't try to incite violence. Don't try to incite reactions out of people. And that's it, man. It's very, very beautiful. So thank you, and I hope you know we're praying for you as well, too, baby. Amen, amen. All of a sudden, adjusted EPS for Adobe is 360. The estimate says 350. I read it earlier. Oh, hold on. They're giving a full year 2023 guidance. Adobe full year guidance is coming in good, though. I don't know what it was estimated at, but I don't know. Interesting. Oh, You know the vibes. But Chattadonia, that is the day. I love you all. Thank you all again. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And I love you. And game time. Game time.
I'm just trying to teach some, so let me teach. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up and be small, they still asleep.
Go, baby.
You're
ready, Chad. You're ready. Don't let them play you. You ready.
Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's done, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Let's go, Chad. So let me teach. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up with beast mode, still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, get back on D. Y'all gotta remember the first defense PHILO, man. Y'all remember that? I think it was in March, April, or May. Well, let's go, Chattadonia. I hope you're ready. I hope you know you're blessed. But that is the day. I don't have a PHILO for you today. I don't have a PHILO for you. I need to poop and drink water. We got to woo-saw a little bit. I'm going to go pray. I'm going to go pray and finger to the sky. You know what I'm saying? Because God is good, baby. That's what I believe. But I still love you, man. And let's all just keep it up, man. A mentality is important. I'll give you the mini PHILO I told you yesterday. Very, very simple. It's very, very simple, man. Win or loss. You are, don't think anything too crazy. Like, for real, you are in the same position as the person opposite to you. So let's go. I hope you could approach it now wisely and just, it's game time. But don't let anything get to you. Control the emotions. Don't break yourself down. Amen. Build it up. Are you a builder or a breaker? You decide. It's your life. So let's go, Chattadonia. But I love you. Have a wonderful day. And just don't forget why we here, man. Don't forget why we here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, love, determination, and ain't never going out of style. And why small good decisions is the message of all of it, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Nah. I know SGD. Okay, man. Hold on. No, yeah, you're right. Have we hit SGD in a while? I don't even think I heard SGD. Hold on. You know, now that I said, you know, hey, man, instead of hitting y'all with Elmo, I just. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel like Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time, cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gonna turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel like I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel like Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
I hope you know what I'm gonna say. Chad, let's go. Build your brothers up. Come on. They told me what's impossible. I told them alone. Let's go. Stay on the road, Chad. Let's go. Amen. So I love you. I'll see you tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, let's close out another wild week, bro. And it's almost Chrism. So that's it, man. Let's go, baby. Same boat. Exactly. Same boat. So let's go. Be humble. Don't beat yourself down. We're all on the same boat. Up or down, win or loss. You need to understand that. So let's go, Chatadonia. But I love you. Have a wonderful day. And again, finger to the sky. Peace out. Oh, I can still do it.